JoeKingAudits, of course. Like and subscribe. There's my place. I know it's a mess, but don't worry. I'll sort it out. I've just got to figure out how I can set my computer up now. Here's the view. Right, could do it clean up windows. Not a bad view, is it? Lovely weather for Bradford, as usual. So now all we need is some milk for coffee. How am I going to set my computer up? I need a desk. I've got this desk, but then I'm going to be too close to the TV. Don't know. I could have like a mouse table here or something. If I just lift that table up, I could have a mouse down here, keyboard on my lap, TV in front of me. That'd be alright, wouldn't it? I don't really like playing games when I'm sat down though. I am knackered though, so I don't think this is going to be a long one. I'm hungry as well now, but I don't have no money for food. Lawrence is getting some shopping delivered soon, hopefully. And yeah, we'll see what we can cook for tea. I might ask him if I can borrow a couple of quid for some beers. He said I could have some beers out of the fridge, but this fucking Carlsberg piss water. Beggars can't be choosers, though, can they? I need to buy some more coffee though, so I might ask him for 7 quid or something. Or 8 quid, tenner. They'll lend me a tenner, surely. Maybe. And that's all I need, really. I think we'll be good then. Just coffee and milk, really. Well, he's probably more coffee, to be honest. So yeah, just need 6 quid for a couple of beers. That'd be nice. My brother won't lend me no bloody money. Although I think he were off sick, so he might not have much money himself. Shouldn't really expect it off my brother a little bit, should I? But he always lends me money. Well, he lends me 20 quid. He probably thinks that I haven't paid him back, but I have. Well, I'm pretty sure I have. It's all in bank anyway, so it's all bank transfers, so I can look it up. And if my brother's lent me money before I give him it back, then obviously I haven't paid him back. But if I'm the last payment, then I've paid him back. But that means I've got to look through all my bank details. Sorry, I'm just jabbering on that. Trying to figure out how I can do this. I could maybe extend the desk with a piece of wood or something. I don't have a piece of wood. Maybe I can take the drawers out and just use that as a note. It's too high though. I want me I might go pick up that headboard from Old House. I don't know, I'm gonna get back at the house to carry it. And I also want my office chair as well, so although I mean Lawrence's chair is pretty good, to be honest. My chair just molts everywhere, so there'll be just bits everywhere. But we've got a fucking Hoover now. We've actually got a Hoover that works as well. It's like, you know, my Hoover was shit and I didn't want a Hoover because it took forever. Now we've actually got a Hoover, so we don't need to worry about that. But my chair is a lot more comfortable, to be honest. Well, that chair's not bad. It just goes back a bit too much. Oh, that reminds me. We've got fucking super fast internet, probably Sky internet, so the quality might be better if I connect it to internet. Let's see if I can give it a go. So Wi-Fi. Could actually go for a walk down back to my house. See if there's any more shit that we need to collect. Although we're gonna carry it. Have to take it with this suitcase. We could go to a homeless food place on the way as well, maybe. We go to the shop. If we go fucking get some money off Lawrence, that is. Too white now, okay. Stop. Do I need anything else? What do I need? I need some. I just need coffee really, but I don't know where my cafetiere is. So I need my cafetiere, my percolator, medication, coffee, chef knife, steel, potato peeler, whisk, my plate, medication. Yeah, I just say that. got a fucking, Lawrence has got a bloody USB plug socket, so I can charge everything all together. Like, never been able to do that. I had to bloody swap and change all the time, which were annoying. I mean, I've only got my headphones and my 2 pairs of headphones in there. I can charge everything else here. So we're living the life of luxury for a change finally. I might move that plastic drawer over here. I can play computer in bed. I know, because it looks like too much effort to move that desk around right now. TV's not going to fit in there, is it? We'll figure something out. Might buy a desk. Just a shitty desk, and then I'll get that. Headboard, and I'll use that as an extender. I'll have to do some DIY though. I mean, I'd stay here indefinitely if I could. Yeah. Sort out benefits and stuff, and if Lawrence is up for it, I don't know. We'll see how it goes first, shall we? He might get pissed off with me in the first day or whatever. You never know. I mean, as long as I can fucking do my own thing, and you know, I won't make too much noise when it's late at night or whatever when he's working and stuff. Everything should be alright. I do get a bit loud when I'm live streaming sometimes. So that's not going to work either. I don't know. I have to buy a desk. It's no good. It's like an Apple PC, right? But I don't think I can. Maybe I can plug my laptop into that and just use that as a TV for them. You were better off living in a tent than that crack den. What crack den? This is not a crack den. This is a room with a view. I mean, obviously I were better off living in a tent because my landlord's a cunt. Although somebody tried to get in my tent, so it's obviously not safe to leave my stuff unattended anytime, so couldn't live in that tent indefinitely. Not there anyway. But we don't even need to live in a tent anymore. My friend helped me out. Yeah. I worked for him before, and okay, it wasn't really very good pay, but it was something. And now he's helping me out again, so 2 favours I owe him, at least. I'm sorry, I apologise. Like, I almost want to go to sleep, but I still want to just do something as well. I don't know what I want to do. I don't need to do anything, do I? I'm just used to like having to do shit with tent and stuff, you know. So I'm like, come on, I got to do something, and I don't really have anything to do apart from organise my stuff. But I can't be asked doing that right now. Could do some washing. Get a bath. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? A fucking hot bath. Oh my god, that sounds amazing right now. I don't know where all my fucking wash stuff is though. I'm sure Lawrence will have some. Oh, I've got a jacuzzi as well. Not even joking. Well, it's got a bloody jet stream thing. I don't know what a jacuzzi is, to be honest. I've never seen one. Not in person, anyway. I said it's a jacuzzi. Does that mean I can't use it as a bath? Because I want my bath. I'm fucking using jacuzzi anyway, regardless if it's not a bath. Can I use a bath? Can I use a jacuzzi as a bath? You can, right? Sure, you can. We need some beer if we're getting in bath. There's no two ways about it. I mean, Lawrence has got some beers, but I want some decent beers. He's got fucking shitty cider. He'll be alright with it. Surely. I'm too picky, yeah. But I know beggars can't be choosers, but I'm like, you know, I like my nice beers. I've got that St. Peter's stuff at Asda as well, and that's just up the road. Well, it's pretty far, but I can walk it easily enough. Like, my mind is just like so relaxed now, it's unbelievable. Like, I felt like my head was gonna explode. It's been that fucking crazy, you know. But I couldn't fucking finally, I don't even know what it's like to be at peace, you know. I don't even know. I ain't been at peace for so long. Now I can just fucking sit up here and fucking be depressed. Get myself better. Finally. This feels like home, man. Already. been a hard slog. No more crying. We're all good now. Well, still got fucking court cases coming out of my ass, but at least we can sort it out in peace now. See, when I get like this, I like want a beer then, because it just fucking, I don't know, it just helps. Or I just play computer games to take my mind off stuff. What do you want to do? I want some beers. I'm going to go Lawrence. If it's still in. Fucking what a star. 20 quid, man. Boom. Is it that? It's alright. It looks like it's blurring up. It's a beautiful day to drink your cares away. It's a beautiful day. Don't let the rain sweep you away. Want me, take me to a different place. What do you want? Huh? What do you want? Scaredy cat. So the kitten, mate, the kitten's only a kitten, maybe. Once it gets older, it'll catch all the mice. I mean, Lawrence said that he hasn't seen any for a while, so that's alright. My cat used to bloody catch the mice and then put it under bed. Like a present. It's like a scarf, and then I can get a bath. Oh, yeah. I don't like my towels even clean enough. Coat, scarf, bag. Hat. These are clean, aren't they? These are dirty. Extra large. These are clothing pods. What else do we need? Jumper. Actually, that's better. Use that and this. That's it. Oh, no. We're gonna get bad from fucking Asda now, aren't we? Let's not fucking record disabled people. Non-disabled people in a disabled space. Let's not do that anymore. Well, not at Asda, because I like Asda. We get barred from Asda. I can't believe they fucking barred me from Tesco because I was recording non-disabled people in a parking and disabled space. Buggers. No woolly hat. Which I actually slept in last night. Not have to do that tonight, are we? Like one of those sloping roofs down here, so I might have to shut the window when I go out. Try to remember that. People climbing across the room and stealing all my stuff. It will happen in this area, I tell you. I won't put it past people. Like, oh, his window's open, I can climb across there. One race is always longer than the other, and you can never get perfect. Especially with lots of loops. battery bank here, we don't actually need it now. Not going very far. So, that's alright. After getting bad from Tesco's, I've always got to take my battery bank there because you never know how long it's going to take me to get back. Although I do faff around, don't I? I do like to faff about. Wallet, phone, 6. Where's 6? Apples. You gotta get away with just taking these. Reasonably charged. I'll walk to the shop at least. Just in case chat bores me. Let's some music. Like all I had for entertainment when I went to bed was obviously music. I just can't really afford to waste all my charge on on just lock computer at the wrong way. So I can put it on standby or whatever. Hibernation. Update. Fuck's sake. Update and shut down. Oh, man. Fine. I've not saved on there, but I can't start raining again. We'll wait a bit. Stupid rain. And I put money. I put it in my wallet. Sorry, in my wallet. What we're gonna do then? Still trying to figure out how I can set my computer up. Maybe I can turn a drawer upside down for a desk. Somehow. We don't have to play with that TV, that big TV. Well, if we can plug it into Apple TV thing. Well, I've got my other. Oh yeah, but I don't have a fucking cable for it anymore. I've got my other bloody LCD screen. Small. Not very good. I think I'm just playing it in bed the only way, really. If I set it up, yeah, that'll give you something to watch, won't it? Plan. I can go down here. No? I should go downstairs. I don't need it up here though. It's going to be dirty though, probably. Get it in the bag. Downstairs. Coffee, actually no, I won't do upstairs. Another honky. Take off, I'm just going to get sweaty again. Well, at least I can try and dry it out a bit. Let's get all clothes laid out. What are these hats called? I've got pants from Court, actually. Oh, they're a bit tight. Where's that bloody hat on? Shankar. I feel like that were given to me when I was first homeless, which was nice. Bad memories, but survived as usual. Washing. I'm probably gonna have to wash everything again. I think it should be my clean clothes though. Or at least it was clean until the landlord fucking put his filthy hands all over it. That's definitely dirty though. Get back for washing then. Should have a big one somewhere. Bottle for water. Oh, it's a 1.5 litre bottle, that's good. Bottle. Nasty old shit stained toilet rolls. It's just chilly. Tea bags are tea bagging me. At least they give us this tea bags back. I need to go downstairs. I'll keep these upstairs actually. I'll keep some of them upstairs. I like a good tea. I'll just keep them upstairs. I like tea bags. I like tea sometimes. I can go down here. This dog can go somewhere else. Actually, I need that plastic thing out. Candles, I don't need candles anymore unless Russia decides to stop all the electricity or something. Which is a possibility. Might come in handy. Something. Fair enough, enough. Clothes. Put all the clothes on here. So I get everything confused. Clean. Cleanish. Not washing everything again. I just did a washing load. One pair of boxer shorts. They're actually too small for them ones. Should be fine to be honest. Bottle opener. It's need to do a bit more organising to be honest. So I'm putting down the back as it is. But let's turn up. Do that back on, I'll show you. Sorry about that. Professional stream as usual. just give me all my bag rolls back. That's about it now. That's all. One slipper. There's the other slipper. Just give me one slipper back. Why? Why? Why would you not put the slippers in the same bag? Where is my slipper? Slippers. I've got 2 pairs actually. Not anyway. Tea towel downstairs. Actually, I need that for TV. Slippers. Just need to put them back in. I just put my bag now. Packed everything away. I said I didn't need it. Where else would I put it? What did I put that bloody thing now? Memory of a fish. We don't need this really. It's just I want to keep everything together because I haven't sorted out drawers and stuff yet. Tesco card. Put that in the water. Oh, I've got that little Tesco card in here, haven't I? I wrote the big Tesco card to be honest. I would lose this little shitty thing. Well, this is for your keys, but I don't have a key. Well, that reminds me how we're going to get in. Get a key cut, don't we? You probably leave me with key, maybe, I don't know. Hello, Kenneth. Love pussycats. Oh, clown cats. With red nose. Well, if that's what floats your boat. Whatever floats your boat. It's fine by me. Nice to see you again, anyway. Yeah, I can charge this as well now. I don't care because I don't have no chargers left. That's what I prepared earlier. It's getting worse, man. I'll just keep this somewhere. Print drawer. Print drawer. There's stuff in there. I don't want stuff convoluting my stuff. I miss my army life. I'll go volunteer in Ukraine. Crazy fool. Or you can volunteer for Russia, maybe. If you want. That's what you do. That's the way you go. Give me my fucking. Give me my toenail clippers back. Good lad. Good lad. Oh, I did give me my poles back. Nice. Oh, one packet at least. What else have I got in here? Socks that are all broken probably. Better get them out. Oh, my cloth. Nice. That key spot will go a lot over there. Did I just put that in there? No, I found the other blue card. Charger. Charger. Okay. All the charge cables. Camera. Pepper. Okay, now you can't see socks and black bags from you. Hiding everywhere. Passport photos as well. Glasses. Actually, I want to keep a pint glass up here at least. Well, I don't need washing. Yep, that needs washing. Thank you. Give it most of my stuff. How about those? How many bloody buggers have we got? like food. Look at any washing. Wearing them, that's disgusting. Teaspoons, perfect. Washing there. Bless up, Chunky Monkey. He's a good guy. He's good. I got a picture with him as well. I'll show you in a bit. I'll do a little post. I don't think it was the best picture, but I'm not very photogenic to say I go out and fucking record people. But yeah, I don't care. I'll show you anyway. I like a normal face, you know, like no smiling and shit, you know. Nobody told me a joke. If somebody told me a joke, I might smile and laugh, you know, on camera, but next. These should be pretty clean. That's horrible. I was just about to smell that one for a second. I know these are dirty. I'm wearing them for 4 days. More maybe. Phone. It's completely trashed. Oh, they might give me some scrap phone or something like that. White stuff notes and white ones. Where's my other pump? I need that other pump as well, that's for my basketball. Missing. Ah, Jesus. Tent pegs as well. I can't forget. Look for back to fucking out losing shit. I could tent pegs be there. Put them in that bag. Maybe they're falling in car or something. Let's see what the weather's like. Maybe I put them in here. I've got my rock for some reason. Makes a good hammering device. Tent pegs. Careful it's all melted. Driver information. In a pocket there. lost my pump, my other packet of medication, what else? Coffee, chef stuff. I need to make a list. Temp pegs on this. Temp pegs are up fucking somewhere else. Should have been with my tent, to be honest. Might be somewhere. Got this somewhere, right? Come on then, let's fucking get out of here. Shouldn't be that cold. I'll just wear a... Wear that in here. It's too hot, too cold. Let's try it on 2. Faster we go, faster we can make. Get beer. We've got wallet and phone. In my bag as well. Wait. Never too tired to get beer. Never. We've got to be uncomfortable. bag really. Oh no, I've lost my freaking thing again. Oh, yeah. I'll be gutted when I lose this bloody strap thing. What's going to happen then? Let's get out of here. To shop. Very good. Everything, I've got a brain. Not really. I want to take that downstairs right now. So lazy, man. So lazy. Problem is, I won't be able to stream either though, because fucking rain. Fucking rain. Let's stick it down if we can really carry it. There's no handles in this bag. Dogs are not used to me. Yeah, I don't think. That's why they're bloody barking. Who's that talking in my house? Zip it. Zip it on the second. I'm just going to wait for a second. Do it. Yeah, I don't know. I might just leave it in pocket for a bit because it's too wet, my phone. I don't want to damage my phone. So I'll get back to you when it's less nasty. You'll start my live stream for that. Sorry, you have to put the computer on. Got anything to say? Have you ever seen out like that? It's like a cushion, I think. Why is it like that though? Or is that just for support? I thought it were a handbag, but I've never seen it. Obviously it's not a handbag. Anyway. Yeah, back to the coffee. I think I want a baby trolley, do I? It's like a big trolley. I'm not carrying stuff, not when you can get a trolley for free. Yeah, I've got a trolley pound as well, so free or not free, I don't know. Hoggy in the troll. It's too heavy. Oh, shabba, I think they've got music in here. Oh, I'm gonna have to mute you. Gunpowder marinade. That's very appropriate for the oncoming war. I don't know why I'm laughing. You know, I don't get no bloody messages. When did I get that message? 17:14. Oh yeah, I just said it. Yeah, I can't, I've got to mute you because there's music playing. What are you saying, Joe, where are you? I'm not telling you. Yep, we're all moved in. No, landlord's stealing all my stuff. At least I didn't have as much stuff to move. It was less stressful. Beer? No, no, no beer. It's 95% water. No beer. At least you don't have to have an Asda card just to get a discount, you know? Like bloody Tesco. Yeah, bloody Tesco. You want your microchip, don't they? We need a house tour. Well, you know, I'm not sure if Lawrence will be comfortable being on live stream, so we'll have to ask him about that one. But you can see my bedroom if you'll go back about 10 seconds, 10 minutes. It's not bad. Psychedelic, man. Now all we need is some DMT. That was a joke if Lawrence is watching. Pizza party. Only if it's one of them weird Illuminati pizzas. Right, tell me if you hear any music. Can't hear it with the wind out here, so surely not. Can't believe bloody YouTube demonetized you just for a bit of music and everything else. So yeah, the BT guy over there. I'm like, we're gonna live stream you then, but I can't because there's no music allowed. I mean, music and stuff. I think they do it on purpose just so you can't record it. Like it's stopping raining. Possible. You will have hot showers now. Yeah, we've got a jacuzzi. We don't just have hot showers. We've got a shower and a jacuzzi. Fuck getting a shower. I'm getting a jacuzzi. That's why I came to the shop to buy beer for the jacuzzi. You can't have a jacuzzi without beer. Well, I should have bought champagne, shouldn't I? I should have celebrated with some champagne. But maybe that's a bit extravagant. And plus, I'm allergic to sulfites, so I can't have champagne. Unless it were real champagne. But I can't afford real champagne. In fact, Lawrence, send me some send me some more money, I'll get a fucking bottle of champagne. Let's party this shit up. I'm joking, okay. Oh yeah, you already read that. I can't pack my bag and find you somewhere to sit. I'll sit in the baby's seat. Hopefully no babies have pumped on there. Oh, shit. If you can smell something, it's not my fault, you know. Babies have to stop the show. Yes, YouTube does smell of vision. Smell of vision. Smell or vision. Ah, you mother bloody jugger. That's your fault, YouTube. If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have bashed around on the baby seat. All your fault. I'm gonna have to time you all out now. You got me right up funny bone. It wasn't funny. It pained my little elbow. Oh. I'm like them policemen go, I don't want to be on camera. Apart from I'm like, don't hit my elbow, you bastard. That's nothing like it. It works in my head. Oh, pot pies. I bought two just in case Lawrence wants one. But I'm like proper hungry.
Thank you.
Nothing, shut up. So, why do I get punished? Because the trolley guy can't be asked going out in rain. It's out there now, look. Okay, maybe we can settle. Can't eat 2.5. Oh. Like, there's a child's fucking shoe in bin, and I was like, is there a child in there? Might just be a lady too. Ripping footage from JoeKingAudits. A shoe in a bin. What are you eating? Pot pie. I didn't bring my back here, did I? Fuck. I have to get my coat and then I didn't even put my coat on. I haven't brought back in, I'm going to have to eat a pot pie because I need a stick. Not bad. Why do I always forget shit? It's fine. It's not fine, I'm hungry. I really want my pot back. I'm fucking starving, I'm sorry. It's not that good, but I'm just... It's out of date anyway, you can't eat it. It says you found a home. Yep, we found a home. I'm still eating pot pie.
No, stop!
Just remember, like that story about pork sausage, the cannibal pork pies, or pork sausages. And they're all like, oh, that doesn't taste good. I still love a pork pie though, even if it does contain human meat. There's this bakery, right? You know when you're fat, right? And you've got a you've got a cannabis. Well, not fat, but chunky. You've got a cannabis thing. I'm like, she must get the munchies a lot. She's got a cannabis tattoo on her arm. Like, she must be getting bunches too much. Says me, just ate 2 pork pies. I do have a very fast metabolism, which hinders me. Oh yeah, the baker's right. Can't remember where it was. Actually, I think it was Lawrence that took me there. And they put hot that gelatin stuff that you get in pork pies. They put hot gelatin like when you get your pork pie. Like it's like the pork pies are warm, kept warm, and then they add hot gelatin to your pork pie, and it's like all runny and shit. It's so good, man. Like, you cannot beat runny gelatin. It's like one of them sweets with the like juice in the middle of it. Like it pops, and then you've got like this juice just running in your mouth. It's gorgeous, like a tomato, and a tomato pops in your mouth. You do got to pop them tomatoes, don't you? How do you not have pork pies, man? You're missing out. You've got beef burgers up your ass. You don't have pork pies. What is wrong with you people? You've got super-sized milkshakes, so you don't even have them. Put it in that trolley. Who's going to get cold up for? You don't want a soggy, a cold beef burger. I don't know. Can we get back going through the graveyard? Yes, we can. Let's go. I'm ready. Ready for a signal.
Excuse me, can you call us a taxi?
You're a taxi. Yeah. Fuck me. Kids today, man. They've got no, like, they've all got ADHD, haven't they? Oh, shit. That's well dangerous. Safe hands. Safe hands. Is this your car? No, no. Whose is this car, man? That's well dangerous. Have you seen safe hands? And there's wood sticking out that nearly knocked me out.
Well, we just had a bumper drive.
Really?
Yeah, look at this.
Wanker.
It
were in. It were in. Safe hands. Yeah, this has got to be illegal, right? It says safe hands. This is not very safe. I've always got to audit everything. Look at this shit, man. Look how dangerous that is. Oh yeah, I've just got to get me food, but it don't matter about everybody else. Fuck them. I mean, maybe I should walk on the pavement, and then I won't get knocked out by a random piece of wood sticking out of a. Stick out of. I'd take a trolley though. There's not many left. Yeah. Alright. Oh fucking hell, we didn't even audit disabled space. Audit the disabled spaces. Oh, I'm fucking having too much fun with them kids. He's got a shirt called Messy, and I'm like, I know it's filthy, isn't it? Filthy animal. He's like, what? Messy, you got messy hair, messy clothes. You're a disgrace. He's like, no, he's a football player. I know. I'm JoeKingAudits. Like and subscribe. I forgot to say that actually. See, and this is why I drink, you see. Come alive, do a few jokes with some kids. Maybe it was the food, maybe it's the beer, but I've only drunk like half. Buffering. No. I'll try to ring a taxi for children. He says, can you call me a taxi please? I said, you're a taxi. Fucking there were a guy like watching, like listening to all this shit. And he just gave me a right dirty look when I said that. Kids didn't even know what I was talking about, to be honest. I says, if I ring you a taxi, you gotta give me some chips. He's like, no. I said, I'm only joking. Because they had McDonald's. Audits. Oh shit, Lawrence said no drugs. No drugs in the house. Can't bring alcohol in then. No, dear. Double standards. He's got a fridge dedicated to beer. Why not allowed to bring drugs in the house? No good, man. I'm joking. Audits. No, you know, I don't need no drugs anymore. Because I can be fucking happy for a change. I can be at fucking peace. I'll probably buy some when I get paid, but yeah, I'll just have to fucking do it outside, I suppose. Let's just fucking quit. Let's just fucking quit everything again, like I used to be. I used to be fucking teetotal apart from alcohol, coffee. That's about it. Teetotal, man. Coffee and alcohol. Yeah, that's all the drugs I took. I mean, that's basically all I take now, apart from I have a binge on the white shit. Which you can't afford. Let's just fucking quit. Let's just quit while we're ahead. Quit while we're happy. So look at all the fucking conkers. Oh, they're everywhere. Does nobody pick up conkers anymore? Oh, what is the world coming? Horse chestnuts. We call them conkers. You American people call them nuts. That was my best American accent I've ever done. Nuts. Nuts. Some nuts. No, that's shite, isn't it? If I try to say more than one word, my American accent is rubbish. Beard. Heard that name before? Well, no, we are in a graveyard, so we've got to be quiet. Shh. Don't want to wake the dead. So we'll have a zombie apocalypse on his hand. We've already got fucking Russia to worry about. In fact, that'll be good. Because all zombies, we can just send them all to Russia. And Russia will be like, fucking hell, I didn't expect you to do that, you bastards. Just turn the whole population into zombies and then send them all to Russia. Drop them out of the sky with parachutes. What? Human warfare? Human artillery warfare? What the fuck am I talking about? Seriously. Is that a dog? I need to put my bag down a second. What is that? I don't know why I haven't put it on two shoulders. It's like slipping off my shoulder. I'm gonna drop it in a second. Can't just say it's buffering, right? Is it still buffering? Can't still be buffering, right? No, it's not. Better not, because I had loads of jokes then. Buffering. Should be fine. I mean, you're still here, so it must be entertaining you a little bit. Buy that little 30p bottle of milk. What are you on about? I don't need milk. I've got beer. What do I need milk for? Fucking idiot. What morning? That'll be alright. Because I'm so lazy, I can't be arsed walking up and down steps. So I just like buy. Well, I actually freeze my milk. I buy a big bottle of milk and then I freeze it down into portions, and then I just use one portion every day. And it actually lasts me longer then. And I usually get about 4 portions out of it, 4 or 5 portions, depending if I've got money for beer. 5 portions if I've got money for beer.
Come on, leave him alone. No. It's alright, bye.
Might do if he gets off. Famous last words. He won't bite you. Hello, doggy. Would you like a stroker? I'll stay away, thank you. Where's the freaking entrance? Thought it were down here. Where am I going? Entrance, I mean exit. So I was actually, shall I show you where our home was? The first time? Or second time, third time, I can't remember now. I mean, I've been almost loads of time with my ex-girlfriend, to be honest. She kept kicking me out all the time. I mean, she wanted to sleep with somebody else, probably. Although I never found out she was sleeping with someone else when I got kicked out, but sure it would have happened. That's why else would she always kick me out all the time? She's like, oh, I just need a bit of space by myself. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. You can't be by yourself for 2 seconds. And then as soon as his boyfriend's gone home, she's like, oh, come shag me again. You know, like I'm a slave. This is how men are treated all the time, you know, nowadays. Just like men are the ones that just want fucking a woman for sex. Bullshit, man. It's the women that fucking just want what they can get out of it, man. It might not be just sex, but you know, they want other things. They want everything. They want the world. They want the world. We just want sex. One thing, you know. Which is not true either, but You know, the one thing that they think we do want, we're only asking for one fucking thing. They're asking for the world, man. You know, money, job, sophistication, chivalrousness. Don't open a door for a girl as well because you know, don't treat them like a fucking like a bloody baby. They just want it all, man. You can't be chivalrous, but they want you to be chivalrous. You can't be a cunt, but they want you to be a cunt. You know, it's just, it's another level, man. How do you get down here? Is it further down? I don't have my cigs on, no. Gravestone's fallen over. Oh dear. That's snapped. I'm surprised it's snapped. That must be a faulty gravestone, get your money back. Dead guy. I've heard that they don't actually bury bodies anymore. They bury them and then they dig them back up after a certain amount of time. And then they burn them. Anyway. So what's the point of fucking getting buried? Just don't get it. But I think they'll leave your gravestone up for as long as you pay them. Something like that. But the body's not even there anymore. I just don't get it. Let's see if we can actually find where I actually... Fucking hell, there's loads of wood. There's loads of wood here. Like, I cleared this place out from wood. Like, proper cleared it out, man. For 2 weeks I kept a fire going. There was no wood left. I had to bloody pull down trees that were dying. Well, they were falling over. You can just, like, pull them out at roots. Like, on bloody side, because there's, like, too many trees there, so they don't... Am I here? No, it's further. It's got to be further down than this. Oh. It's right down there. It's right down the hill or somewhere. It looks different. No. In fact, where's the path? There's usually a path down here somewhere. Maybe it's not over here. It's quite overgrown. Although we did have a long summer, didn't we? Pretty good summer. Not exactly long. Fucking hell, there's a big ditch. Jesus Christ. Crazy. Might not be no ditch under here. There's a path there. I have to choose the difficult way though. I actually walked around in this fucking this bloody forest nature reserve in the dark and got lost. it's only about like 200 yards length and 200 yards width. No, it's probably a bit more than that, like 400 yards length. And I got lost somehow, you know. I were almost going round in circles, but I couldn't tell I was going round in circles. In fact, I did go around in a circle somehow. You know, it's only 200 yards long. I still went around in a full circle somehow. But I found where I was eventually. I had to follow the moon actually, because the moon was like out, but it was proper cloudy. So I had to wait for the moon to come out again so I could find out where it was, and then I could go towards the moon because that's where the way out was. But I couldn't actually see the moon because it was so cloudy and dark and foggy and nasty. Not just cloudy really. So this is where this crazy guy was. Well, this crazy guy was he was sat over here, right? Maybe we shouldn't say crazy guy. I might jump out of the fucking woods and go, "I'm not crazy guy." I remember you. And he was going, "I can move things with my mind." And he had these little feathers on strings hanging from a bush. And I was like, "No, that's just the wind, mate." No. Because I can predict when the movements of the things and blah, 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 blah. And I said, "Yeah, okay." And then he got a knife out. I was like, "Fucking hell, I'm going to get murdered." I'm going to get murdered in my sleep. And then I bought exactly the same. What is that? Why is the washing up liquid coming out of a tree? Can somebody else answer me that question? Is that like deer? Is that deer juice? Is that deer saliva or something? But why would the deer be foaming at the mouth? Maybe it's a fucking... Maybe it's got rabies. Why does it have like bubbles? So this is where I lived, I think. Oh, this tree. No, is it this tree? It might not be that tree. Might be a tree over here. Where do I live? Oh, I lived over there, I think. Or was it here? Fucking hell, as if someone made a fire in the middle of the tree. What a dickhead. Have you seen how fucking big this tree is? Don't make a fire in there, you idiots. That's a fucking water. Like, that'll be clean water in there. Well, if you cleaned it out. And then let it refill. Might be a bit stagnant now, to be honest. I think it was this tree. This tree was my toilet. So you just sit in there with your back behind it, and your poo just goes downside, and then you fill it with mud, cover it with mud, and then repeat the process whenever you need a poop. And then my tent was over here, I believe. There should be like a little divot. Oh no, where are you? Was it here? No, that one here. There was like a hole in the ground. Maybe it was here. No, I think it was a bigger tree than that. I think it was that tree. So I think I had my tent here. Oh no, this is too close to it. But this is I don't remember this path though. This looks like the tree, but it's not the same. Like there were a big like hole in there, and then there were a big hole like here. I think. No, this is not right. We're further in, but I had to go that way to get to the toilet, so it's got to be here somewhere. I think it was here actually. I think it might have been that tree. I don't remember it being that skinny. I'm sure it was thicker than that. Maybe it's that tree. Let's go look at that tree. Anyway, I camped around here somewhere. Yeah, I think it must have been this tree because I remember this hole. This seems to be getting deeper though. Or maybe it were a bit further along there. I remember the fucking holly bush or whatever that is. Is it called holly? I remember that in fucking darkness. Prickly bastard. Might have been this tree. And there's a hole down here. Yeah, here it is. This fucking has loads of wood here now. Well, my tent were about here. And I put a fire against that tree. Oh, like a bit away. So it'd reflect the heat towards my tent. Put tent around here. Although this feels like proper nasty ground to be camping on. I don't remember it being this nasty. Although I did have a camp mattress. But this is definitely where it was because I put that log there to like stop people from like coming in. To just like to say this is my area. Keep out. Like booby traps. So if they come in dark, they'll trip over a log. And only I know where all the logs are. And booby trap the forest. Don't want that tree. It's definitely not that tree. I think it was that tree. It still don't look right though. I don't know. Anyway, it was somewhere around there. Hi! Prickly bugger. Somebody actually made like a filter fence for hunting. I think somebody actually hunts illegally here. Unless it were like a scouting thing. Because what they do is they'll build a wood fence And then they chase animals into the wood fence, and then they go along the fence, and then they go into the trap. And then you got free food. It's a technique that MacGyver once used. I have no idea who used it, but it works. Although you've got to find an animal first before you can chase it. Or you just make a load of noise, just send them in that general direction, and then just keep going towards it if you hear something move. Can we actually get out? This used to be a path, I think, actually. We'll have to go back. We'll have to go back to get out. Anyway. Nothing to say, anybody? I'm like, oh yes, I'm not homeless anymore, let's go fucking walk about and pretend like we're homeless again. Fucking weirdo. I did want some beer though. I like walking about, I just don't like being homeless. I don't mind being homeless for it, as long as it's not fucking freezing cold. And it was freezing cold, so glad I'm not homeless anymore. I didn't even make a bow and arrow on this time though. Or a bloody knife. Or let an envelope opener. It's not really a knife, it's just a wooden stick that opens letters. I almost made it like sharp as well. I made it like into rock hard coal. I made it like proper charcoal, like rock hard charcoal. You just like burn it like really gradually, and you can like, it's almost like crystal. It's like a crystal or like a granite sort of image. A bit grainy, but fucking hell, I've got to walk all the way back now. It's probably faster this way actually. Do they have steps on here actually? I believe I've got my back. Bloody hell. Not steps, it's just a little sloping, nasty, slippy hill. Hopefully it's not too slippy. Or steep. Or both. Or either. Separately. Just go flat, you stupid hill. Right, looks like motorbikes from down here. Hopefully they'll get run over. Somebody probably just beds down here without even giving a shit about people. It's like, it's actually not slippy at all. It's got little stones on it. We should make every hill like that. Is it just me, or do they make paths really convoluted in parks? Like it actually, if you carry on, if you always walk on path, it takes you about 10 times longer to get home. If you just walk straight across field, right there in like 2 seconds, something behind that tree, wherever a squirrel or a mouse. Sure, I saw something. Yeah, don't attack me, Mr. Squirrel. Just come to say hello. Maybe it was just a leaf. Yeah, man. 7 likes already, fucking hell. Well, thank you guys. Thank you. Why do I do this to myself? I'm already too tired. Oh, I filled the bloody, filled it in. You're not allowed water, people. Well, it's probably poison. It's probably stagnated. The tubes have stagnated. What happens if you made pipes out of stone? Will they just erode away? And then eventually your pipes will be deteriorated. I mean, plastic pipes always fucking get damaged anyway, don't they? So what's the problem with like making stone pipes? Oh, because they'll have to get rid of all sediment. I mean, rivers fucking have sediment. But you can drink river water pretty much straight off at the fucking surface. Well, I wouldn't recommend it. But you can. You'll probably get sick for a bit, but then you'll get used to it. So you'll be alright. If you boil it, you can definitely drink it. Boil it for 2 minutes or so, 3 minutes. The police. It's the popo. Oh, I'm so tired. So tired. I actually feel like when I'm at effing Junkie Monkey, I actually feel like I've met him before somehow. Like, it just seems so familiar to me. I mean, I do watch a lot of his videos, and that's probably the reason why. But yeah, it just seems like I know him somehow. Weird. Like I don't know if it'd be the same if I met Charlie Beach or somebody like that, you know. I don't know if it'd be the same. It's because effing Junkie Monkey is the same regardless, you know. Probably. But people like AB is a bit weird, like weird to talk to sometimes because he's a genius. He's trying to splash you and he got himself wet. Karma.
Karma kind of instant.
Bloody rebel children. Trying to keep water his brother and it went all up his leg. Ah, he pissed himself off. That's what I should have said to him. Oh, weed's better, isn't it? If you're talking with children. Don't talk to children in JoeKingAudits. People will think you're a weirdo. Well, you all have to watch me shoot off that. Right now, which way is it? I don't know. What road is this? What road is this? We'll go this way, fine. Flowers available. £6.50. Oh, it says £8.50. Fuck me. This is not the right way, is it? There must be a way down here somewhere. Possibly. Oh. Why does that look like Sim City? Like a computer game. It's the same picture everywhere. And then they've just got a random octopus. Okay. Wait a minute, they're fucking Eon Gas and Electric is or Eon Energy. I don't know what they call it. That's bloody an octopus, isn't it? This is not the right way. Like, I've actually got lost on these streets many a times. Still don't know my way, even though I used to live around here. No, it's not. Wait a minute, I've got to actually go back to where my girlfriend lived. I've got to go that direction. I remember now. All I remember is that road past the swimming baths. It's a proper long road, so I'm thinking that's too far, but it's not. It's miles away down there. Oh, there's a snicket here. That might help me out. If I can find a way through. That's a lot of stupid road area. Hopefully the loud noise, no loud cars. Got a little opening here, that's nice. I like it. Oh, maybe they're building a house. Wonder if he just claimed this land himself. Maybe if we complain, we can take it for ourselves. I don't want to go back to the main road though. It'll be fine. How did I do this? I thought Asda were a bit closer than it used to be, because I don't live at my girlfriend's house anymore, but it's really not. It's about 2 minutes from my girlfriend's house to Lawrence's house, and then it's like, you know, a slightly shorter distance to Asda, but it's still massively. Is this just a field for dogs? There's a house there as well. I thought that were a big pile of dog poop. It was just an apple. Oh, I got it sunk down here. Maybe that bin. It is a fucking tip. Fucking knobheads dumping shit everywhere. Why do you dump bags of dirt? Why don't you just like put it back on the floor? You take the fucking rubbish bags with you, and then you're fine illegally dumping soil, I'm sure. But the plastic bags, it just makes the place look. That's how you do it. Just put your soil there like that. Easy. Maybe they got tired. Like, fucking hell, I'm sick of opening these bags all the time. Just leave them. They'll decompose anyway, eventually it'll be fine. Look, that's how you organise your rubbish, you know. Ready for collection. Very good. Everybody else is fine, it's just that one knobhead with his bags of soil. There's always one, isn't there? Whatever street you're on, there's always freaking one. Oh no, two people. I mean, it's not that bad, is it? But why don't you just put it in bin? You know, you've taken it all the way from your shower down to there, and then you just chucked it on the floor. Why? And this guy's like, oh, I'm gonna get some new tyres. What am I gonna do? Oh, I'll just make a fucking floor. But at least they painted them. I like it. I like it. I recycle. And this guy's like, oh, we don't need the rest of that shit. Dump it. Oh no, we'll have a fire to burn everything. But oh, fucking fire brigade won't let us burn that. Fuck it, just leave it there. Like, I'm telling you, that's exactly what happened. I'm telling you. Oh, look, oh, more illegal dumping. More illegal dumping. Oh, that might be council's even illegal dumping. Unbelievable. Oh, get a new sofa. Fucking just chuck it over there. Bastards. What kind of race do you think these people are that dump this? Your guess is as good as mine. And I'm sure we have the similar thought process. Hi Joe, you got settled in? Yep, it's fucking... He's got a jacuzzi. So I asked to borrow some money off of him. And he said yeah. I said, can I just borrow £6? Give me 20 quid. Well, he didn't give me 20 quid, he lent me £20. And I thought, beer and a bath sounds like it's just too good for me, you know. It's like, that's just it's like I'm living like a king. It feels like I'm living like a king now. Like I actually nearly cried because I'm actually just at peace. I nearly cried because I'm peaceful for a change. I just felt so fucking peaceful and at home. And yeah, I cried with happiness. Chris is live, Joe. I told him you're live too. Thank you very much. I'll check him out when I get home. I'm nearly there. Home. Can't believe I can actually call this home as well. Well, I don't know if Lawrence would appreciate it, but it feels like home to me. And you know, Lawrence is one of them guys that you can fucking just trust with your life, you know. So it's like peace for a change. Maybe I can get myself mentally better now. Hopefully. I mean, I felt fucking mentally better like as soon as I just sat down on my bed. On me bed. My bed. It's my bed now. For now, at least. Why, Sonny Jim? Why are you, bugger? Oh, you're not Geordie, are you? Are you Geordie? Can't remember what your accent's like now. Are you Geordie? You are? Oh no, you're from Newcastle. probably. Are you from Newcastle? Is that offensive? I'm sorry. Hello. Hit the like, peeps. Exactly 8 likes already. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Haha. How is everybody today? What's going on in the auditing community? Or your auditing things? Are you still going out every bloody week or whatever? Do you make like a video every week? Man, that's crazy. I get sick of going to police stations all the time. Well, I go to the same police station all the time, so the fucking police don't give a shit about me anymore. This JoeKingAudits is probably a terrorist anyway, but you know what we're gonna do? We can't fucking prove anything. Leave him alone. They don't even leave me alone, they bloody start pushing me about. Is this even my house? What is going on? Right, I'm just gonna have to mute you for a little bit. And we're back. Lawrence is in the jacuzzi. It smells like swimming in the bath. He's got his bubble bath going. Do you want to see my new place? I've organised a little bit. Oh shit, fucking private information. No, that's probably not that. In fact, you all know my name already, don't you? Maybe it's private a little bit. I don't want to show you all my fucking gory details. You like my view? Now then, Joe. How do you like them apples for a view? See, like, if somebody placed a nuclear bomb in the middle of all that shit, right? It would never get past the hills. It'll only be Bradford people that die. I think that's what they're doing. They're just sticking everybody here that want a nuke. Because there's just hills all the way around. I mean, it probably looks like that for everybody, doesn't it? But especially in Bradford, we do live in a valley. And yeah, there's my bed. There's my kettle. There's my tea bags and my toilet roll, Leaning Tower of Pisa, my bike, and that's it. That's all we need, isn't it? What else do we need? Nothing. I need a desk actually to sort my computer out because I can't fucking play like that. No chance. But we can sort that out, sure, eventually. Right, where did I put the vacuum? That's the question on everybody's lips right now, isn't it? I know you were thinking exactly the same as me. JoeKingAudits hasn't had a cig for a while. He's gonna have to have a cig soon. I know it's not funny, but like I just try to babble on for as long as I can, just to try and entertain you for a little bit longer. You know? If it works, it works. If it doesn't, I'm sorry. I'll try better next time. I'll try actually have a script or something. You know. Is it? Fuck. Did I just hear a bottle smash then? Sounded like it. Not having beer all over my bed on the first fucking day, that's just not happening. No way, man. No way. Oh yeah, so I'll just put on fucking Lawrence's rug. He says he's got a fucking vacuum cleaner. That's like one of them wet vacuum cleaners, you know. So we'll be alright. Fucking hell, I've got all bloody hijackers. I've been hijacked. Send help. JoeKingAudits pants is getting hijacked. Can you actually see that? I can't even see what you're looking at. What are you looking at, bro? What are you looking at? Hijacked. Yeah, hijacked. Good to see you're under a roof. It's getting too cold for a tent. Yeah, it said lowest it we're going to get is 7 degrees. It felt like 0 degrees last night in the tent. Not even joking, man. And the first night, it were even colder that night. Although, maybe it's because I didn't actually set up my bed as well. You know, if I wrap myself up in quilt, though, we're just about warm enough. So it won't be so bad. I won't going to freeze to death anyway, so... Unless it got to about -10, probably. I'll probably freeze to death, maybe. But it's the floor that fucking gets you. You know, if you've only got one quilt on floor, you're fucked. If it gets to -5 or below 0. Unless you just wear all your clothes instead. Or put all your clothes on floor. That's what I would think. If it were going to get any colder, I would have put all my clothes on floor and just laid on that. I still can't find my backy. Maybe it's in here. It's probably in my bag somewhere, isn't it? Just being done. 6B. No, I think it was in this pocket actually. Sometimes I'm like, I don't know what to do first, cig or beer. Like, sure, I might as well just carry on making a cig now because I've started, so I might as well finish. But sometimes I'm like, I can't wait, I need another drink of beer. Is that alcoholism? I mean, I don't drink that much, you know. Like, fucking people at work, they drink about, you know, 10 pints of beer, 10 shots, cocaine, and, you know. Me, I just have a few beers, now and again, because I can't afford any more than that. No, fucking hell, you're complaining. Oh, JoeKingAudits just spends all his money on beer. Leave me alone. Don't spend that much on beer. And even if I did, it's not. You're not my dad, are you? What? I know it's not your fault. It's the haters. But like the haters don't show up anymore. Now I'm having a good time of it. Like, oh, fuck that shit. It's boring. I wanted to watch Coronation Street with JoeKingAudits, but you know, it's boring if he's got a fucking roof over his head. I wanted to see him struggle. I wanted to see him scream and fucking have the knife twisted as well as being stabbed. No stabbing is allowed in this. I like to stick the knife in and twist it as well. And if the knife's not going deep enough, the board and they just like disappear because they've all got ADHD and they just can't live life without drama. It's like my ex-girlfriend. She just could not fucking survive. She couldn't have one day without drama. You know, there had to be some sort of drama, or else it's not the day's not complete. She had to cause some sort of drama every day. I'm just playing computer, mate. Just leave me alone to play a computer. All you ever do is fucking play a computer. All you ever do is shout and moan about and bitch about everything, you know. Well, actually, I do that now, don't I? I've become the thing I hate the most. I mean, I don't complain about like fucking. Actually, I do complain. I used to complain about my other roommates, didn't I? It's just like the crumbs used to do my head in. The crumbs were everywhere. And like I had my slippers on and all I could feel every day was just and I was just like, I mop this every single day. How do you just chuck all the fucking crumbs on the floor, man? It's like, put it in bin. Is it that difficult? Thanks, Bare Bones. Big up, Bare Bones. Big up. What's his name? Taking our rights back. Torbs. Big up, Smiggy 99. Big up, effing Chunky Monkey. Big up, Kane. Big up, the real Cynthia. And Davey, if he's not, he can go fuck himself. Have you realised Davey's not showing up anymore? And it's not because I banned him, because I unbanned him. I unbanned him and he had a word today. But now he's like, oh, you've got a fucking place to live. And he's out now. He's like, fuck this shit. It's boring now. I wanted him to be destroyed. You know? I used to work for this guy that I'm living with now, delivering leaflets. And he never really screwed me over. We didn't get enough money, but neither did he really, probably. But I mean, it fucking helped out. I'll give it that much. Plus, there were no tax, I don't think. Although we didn't get no tax because we didn't earn enough money to freaking earn over 12 grand a year or whatever it was. How much do you have to pay? We haven't discussed that yet. I said I'd get on my benefits straight away. He says, no, don't worry about it. We'll fucking sort it out in a bit. Just relax for today. Weekend, I suppose. What day is it today? Thursday or Friday? Friday. Okay, it's weekend. Definitely need a beer for weekend, don't we? That's what we're doing. We haven't even opened one. Have I opened one yet? Did I open one? I can't remember. No, I probably didn't. Should we have a black sheep? A golden sheep. We've got a golden sheep. I haven't seen golden sheep for ages. We're always black sheep, and I don't like the black sheep as much because I think it's slightly high percent. But this is nicer. But this used to be a limited edition, I think. Yeah, that is well nice. It tastes like lager, but it's bitter. If you don't like golden sheep, I will give you all my money. Oh no, I won't actually, because I've got like £9. I'll give you £1. I'll buy you a pint. If you're not entirely satisfied with JoeKingAudits' recommendation to buy golden sheep, brewed in Masham, Yorkshire, then I will give you £1 until I run out of my money. But the thing is, even if you say it like it tastes like shit, I won't believe you. So it's rigged. Like Kane is always asking personal details. Well, actually, everybody is always asking personal details. How much is your rent? How much is everything? You know, where are you? Where are you going? What are you eating? How do you poo? That were a question I got on YouTube. How do you poo? Oh, fuck's sake, man. Do people not know how to live without an house? We're not supposed to live in houses, you know. Human beings weren't ever supposed to live in houses. We're animals, for fuck's sake. Like, like, when you're fucking homeless or whatever, you know. Alright, it were a park, so it were a bit difficult to have a poop. But I just went to Asda. You know, it's civilization around, you know. I went to Asda, filled all my bottles of water up, and then I didn't even need them because I found a place to live, but, you know, better to be safe than sorry. Like, all that wood I collected, I was like, I'm just going to leave it over here in a pile just in case effing chunky monkey don't show up or something else happens, you know. Like, I just know in my luck, something else will just fucking screw me over. Lawrence were out getting a key when I got here. I'm like, come on, answer the bloody phone. He better not be trolling me. You know, because he knows my ex-girlfriend, and my ex-girlfriend tells him everything. So, but well, tells him everything on her side of the fucking version of events. You know, I don't even get a fucking say. I just get all stick from what she's fucking told everybody, and I'm like, what the fuck are you on about? I don't even know what you're on about. And then she's like, oh, you know, you did that, didn't you? And I'm like, no, you fucking started all that shit. You know? My dad even said, Joe, like, you need to get out of that relationship. It's obviously not working out if you're all fighting all the time. And I'm like, yeah, but Dad, it's like, my dad's like trying to blame it all on me. It's like, it must be your fault, Joe. Like, she's told me everything. And I'm like, Dad, you really gonna believe my fucking crazy alcoholic ex-girlfriend? Well, girlfriend at the time. Of your own son, for fuck's sake. He's like, well, regardless, you need to get out of there, Joe. And I'm like, yeah, I know, Dad, but where the fuck am I gonna go? Plus, I thought I could handle her. I thought I could fucking put up with it. She's obviously mentally fucking disabled or something. But I thought I were used to it by now, you know. I thought I could like handle anything that she threw at me, but when she started fucking getting really aggressive and like proper punching, you know, punch me in the mouth while I'm sat down playing computer. I thought, no, that's not happening anymore. that's too far. Like, not in face. Anywhere else, just not in the balls either, or fucking stomach. I don't like fucking stomach or kidney. She fucking got me in kidney. She punched me in the face, and then I walked at mirror to see if I had a bust lip. And then she punched me in kidney. She's going, sorry. And then she punched me in kidney as I walked past her to look if she'd bust my lip. And then I smacked her in the face. Backhanded her in the face. And she went, oh, please. And that's what got me out of there, actually. So it's a good job she did that, because it finally gave me opportunity to go to Salvation Army, because I became a domestic violence abuse victim. Because we both got arrested. Like she said, like I said, no, happened. When police got there. And then she said, oh, can we just have a word with you in private? So they had a word with her in private, and it's like, JoeKingAudits, you are being arrested for blah blah blah. So when I got to the police station, I got a solicitor and all that, and then I told my solicitor what happened, exactly what happened. And they went, well, you know, if you talk truth, she'll probably get arrested as well, and you'll be you should be able to get a house faster because you're a domestic violence victim. So I told truth. I mean, it's not like I don't talk truth, but I just don't say anything because it's my girlfriend and I loved her. So I just put her up and shut up. Like her, who just fucking calls police when she wants to fucking shag somebody else. She starts an argument, and I don't bite, so she has to cause some trouble somehow. So she brings like a boyfriend around while I'm sat there just twiddling my thumbs, and they're flirting together, and I'm like, fuck this shit, I'm out of here. Anyway, that's in the past. Why are we dwelling on the past? No hitting period. Well, I get sick of getting punched in the face, man. I'm sick of getting punched in the face. Like I said to myself, I'm going to be a pacifist, but it's fucking impossible. You try to be a pacifist in Bradford, man. You've got a place, yep. So one other guy lives there. Yes, I think so, yeah. There's nobody else anyway. Well, I haven't seen nobody else. No money, no place, no food, almost nude, but always smoking. And drinking. Cheers. I've got a place to live. Look at my place right now. I can't be asked getting up, but I'll show you the view as well. What do you think of them apples? You was homeless and alone, you are mad. I didn't have much of a choice, you know. I didn't have any choice, actually. Now I'm home. Now I'm home and happy. Ish. still pissed off. I've still got fucking loads of problems, but at least I can just relax for one day. I mean, I need to get a solicitor for fucking court. I should have done that ages ago. But I fucking rang them 2 days on trot. And they still haven't fucking replied. I can't get through to them. I think I've actually got the email address. Maybe. I mean, well, last time I emailed them as well, it took them fucking a week to get back to me. At least. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't want to get fucking citizens' advice for the solicitor. Is that guy wearing an op-ed? He's like trying to blame it all on me. He's like, well, we need your tenancy. I'm like, I don't have it. He's like, well, you know, what about benefits? I'm like, yeah, they should have it. But it's for a previous address. Oh no, we need the tenancy for the address that we're talking about. I'm like, well, he didn't give me an address. He didn't give me a tenancy for that. He's like, oh, well, you have no leg to stand on then. And I'm like, well, I must have a leg to stand on because I was still paying my rent, even though I didn't have a tenancy. And he's like, oh, have you got evidence of that? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, well, yeah, but how are we going to know from what date you moved in if he didn't give you a new tenancy? And I'm like, well, I've got this letter of eviction that says I have to move out of that place in 2 weeks. So that must mean that I must have lived there at some point, you know, to get an eviction notice. Even though it was an illegal eviction notice. Or unlawful eviction notice. Is that the same thing? In your case, I would be sick in the hospital waiting for St. Peter to come for me. I mean, I've endured a lot in my life, Renee. And I'll probably have to endure a lot more. And with this persecution that I have experienced over my life, it's made me quite hardy. It's made me quite a hardy person. Like, my mental stability is like next to none, even though I'm still depressed and anxious, you know. My mental fucking fortitude is still bang on, even though I fucking go for all this shit. And if it wasn't, I won't be an auditor anymore, anyway. I won't be able to be an auditor if I just give up and like didn't fucking stick to my stick to my experience in dealing with my own mental problems. Yeah, I'd be in fucking hospital. Unless you're talking about St. Peter the drink. I got fucking bottles of St. Peter yesterday. I don't think they'll let me drink. I don't think they'll let me drink bottles of St. Peter in the hospital. Unfortunately. Maybe somebody will sneak me a beer in. Rennie would definitely do it. 11 likes. Thank you, guys. Who's St. Peter in a... St. Peter a death collector or whatever they're called. Death. It almost tastes like vanilla, that beer. Which is unusual. Unless it's the other beer that I had. What beer did I drink first, actually? I think I drank a black golden sheep first. So it can't be that. What's this crap? Help paying your bills. No. I don't want to pay any bills. Thank you very much. They'll never find me here anyway. Until I have to talk benefits. You have tea kettle. What tea kettle? My landlord or my roommates have stolen my cafetiere. Bastards. Somebody stole it anyway. And my fucking fresh coffee. I had a little bit of fresh coffee left. They didn't put that in my bag. And me good instant coffee. And a packet of my medication they stole. Or they just didn't fucking put it in. They didn't put it outside. My chef knife. My chef steel. I can understand why he didn't give me a knife, to be honest. But it was my knife, you know. My chopping board. My potato peeler. My steel. My whisk. My spoon. My wooden spoon. Or plastic spoon. Some of the things that I forget. I've got a cafetiere and a percolator. I didn't get any of them back. All my food that I got from food banks, you know, when I went to food bank on live stream, they didn't give me any of that back. Fucking twats. I mean, you know, it was to be expected, wasn't it? I mean, if they're not gonna chuck my food outside, why the fuck would I go and like get a bloody place to like? Why would I accept like the fucking the housing options? Right? They said, oh, we've just rung. Can we have your landlord's number? I'm like, yeah. And they went rung my landlord. Fucking believed everything he said. And just like said, oh, your landlord says you don't pay your rent, and it's all your fault. And I'm like, yeah, I told you everything. He's like, yeah, but you know, we can't really take your word for it. Oh, but you can take my landlord's word for it, can you? Well, you know, fuck off, you bastards. Anyway, I just said, look, right, it's going through court. You can't make a decision right now because the court ain't made a decision. So you can't make a decision on who's guilty or not. So you can either fucking find me a place to live, or you can fuck off. I didn't say that, but that's what I meant. They still haven't replied to me. They said, oh yeah, we'll ring round some places, and if they ring you back, then they'll ring you back, and if they don't, then they don't. That's all they said. And this is what I keep saying to people. They go, why don't you go right council and do this and do that? And it's like, nothing happens, man. I've been in this situation before. You go to council every day, nothing happens. And then the only way you get into a place is if your girlfriend beats you up, beats you to a pulp, and then you have to fucking get each other arrested. That's the only way I fucking got a place to live. And then I was still technically classed as homeless because I lived at Salvation Army. They don't do shit, man. I know they don't. I've seen it. I've fucking been through it all. Many times. That's why I couldn't leave my girlfriend. Because I couldn't fucking move out. Because they wouldn't do anything for me. They couldn't do anything for me. And they just didn't care anyway. All they say is just bid on properties on fucking the internet. And it's like, I could have done that anyway without having to give you all my fucking personal details. and spend an hour on fucking phone with you, or go to fucking housing options and wait fucking 3 hours for a guy to come see you, and you talk about loads of bullshit, and then he goes, "Oh no, there's nothing we can do tonight. See you later. You're out on your ass again." That's what happens when you go to council. You know, when you're homeless, you take all your bags into the council office. They say, "Yeah, just leave it all there. It'll be fine. There's cameras everywhere. Don't worry about it." I'm like, "No, I'm not leaving all my shit." It's like, "Well, I don't have time for this shit." We spent about an hour fucking rabbiting on about my fucking national insurance number, my fucking sexual preferences, and all that shit, It's like, fuck off. I just need to know, I need a place to live. Like, I don't need, yeah, but there's Muslim landlords and they don't like gay people. But what's my sexual preference got to do with anything? Nothing. What's my religion got to do with anything? What's my smoking got to do with anything? What's my drinking got to do with anything? What's my medical history got to do with anything? Find me a place to live or fucking shut the fuck up. It's because if I were like a serious druggie, then I'd probably get fucking priority. That's what it is. You've just got to give the right answers for everything. If you identify as a hermaphrodite, you'll probably get special treatment. Identify as a hermaphrodite. I mean, if you are a hermaphrodite, it's not identifying as a. You're either a hermaphrodite or you're not, are you? There's no identifying as a hermaphrodite. Just like there's no identifying as a fucking monkey when you're a fucking human girl or woman. It's like, what we're gonna do one day once we have this fucking, when everybody can identify as whatever they want. How are we gonna identify animals? What if we fucking like learn how to understand animals' language? Are we gonna start letting them identify themselves? Oh, I'm not a dog. I'm a human. Once we start understanding what a dog's saying, which probably won't ever happen, because fucking dogs don't really communicate like humans. But if we could, what are we gonna do when a dog goes, "I'm human"? What are we gonna do if a fucking robot? What if a robot or an AI goes, "I'm human"? We're gonna allow that as well? Fuck off, man. Computer can get fucking fucked. I can stand on a computer and not feel guilty about it. I can snap a chipboard in half if I want to. Fuck AI. You're not fucking human. You're not bloody conscious. Well, maybe you are, but you're still just a piece of plastic. Although, I'm still just flesh and blood, so I can't really talk, can I? But I'm a humanist. So we are the top of the food chain. We get to decide who lives and dies. And I think we should respect nature a little bit more and not fucking make everything go extinct all the time. But still, if it's a choice between all the animals on the planet or humans, I say we choose humans. Because a fucking asteroid might wipe all the fucking dogs out anyway, or whatever. We'll have to eat all the fucking dogs and animals when there's nuclear fallout, or if an asteroid hits, or if a volcano erupts. We'll have to eat everything. So, and if we don't eat everything, they'll get fucking burnt anyway. They'll get burnt alive anyway, because they're fucking idiots and they don't know where. They run towards the fire. Most of the fucking animals are idiots. I mean, so would a human if you were thick in smoke, but you know what I'm saying. Saint Peter is the doorman of the kingdom of the heavens. So his death. You mean his death? Oh no, that's not heavens. That's hell. Oh no, death takes you to the underworld. So Saint Peter takes you to the overworld. I think he's just a man. Just like Jesus. I'm real life through plastic pieces, cables, and electricity. True. You mean you use electricity and cables as an extension of your real life? That would have been a better way to put it. I think I know what you mean. Aren't we all? What are we gonna do when it all disappears? Like I basically were off the grid anyway because I couldn't actually use my phone. I listened to music at night time. That were about it. I couldn't like use my phone at all. I didn't even use my phone. Like I had charge, but I just didn't use it because I knew it'd run out fast if I started using it. So I put it on power saving mode, and it lasted me about 3 days. Including my battery bank. And all I did was listen to music at night time. Well, the first day I was binging listening to music. But the rest of the time I was just... I'd check Facebook and YouTube comments every so often. Do like 2 live streams in a day. One in the morning, one in the afternoon. And that were it. I could never use the phone again. Unless I needed directions or something like that. Actually, I use the phone more than I think, now that I think about it. But I tried. I were basically fucking. I just like went cold turkey. No more fucking computer games. And no, I mean I couldn't really do anything. I probably had a bit of charge on my laptop still. I could have got my laptop out and played a bit of computer game for like 10 seconds, because my charge don't fucking last on laptop very long anyway. Oh no, I've made a mess. Knew I should have took my shoes off. I forgot we were traipsing around fucking jungle, weren't we? Oh, bloody dragging mud in the house. I'll be cleaning it anyway. It'll be fine. You know when you live at someone else's house and you're like, what the fuck was that noise? That was a bird. You live at someone else's house, you're like, I can't make a mess. And then you're like, oh yeah, but I live here, so I'm going to be cleaning it up anyway. Of course I can make a mess. You're always going to make a mess. We just excreminate. We excrete. That's the word. We excrete fucking mess. Especially with my jibber jabber. Constantly. Fucking hell, it's so warm. Well, it's not even that warm, but it feels so warm to me. I'm just going to sit here with shorts and t-shirts on. I don't even need to get under the quilt. I'm going to take all my socks off. I'm going to chuck them on the floor because I don't care, because I can wash my clothes now. And then I can get a bath, so I don't really fucking care about anything. Everything is fine. Start an Amazon wish list. Why, who's going to buy me shit? Like in donations, like last couple of days, I've only received about 20 quid of the money out of the donations. But without that, I would have been fucked. we spent most of it on beer, to be honest, and cigs. But, you know, I would have been fucked. Like, I wouldn't even have any cigs now, apart from tab ends, I suppose. Although I wouldn't even have tab ends because it's been raining the last couple of days as well, hasn't it? Like, I was just on the verge of running out of tobacco, and then fucking Orion Watcher goes, here you go, it's 14 quid. And then he sent me another fiver. So I got all the money from Orion's Watcher. Taking what's his name? Fucking taking rights back. Torb, he sent me, he did a super chat and a thing, but I can't fucking access YouTube money yet. It's like over the £60 threshold, I think. Or they might pay you every quarter or something. Fucking hell, I'm opening another beer. I did get a beer out, but I didn't open it. Thought I did. Ah, 111. 1 viewer, 11 likes. The devil's number. Oh, that's 666. My penis won't hold you up properly. What if you go on there? That'll do, won't it? It's not a bad view. You got a. Alright, that's the same comment. I want to play computer, but I'm just too tired to even bother with it. I just want to play computer just because I haven't played for a few days. Lawrence is making some food and it's like, it smells like sex on the beach. No, it smells better than that. Sex on the beach probably didn't smell very good, to be honest. But it smells nice, that's what I meant to say. I just can't think of anything that smells nice right now. It smells like a stew of some sort, but like a spice, like a fragrant stew. Like not spicy as in hot, but like spicy as in herbs and spices. It smells a bit like mint and lamb or something. So that's going to be nice. I'm guessing he's going to feed me. I'm sure he won't fucking leave me hanging. Even though I bought him a pork pie, but I'm like, I'm too hungry. Sorry, Lawrence. I were actually just going to buy one, and then I thought, no, I'll buy 2 because I'm starving, and then I went, oh, fucking hell. I feel like I should really bring Lawrence some at home now as well. He might want a pork pie. But there were only 2 left, so like, oh, fuck. I'm going to have to just eat one, I suppose, buy something else. I couldn't find out what else, so. And then I had the first pork pie, and I thought, oh, that filled me up a little bit, and then I realised I didn't have no cigs left, so like, fuck it, eat the other pork pie. Like if I could eat like all the time, I wouldn't smoke, but I'd be obese. So it's catch-22 in it. Either you can eat and smoke, or you can just eat. So I choose to smoke as well, because I think that's better than just, you know. It's either die from obesity, definitely, because you just have to eat 24 hours a day, or smoke and eat, because you've got to eat as well, you know. You should really eat more because you smoke, because well, I don't know if smoking is a diuretic, But drinking is definitely a diuretic, so you should actually eat more when you drink. Although drink is a bit of food as well, a bit of nutrients, a tiny bit. A trace amount, I suppose. This beer is so good, man. Like it goes down too far. I've nearly finished it. We've only been back about 10 minutes, haven't we? I'm down the bottle already. Fucking I love golden sheep, man. It is the best. Actually, that Yorkshire bitter from Aldi is not that bad. Actually, it's a bit like this. I think it's same percentage as well. And the same price. Actually, it was cheaper, that stuff. £1.49. Anyway, it's £1.50, £3. That's £6. And you get this for £1.80 times 3. So £3, 8, 16, 24, £5, 40. So you get cheaper. You get these bottles cheaper from Asda if you buy 4. Because you get 4 for 3. So it's £5.40, isn't it? Okay, that's pretty cheap, that, for bottles. One thing we won't run out of is beer. We'll run out of everything else, but we'll never fucking run out of beer. Say what you want about fucking drinking, but I tell you what, we'll never ever run out of beer. We'll run out of everything else: petrol, oil, gas, electric, water, but we'll never run out of beer. Even if we run out of water, we still won't run out of beer. I'm telling you. There's just so much fucking beer around, you know. We'll never run out of beer. And by beer, I mean like spirits as well, and wine, and cider. Like even if we had an apocalypse right now, in 1,000 years, we still won't run out of beer. You know. We'll never run out of beer once in 1,000 years, after, even if the apocalypse hit right now. I guarantee you, we'll have beer forever. Until all the people fucking are wiped out. Not even just stockpiled, it'll just be like small breweries going. I mean, we'll probably won't have enough beer to go around everybody, but we'll never run out. I guarantee it. I can almost guarantee it. In fact, we might run out actually, because the beer might be the only source of water that's not contaminated because it's in bottles. Maybe. The ones in cans will be contaminated. Stand up straight, YouTube. What are you doing? No sleeping on the job. If I'm not allowed to go to sleep, you're not allowed to go to sleep. They're the rules. I didn't make them, and if you go to sleep before I go to sleep, you're a weak ass and you're getting banned for life. There you go. I'm joking. I'm joking. Obviously. Because that's what my YouTube channel says. Somebody actually said, "Why don't you take this shit seriously?" And then it's like, you should get a job instead of fucking like trying to fucking pursue this as your hobby or your career or something, or your vocation. That's the word. And I'm like, so you're saying, why don't I take it seriously? I take the auditing seriously, and then you're saying, oh, don't take it seriously and get a job. This guy is just, I can't remember it. It might have been a Matthew Archer, actually. Or the way, I think it were O.S. Chowdhury. Which I haven't seen them guys for a while. Thank God. We got rid of them. I mean, I banned them ages ago, but I unbanned them ages ago as well, so... Job's not worth it. That's what my my housemate said. The house owner, my landlord, actually, my landlord. Although I don't know if I want to call him. He's my friend. That's what he is. He's my friend. He's not my landlord. He's my friend. Although he's my landlord, realistically, legally. When you are in a miserable job, you would rather be what? You would rather be what? Dead. Right. Real truth. I mean, I've to be honest, I wish it would end. I wish like I could just like die. Like, you know, get run over by a bus or something. You know, I'd never kill myself. But the past few months and a lot of months, I've been wishing that I could that it would all just fucking go away, you know. And then I have a beer and everything's alright again. Stop that. Not now. Well, you know, if you didn't want honesty, don't come to JoeKingAudits. Trust me. I'm the most honest person, probably, on YouTube. Because I just don't have any dignity, and I just don't give a shit anymore. Just do not give a shit. I made a video saying, should we nuke Russia? And I deleted it, but I made a live stream, should we nuke Russia? I deleted it, but like, I just don't give a shit. I really do not give a shit. Like, I remember, like, it said something about you won't get no money if you talk about the war in Ukraine and Russia. And I just thought, fuck it, I just don't give a shit. The whole Ukraine thing may be fake. 140,000 people says it's not. That's how many people have died in Ukraine. Well, Ukraine and the supporting effort. That's a small estimate probably as well. $140,000 people, that's quite a lot, you know. It's more than they said it was more than another war. The war with China or whatever it was. Or Taiwan. What was that called? No, was it Taiwan? No, it wasn't. Anyway, it was more than fucking one of the big wars that lasted like 50 years or whatever. Korean War, no. Crimea War. Crimea. What's that fucking Crimean War? Korean? No, I can't remember. But it was a lot of people. It is a lot of people, you know. 140,000, that's like a third of a million. No. It's 10% of a million. It's 15% of a million. And it's been going less than a year, that fucking Russian war, you know. 140,000 people, like 40,000 people already, man. It's just a waste, isn't it? That's why I said we should nuke Russia. The only person that can get away with it is England. England is the only one that can nuke Russia. Because if they nuke us back, they're going to fucking destroy the whole United Kingdom, and the world will not fucking stand by and do that. So we're the only people that can nuke Russia, realistically. So that means we are going to nuke Russia, in my small-minded opinion. They have washer dryer at house. Yep. He has a jacuzzi as well. I'm going to get a bath in a minute. A jacuzzi bath. With like fucking 10 beers. And I'm not going to move for at least an hour. He's got 2 bathrooms as well. I think they've got 2 toilets. It might just be a shower though, I can't remember. But, you know, you'll have to piss outside for an hour. He's in fucking jacuzzi now as well, so I'm gonna go next. I got my own key. You know, like with my old landlord that I paid money towards, we got 1 key between 2 of us. Well, we had 1 key between 3 of us at one point. When we first moved in, I'm like, oh, it's like, just go get a key cut. I'm like, with what money? I'm like, just, you know, it's your key. You buy your own key. He's like, yeah, but you get it back. You know, why am I paying for fucking keys? Why do I have to go get it? Why is it my job to do all the fucking work? You're the property manager, knobhead. You get the fucking keys cut. He's like, I tell you what, I'll take you. Yeah, you're damn right you'll fucking take me. But I'm going to have to drop you off. And it's like, oh, well, yeah, I don't mind fucking walking back from town. But I'm not fucking just going for a key cutting just because you tell me to fucking do so. He offered me a job. And I said, well, I want to check the menu out first. And I want to check what the kitchen's like. And he's like, oh, you obviously don't want the job, do you? I'm trying to fucking do you a favour here. He's like, what, by forcing me into a job that I might not want to do? You know? Like, fucking hell, man. Like, I never liked being a pizza chef, and he wanted me to be a pizza chef. Like, okay, I didn't want to say I don't like being a pizza chef, but I thought I'll check it out. You know, I'll check the menu out, and hopefully I'm not fucking pizza chef for fucking all the time that I'm there. You know, but yeah, I just thought, fuck that guy. I knew you were a fucking cunt from start. It would, like, it was just like when we're getting bloody tenancy done and stuff. I'm like, here's your room. There's no window, but you can see it's very spacious and it has higher ceilings. But just like, just shut the fuck up, man. Just shut the fuck up. Let me have a look round. Shut the fuck up. Zip it. Shut up. Zip it long stocking. And yeah, it was just yap all the time. I was fucking getting searched round. But what made me go for landlord is we had a pool table and a projector on the wall. So like, I can't fucking turn this down, to be honest. And we're only 330 quid a month. So, but then I realised how much of a mistake it was. Quite fast. It's just like one day you wake up and you walk downstairs and he's just walking around the house. And you're like, what are you doing here? Oh, I've just come to do some measuring up. I'm like, well, what did you tell anybody that were coming? You didn't tell me you were coming. Oh, you know, I don't have to tell you. I can come whenever I want to do an inspection and stuff like that. We're allowed to do that. And I says, I don't think you are. I'm sure you've got to give some sort of notice. So I did a bit of research, and yeah, they have to give 24 hours notice unless they live there. And he said he had a room there, but he never stayed there. But he rents a room off of his own company that he works for, even though it's his own company. He rents a room off himself so he can kick people out whenever he wants. That's the way it is. I think that's what he's trying to blag anyway. But I talked to a solicitor and they said he can't actually do that. He's got to actually live there. And the only reason they can kick you out in that circumstance with the minimum amount of time is if you've done something wrong. And you can prove that you've done something wrong. So, to breach the contract. They should give you a key. Oh, don't worry about it. I've already got a key. You know, first day I moved into this place, got my own key. No problem. I ain't even fucking paid him out yet. You know? But when you're with the landlord and you're paying fucking all this money, he's like, go fucking get a key cut with your own money. I'm like, fuck off. Cunt. I can't even believe it. Like, what the fuck? There was no toilet seat on toilet. I said, we need a new toilet seat. And he says, oh, can you go get it? I'm like, well, how much are you going to pay me? He's like, oh, you want me to pay you for a fucking toilet? Getting a toilet? I'll fucking install it. He's like, yeah, I've got to walk to the shop, walk back with a toilet seat. For no. You know? Am I your slave or what? Did I come to this? Is this some sort of fucking refugee camp for slaves? Like, what the fuck? Is this a concentration camp? Did I miss something out in contract or something? Like, I've got to be a slave as well. Like, you don't even fucking pay me. You get paid to be the property manager, and I've got to fucking do all work. Or you expect me to do all work? Like, I'm offering you a job though. It's like, yeah, but you don't even pay me fucking to get a toilet seat. How are you going to pay what are you going to do when I'm fucking working for you? Are you going to actually pay me? Or are you going to go, oh, you know, you ate a pizza? No, you don't get no wages to do it. What the fuck? That's actually the first time that I realised it was fucking going tits up. He says, do you want to do some decorating? And you know, if there's any problems with the house, just let me know and I'll fucking sort it out. Oh yeah, the toilet seat. Well, how much am I going to get for decorating? And he goes, oh no, just if you want to decorate, you can fucking paint it any colour you want. I'll give you money for paints and you just paint it. I'm like, yeah, but how much do I get paid? He's like, no, I mean, you know, if you want to do it, if you just want to do it, I'm not paying, you know. You just decorate house for me, and you can do whatever you want. You can do whatever colour you want. I'll pay for paint, but you know, you've got to paint it yourself. I'm like, what? So I might paint my room. No, if you want to paint anywhere, I don't mind. Just you refurbish it for me so we can sell it, so we can kick you out once you've done all the fucking work and cleaned it all and fucking made it all nice. You know, my bedroom when I first moved in there was about an inch worth of fucking like dust and carpet bits and like an inch. Well, maybe about 2 centimeters, nearly of fucking film all over the floor. Dust, you know, shit carpet fibers, fluff. It was just like like a carpet. I fucking lifted bed up. It was 2 inches, you know, 4 centimeters or whatever, 5 centimeters. Cleaned it all up, got it all fucking nice and tidy, fucking organised all my stuff so we're all fucking out way in cupboards and everything. Right, time to move out now, it's a fire risk. Like, are you joking me? I've just fucking made this place spotless and now you're going to kick me out. And my mates go to that place, and then they text me and they go, "Yo, there's no electric." And I'm going, I'm not going nowhere. I like it here. I'm not going nowhere. No, you've got to leave now. Come on. And he's trying to fucking chase me out the living room, so I fucking locked myself in the room and I called police. And I says, Umar, you better fucking leave or I'm calling police through my door. And he goes, come on now, open this door, JoeKingAudits. And I just fucking want police. The police came, and then the police go, well, you know, it's stayed here for so long. I'm sure one more day, it's not going to be a problem, even though it's a fire risk. It was a fire risk all the time before, so one more day is not going to harm. Get the electric sorted. Let the guy stay here. He can go in the morning once you've got the electric sorted. Next day comes round and go, come on now, it's time to move out. Have you got electric? No. I'm like, I'm not going nowhere. So I had to call police again. And then, well, actually, I didn't have to call police. He just wandered round fucking living room, tried to get me to go out, and I just fucking left it. And I just ignored him, put my headphones on and ignored it. And eventually, he just, like, I came downstairs and he was still sat there on the phone. And he goes, come on now, Joe, I've got a meeting, you can't be here. I'm like, what do you mean I can't be here? You can't be here, you shouldn't be here. You know? I should have wrote police by now without fucking banging on my door and shit. And he goes, I've got a meeting soon, you need to get out of here. So this woman fucking he answers the door, fucking lets this woman in. He has a business meeting while I'm fucking cooking in my own fucking kitchen. And I'm just listening. I'm like, I wonder what you're doing. And I realised they were making the place into a call centre. So not only was it a fire risk, but apparently we're getting chucked out because it's a fire risk and they want to make it into a call centre. And I was like, we're never going to get to move back in here, are we? And when we move, and then when I actually finally did move out, he goes, "Yeah, you can go back. We're going to sort the fire risk out, and you can go back there as soon as we get it all sorted." Fucking 2 weeks later, oh, you're in rent arrears. I were about 30 quid in rent arrears for one month. I mean, in fact, I wasn't even in rent arrears because I was 2 months up front. He wanted 2 months up front, and I give him 2 months up front. Well, I give him £660 bond and £330 rent. But he wanted 2 months up front. So when I got my benefits, I got it all in one lump sum. I give it all to him. I was 2 months up front. I was always 2 months up front. So, like, and then one day I was 30 quid short. He says, I was in rent arrears and he gave me 2 weeks notice to get out for £30 short. Even though I'm 2 months in front. Like they can only actually say you're in rent arrears if you're 2 months behind. And I was 2 months up front, but I was 30 quid short on 1 month. So. Oh no, you're a new guy. Ashton Banks, oh no, you've been here before, haven't you? How does it, you? I really need a bath. What's the light again? You know when you like get settled into a new place, like well, not a new place. When you get settled into where you live, you put everything in certain areas, don't you? But when you move to a new place, you're like, where the fuck is everything? you can't like remember where you put everything. I mean, I haven't even packed everything away yet, but I can't believe he stole my food. all the food that I got from food bank, he never even fucking he never even chucked it outside, you know. He's just like, oh yeah, I'll take that food. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. He's got my chef knife. Just anything that he wanted to keep, he just fucking stole it. And then goes, oh, you know, I'm tired. I can't be coming back now. Oh, you want you? No, I'm not coming back now. You put me through hell, Joe. I'm the one that fucking went to the police station for it. Police cells. He's like, oh, I'm tired. Like, how do you think I feel? At least I got a fucking cottage pie in police station. Like police were like, oh, you know, you haven't been here long. You don't need no food. I'm like, yeah, but I ain't eating all fucking day because of all the shit that were going on. Oh, well, we'll have to see if we've got anything left. So you better fucking feed me as well, you cunts. And then they go, oh, we'll release you in 2 hours when you've calmed down. And I'm like, I'm calm. It's like, yeah, well, you know, we'll get there when we get there. And they're like, and I'm like, so when am I getting released? And you're like, oh, it won't be long now. And I'm like, no, but I'm hungry. Like, you know, I'm hungry. They said they've not got no food. And then you're going to kick me out just before tea time. So I'm going to have no food all day. So then they finally brought me some food. Cunt. Imagine that. Imagine they were going to fucking release me just before tea time. They actually did release me just before tea time. They released me at about 4:50 in the evening. They serve tea at like fucking 5 o'clock. You know, tea is dinner in American language, I think. Tea is your evening meal in England. That's what we call tea. I ask for a water and a coffee all the time because the coffee is too hot, so I use the water to cool it down so I can drink it straight away. And then I've got some water left over to drink. And one time they just bought me a fucking water. I'm like, oh, is that the way it is now? I've had too many coffees now. Is that ration? You're rationing me on coffees, are you, cunts? Can I have a coffee and a water, please? No sugar. Just bring me a water next time. I only had 2 coffees. Okay, I had 2 coffees in the space of an hour and a half. But, you know, still, I only had 2 coffees. And then I just thought, fuck this, I can't even be asked bloody asking him for a coffee. You know when you press button, you're like, can I have a coffee and a water, no sugar? They just go, yeah, we can. You know, they're just so fucking rude and horrible, you know? I mean, I know I'm a fucking... You fucking, like, you think you're you think you're the big old bad boy because you've got a fucking bumblebee jacket on, police officer. And then you fucking complain when I'm rude back to you. You know, and it's like, well, I've only just got on shift now, so you can't fucking take it out on me. It's not my fault. And I'm like, I can take it out on you because you're all fucking same. Every one of you is fucking rude, you know. Oh, I'll bring you a coffee when we've got someone available. Why don't you just say, yes, sir? You know, I would love to do my job. Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir. 3 bags full, sir. Oh, that's quite rude as well, isn't it? I'd prefer that than fucking, you know. Oh, yeah, when we can be asked. Like, if you stay at cells long enough, you get this fucking guy that comes around and goes, "How is your stay here today, sir?" And I'm like, the fucking people on fucking things don't listen to you. And they only like get to you if they can be asked, and they're rude, and they fucking put phone down on you, and then you press bell, and they won't even answer anymore. So I'm banging on the door, and then they tell you shut up, and I'm like, well, I will shut up if you fucking answer them. They turn your bell off, they turn your bloody intercom off when you press it so many times. But after you don't listen, after they don't listen for a while, I get pissed off. Oh, we lost all the audience. With am I complaining? Still complaining. I mean, it's Joking Audits story time. This is what the YouTube channel's about. It's about me complaining about all the shit that goes on in the world. Auditing the world, man. I'm auditing the world. I'm AW. ATW. JK. AW. AW. JKA AW. No, this is shite. Joking Audits. The world. I can't abide by the world anymore. I mean, I were ahead of my time. I said stuff like, if you can go faster than the speed of light, you can go back in time. And people were going, yeah, but you can't go faster than the speed of light. And I'm like, well, that's not entirely true, realistically. Like, there is a paradox where in science, in particle physics, where you can't, is it particle physics? Or physical physics? Just physics, then. There's a rule where you can't go faster than the speed of light in physics, or is it astrophysics? I can't remember. One of them. But like that's just a fucking that's a theory all onto itself. So like, it's not actually entirely true that you can't break the. Guess what? They've broke the fucking speed of light barrier, and I said it for years, and people are fucking going, "Oh, I know better than you. You can't go faster than the speed of light," and I'm like, well. Not entirely true. It's just a theory that says that you can't go faster than the speed of light. Well, it's just the flawed. No. It's just a theory that's stopping the faster than the speed of light travel. Which is quite interesting. Well, I find it quite interesting because, I say I know best, but I say it's just my. But these people say, no, you can't go faster than the speed of light, and I'm like, well, are you a particle? Are you an astrophysics? Are you an astrophysicist? I'm not either, but I'm not saying for definite that you can go faster than the speed of light. I'm just saying, in my opinion, in my intellectual opinion, like, to the best of my knowledge, if you could go faster than the speed of light, then you could go back in time. That's with my limited knowledge. I'm not saying for certain, but in my opinion, and then people are just like, yeah, but you can't go faster than the speed of light, so you can't do it. And I'm like, well, if that's true, then yes, you are right. But it might not be true. And it's like, no, we know the science is true. I'm like, no, you don't, because I don't know that my science is correct. So how can the other science be correct? Because the reason I don't know my science is correct is because the equations basically say that, but they also say that you can't. So it's a contradiction. Well, actually, it's not a contradiction. It's a what's the word when it's like against reality. I can't remember. But yeah. Putin not that bad. Putin not that bad. Yeah, I mean, it's killed 140,000 people. Realistically, 140,000 people dead is on Putin's head. Well, it's probably on the West's head, to be honest. The West fucking encouraged it, didn't they? But Ukraine wanted to go to war, so I mean, yeah, we can't really blame Russia, can we? Like if you had cognitive dissonance in your country, like the Irish, you know, or the Scottish, if we had Scottish people in our on our border going, we're not going to fucking listen to England anymore, which we do, then we're going to have a problem with it, you know. All right, we're probably not going to wipe out a whole people just because of it, but Russia has to do that because it's. I mean, it's so close to Russia. So we're not part of Russia anymore. It's just like it's ridiculous. Like Russia had to do something. Yeah, Russia is not that bad. Putin's not that bad, really. He's just fucking doing what he has to do because people won't fucking buy. They won't give him a good money. They won't even give him a good price on the oil anymore. They're just like, oh yes, climate change is a problem. Let's all stop using gasoline and coal and shit. And then Russia's like, yeah, but I sell all that shit. And so you're just doing this fucking to piss Russia off, the West. And now look what's happened. You can't say no to Russia. Simple as that. That's what Jordan Peter says, and I definitely agree with that. It's too big. It's too big of a superpower. Just like America, you can't say no to America. Just like China, you can't say no to China. But we go, oh, Ukraine, would you like to say no to Russia? Oh, well, we will give you mass weapons of mass destruction then to encourage you to go to war with Russia. And, you know, it's all fucking Russia's fault, no. The Ukrainians wanted to go to war. And the Russians, well, we're not going to fucking, they won't fucking, they won't take no for an answer. So you just can't win. You just cannot win with superpowers. This is why we shouldn't have nuclear weapons, because you can't win with them. You cannot win. Nobody wins, you know. Like World War Two, you can win. You can win that war eventually. Once the smoke clears. But Russia, America, there's no winning that. You know, if you America, there's no winning that war. It's just a complete annihilation. Unless we have a world war and fucking one of them fucking becomes victorious. But just to go to war with like if England went to war with Russia, there's no winning for either side on the side. And then nuke, and then Russia's going to nuke somewhere else. Probably they won't nuke England. They might. Because if you nuke England, the whole island, the United Kingdom, would be. In fact, even if you nuke Ireland, I reckon that'd actually devastate England as well, to be honest. So if English nuke Russia, I don't think Russia could nuke England, because then it would be World War III. So we can actually get away with nuking Russia. England can actually get away with nuking Russia, I think. Bizarre as it seems, I think we're the only people that can get away with it. So, what does that tell you? Russia probably will nuke England and nobody will fucking care. So, it won't be World War III. But, if I were Russia, I wouldn't nuke England. Because I just wouldn't. Not as a first strike. Or a fucking retaliation strike against. Like Russia, if Russia were going to nuke somebody, they would have done it by now. They would have nuked through Ukraine, wouldn't they? I mean, they've already fucking destabilised the country. Nuking it, it's not going to fucking help matters, but it's only 100 years before they can fucking work the land again. Done it by now if they're going to do it. But the thing is, somebody does it. Is England, in my opinion. And jets and fucking shit like that is not going to fucking do anything. It has to be a tactical nuclear warhead. Like powerful nation for Ireland, you know. Just because we've got loads of nukes, really. They're everywhere. I don't even know how many we've got. They're everywhere. I don't even know how many we've got. I think we had to declare them at one point, didn't we? But it's still secret. It's still classified. The Russians might have an idea. The Americans might have an idea. But there's probably 10 times more than the idea that they have. You know? Because England don't say no. England do not say no, man. Yep. Oh yeah, we can give up 5 of our nuclear. If you give up some of your nuclear weapons, we'll give up 5 of our nuclear weapons. We've got another 20 though. You know? And Russia's like, yeah, we'll give up 5 of our 10 nuclear weapons, and they've got another 15. Probably more than that, you know. Fucking Russia could have fucking 100 by now. So could England, to be honest. The thing is, mocking like world devastation, you know. And we've probably got hundreds, if not thousands, of nuclear weapons situated across the globe. Absolute madness. I were like bloody 19, I think, or maybe 21. I think I was 21 when I heard about the nuclear disarmament group. And they're asking nations to give up nuclear weapons as a worldwide effort to reduce the amount of nuclear weapons. But then that fucking activist groups like seem to dry up a little bit, like, oh, it was successful, and then there's a worldwide effort to get rid of all the new. You know, if somebody wants to go to war, they're going to go to war. especially when the shit hits the fan. No, if people are fucking starving on streets, there's going to be fucking chaos, you know. And like, it just takes a little thing like the fucking oil and gas and coal and shit, and it's a war, and that means nuclear weapons get involved. Plus, a war in England has been over for 50 years, so we shouldn't really be getting involved. But I don't even know. Is England actually getting involved in fucking buying weapons and mass destruction and supporting the Ukraine effort? We really shouldn't get involved. But the thing is, we have to be involved because we have a majority share in the nuclear fucking weapons. So we have to get involved. Like, there's no two ways about it. Like, we are the ones that fucking stop wars, World War II. I mean, we don't stop them peacefully. That's for sure. We never have. You know, people will fight for this country. I guarantee I'd fucking fight for this country. So imagine what the fucking people will do at the top with the nuclear weapons at their disposal. That the world is destroying. I mean, the world's fucking forcing upon me. Oh, fucking hell. I shouldn't be eating 2 pork pies. I've got indigestion now. No comments. 12 likes. Somebody new coming. Thank you for the likes, by the way. I appreciate it. I've got everything. I've got a laptop, I've got computer games, music, and I'm just sat here in silence. Imagine that. Alright, I'm fucking streaming, I suppose. So that's like a little bit of a distraction. But I just don't want to do anything. I just want to have a day of like nothing. I watched a bit of YouTube earlier and I was just like, I just don't really want to watch anything. I just don't really want to do anything. Well, I wanted to do something because I've been used to just doing everything every day because I've been homeless. So just got to find something to do, you know. Couldn't fucking use a phone because charge don't last 2 seconds if you start bloody watching videos or whatever. And I had more pressing matters like finding some food and getting donations for food and tobacco and beer. Mostly tobacco and beer. I didn't even buy any food. Like people were just giving me food, and the fish shop around the corner, and you could get a voucher for free fish and chips. And then at 9 o'clock, they fucking give you leftovers. But I got actually a few chips, which was just amazing. And then a guy came around and gave me a biryani and a chocolate bar and a can of Coke. And then a guy gave me a £5. And Orion's watcher, he gave me like 20 quid nearly. Taking rights back, put money in my YouTube channel, which I can't fucking access right now, which is a bit annoying. And he became a member. £1, it only costs £1 to become a member. What are you all doing, man? You know, you all come here, watch me for fucking hours, and you don't even fucking shell out £1. Come on, people. You know, £1 every month. You know, help a guy out. Just for me. Just invest in me, please. I promise you, I'll make it worth your while, man. Shit's gonna fucking happen in my life. I'm telling you, might not be good, might be bad, it might be good. I mean, today was a good day, you know. We do that. We have night. I mean, it's probably boring for you because it's probably more entertaining me fucking having like a random live stream every couple of hours, every fucking twice a day instead of 14 hours of nothingness. But you know, stuff happens in my life. I mean, you've still got the fucking, you've still got the hilarious time out. He was doing so well as well, wasn't he? He was doing so well. He was doing. He nearly didn't get banned. I mean, he nearly didn't get timed out today. It would have been a miracle. One day he didn't get timed out. Be a miracle. In fact, the first few days I was like, I was letting him get away with shit, you know. So like having it was like a bit of banter at one point, but then he just like, then he just went too far, and I just went, "Fuck you." See you later. And then I don't look back. I just keep timing him out and banning him and unbanning him, and still he never learns. He never learns. I mean, he only comes for fucking drama, and there's no drama now, so it's like he's gone now. It's just me and Renee again. Just me and Renee, or my dad, whoever it is. Thanks for watching. Beers open then for a second. I mean, it's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind having two beers open at the same time. I'm gonna drink it, regardless. Oh shit! Fucking balls. So I'm actually considering quitting drugs. Nah, I'm gonna have my binge. At least. I'll try and have one more binge and that's it. I can't say that, can I? I just can't say that. It's just because I've still got fucking everything going on, you know. Like regardless of if we've got a fucking house, which I appreciate and all that, and I'm happy about it. But tomorrow we're still gonna have all the problems to deal with, you know. They ain't gone away. The thing is though, my landlord might not even turn up to court next time, so I mean, we're gonna win. Not a shadow of a doubt, but it'd be easier if he doesn't turn up to court again. Imagine shelling out all fucking money for court papers and stuff, and then not showing up for court. Why would you do that? Like you're like trying to sue somebody, and you don't even show up for court. You spend all that money getting going. If you lose in court, you're gonna have to pay the fees. But because they've got a load of money, they've got to pay the fees to get the court case, and then I've got to owe them that money back. But then they don't even show up for court. It just doesn't make sense. It's like they want to lose. It's like all they wanted was the house back so they could sell it or whatever they wanted to do with it. And like they don't give a shit about if I win or lose. Like they've got that much money, they're just not bothered. But they just wanted us out of the house. And if they'd have just said that and just give us a reasonable opportunity to move out, then I would have fucking moved out. But they didn't. They're just like 2 weeks' notice. I mean, I couldn't even fucking find a place in 2 weeks, even if I tried. And I actually did try. I got on that benefits and I said, do you know that budgeting loan thing? want to pay it all back so I can get another budgeting loan so I can get a place to live. Like, I want to use all my money in my benefits to pay all the budgeting loan off, and I can get another budgeting loan. So, like, instead of getting £350 for my benefits, I'll get whatever the budgeting loan is. And because I've paid a bit off the budgeting loan already, I'll get a bit more money than just my benefits alone. But they said, no, you can't pay it all off like that. You've got to pay it in the instalments that you agreed to. And I'm like, why not? It's like, well, actually, you can't actually get another budgeting loan until after 3 months after paying off the budgeting loan. And I'm like, why? I've paid it off. Just let me have another budgeting loan. And it's like, yeah, but it don't really work like that, you know. I'm like, why? It's like, there's no reason for it. It's just to piss you off, I think. I can't think of any other reason. Like, there's so many problems with this fucking world. Like, I mean, people don't even understand. I watched this YouTube video of this guy who goes, I can't believe how little money people get on benefits. And I'm like, oh, now somebody fucking realizes. Now somebody realizes how hard it is to live off of £350 a month. You know? And sometimes I was getting less than that. In fact, one time I was living off of £25 a week. That was like before COVID. No, it would before COVID. Well, it was before and during COVID. But then my fucking deductions stopped because of COVID, I think. And then started up again as soon as fucking money. Like, do you know when they give that extra 20 quid a week? All my deductions stopped. They give me an extra 20 quid a week. I was rolling in door. And then as soon as COVID restrictions stopped, they started fucking taking deductions again. And they stopped that extra 20 quid a week. And I was just like, well, back to being skint again. And then I'm like, oh, you got to get kicked out as well. I'm like, what do you mean I got to get kicked out? So not only do you take the 20 quid off me, and you start deducting me, and I've got a budget in advance to play for because I had to move out of the fucking fire risk property to another place, so I had to fucking get some money for that. And no, I got. Why did I get the budget in advance? Because my landlord paid for taxi. I think what it was is I didn't want to get in the removal van with my landlord's fucking builders and shit. So what I did was I said, I'll get a budget in advance and I'll just get my own taxi as soon as I can get a budget in advance. And he goes, no, I'll pay for the taxi. And I'm like, okay. So I ended up getting a budget in advance anyway because I wanted the extra money. But don't tell anybody. Shh. I mean, it's not really fraud. I've got to pay it back regardless. But budget in advance is just for household issues. I mean, my issue is mostly food or beer. That's my fucking issue. Oh no. I can't do stuff on wall like that. Not when I'm not next to. I mean, they're all. No, I can just take them. That's perfect. Get rid of them. I'm not having them falling on me when I'm asleep. No chance. Sorry, Lawrence, but I know it looks good, but it's just not. It's not necessary. I mean, it said I could do. It said I could move everything around that I wanted to move around, so that's all good. And that one up there as well. Look at that one. I'm not having that up there. What if it falls off and whacks me on my toe? It might should it? I mean, I don't even want them ones up there. I just don't like stuff hanging above my head. I'm paranoid, yes, I know. But I just don't like it. It's not only metaphorically speaking, I don't like things hanging over my head, but physically, I don't like things hanging over my head either. That'd be a phobia, wouldn't it? Actually, I wonder what phobia that is. Hangophobia. Hanging phobia. Is there actually a phobia for stuff hanging above your head? I'm not really. I don't think I've got a phobia. Phobic. I don't think I'm phobic about things hanging over my head. But I don't like it. I don't like it that much. I'm going to take these down right now. I'm just going to leave them up there and see if I can fucking cope, but I can't actually go up. I've only just actually noticed that right then. Somebody said nice pictures, and I was like, I didn't. Oh no, nice wallpaper. And I was like, I sort of like just try to ignore that wall because I knew I didn't like it because I knew stuff were hanging there. So I was just trying to ignore that comment a little bit because I was like, fucking hell, I don't like them pictures on there. And they're probably fucking stapled to the wall. And even if it was stapled to the wall, I didn't want them up there. But I didn't realise you could just take them down like that. Everything's alright. Everything's fine. JoeKingAudits will be okay. Don't worry about me. Apart from we've run out of beer again. That means we've got to open another one. There's only one thing for it. I'll have to open another one, won't we? Oh, cool, it's nearly empty. It's just on the verge of being empty. I mean, we can't have an empty beer, can we? No. Fuck's sake. I bought 8 bottles. This is why Lawrence should not give me £20. I'm only going to buy 4 bottles. So just give me £6. He's like, is that all you want? I'm like, how much are you going to give me? He's like, I'll just take a tenner then. You know, I can buy some coffee and some 4 beers. I mean, that's all I really wanted. Just some coffee and 4 beers. And then he gave me a 20 quid. Like, fucking hell, Lawrence, don't do it. The thing is, like, I don't want to borrow more money than that because then I've got to pay it back. And then I'm skint fucking next month as well. But Lawrence will fucking help me out. As long as I keep paying him back every month, he'll probably lend me 300 quid and then I'll just be living off of him for and paying him. But I'll just give him all my benefits. And I'll just let him fucking pay for everything. He'll probably be happy with that. In fact, I'd rather do it that way. You know, I can't be trusted with money. I can't be trusted with £350 in a month. In fact, I need to fucking change my benefits to every 2 weeks, because I can't make it last. So, I mean, it always used to be 2 weeks, and then they go, "Oh, we're changing to universal credit now," and I'm like, "What? I just managed to fucking figure out our budget for 2 weeks, and now you're saying it's going to be monthly." Well, I didn't even know it were going to be monthly when I first signed on for universal credit. I mean, I didn't even fucking ask to be signed on to universal credit. They said, "Are you ill?" And I says, "Yeah." And they says, "Well, are you getting PIP?" And he went, "No." And he says, "Well, you're not the type of ill that we wanted to know about. Like, the reason we wanted to know if you were sick is because you can stay on job seekers allowance if you're on PIP." And I'm like, "Well, how do I get on a PIP?" And he goes, "Well, you got to be sick." And I'm saying, I've always got sick notes. That's I've always had sick. Oh, but that doesn't mean necessary criteria. Follow the necessary criteria to be fucking sick. What do you mean I'm not? When the doctor says I'm sick, how come I don't get PIP? You've got to be on long-term sick. I've been sick for like a year, at least. I've been sick all the way through COVID, you know. Oh no, no. Actually, we changed to universal credit before COVID. But that's a fucking another bloody stupid fucking bureaucracy. Stupid bureaucracy. I hate bureaucracy. I actually have my own bureaucracy. It's called morals. That's what I live by. Morals. I don't live by, you know. It's like AB on that video that I watched earlier, right? It's like, well, you're going to be rude to me. I'm going to be rude to you, and you're going to shut the fuck up, and you're going to take it like a fucking little bitch because you were fucking rude to me. So you're all going to take it. You're all going to get it in the neck for that one person being rude to me. And you know, I don't have no issue with you, but if you're going to fucking tell me to stop being rude to your officers when she were fucking rude to me, tell your fucking officer first, and then you come talk to me. Don't tell me, bitch. Like I don't know where these people think they can get off, to be honest. Like we are the people that pay for the public services in this country, and they won't even treat us with respect. I mean, I get it. The job this is the problem. I said it a long time ago. It's a systematic failure because the system, the way the police are trained, is to ask a load of questions to try to incriminate you, and when they find the incriminating fucking verbal diarrhea that you spew out, then they arrest you. Even though it's under duress, because the fucking police officers are trying to bloody do that anyway. They're actually realistically, they're trying to make you talk so you incriminate yourself, and that's the only way they can get a fucking conviction. And they can't even do that because that's called duress. It's called bloody intimidation of it's called what's that fucking thing where they torture? It's like intimidation, so you confess. It's there's a word for it though. There's like it's under duress. It's like when they read you your rights, it says you don't have to say anything unless like blah blah blah. That's the only time they can ever like take a confession. If you confess to a murder, well, yeah, actually, a murder might be different, but if you're getting like talked to by police and you slip up and you say I was like round that area at the time of the crime, they can arrest you for that crime or suspicion of the crime. As soon as you fucking say one thing that says you were around that area at that time, or you know, I was talking to some guy around there and I ended up going into a bank with him and all hell broke loose. I don't even know what happened. You get arrested, you know, and they'll fucking And I think this guy was in on it as well. And it's like, yeah, but it's just a lot of fucking conjecture. Yes, but it's conjecture from the evidence that I gathered while talking to this guy. You know? You get arrested for nothing. This is why you should never talk to a police officer. And the fucking auditors go out and fucking like you've got to show some respect to auditors, man. Like fucking solicitors say, do not talk to the police officer. Make sure you get a fucking legal representation before you ever say a word to around a police officer. But auditors go out and fucking talk to police officers on a daily basis. Okay, we understand what we're fucking talking about, but you know, not a lot of people do. I mean, I don't really understand what I'm talking about. I just have fucking good morals, so I know I can go around there and talk the way I want because I know I'm not a fucking wrong person. I'm gonna say wrong then, but I hate that fucking word. Or 2 words. Oh yeah. That means we've had some good beer. That's an appreciation of the amazing beers that we've had. I want one of them plum beers again. Why do they not have plum beers in Bradford? They've got them in Leeds. They've got these nice fucking St. Peter's fucking bottles of beer in Leeds. Bradford, no, we don't get the good shit. Nope. Nope, we only get the shit bottles of beer. Well, actually, the Golden Sheep is the best. But these were actually discontinued. They were like limited edition, these. But now they're back again. We'll see how long they last this time. Oh, Golden Sheep again. I think I just bought Golden Sheep. And 1 Theakston's. Maybe. Oh no, we bought a King Goblin. Oh no, I can't. Oh yeah, let's drink this one. Fuck it. Let's get fucked. We only live once, right? We might as well fucking live dying as fast as possible. What the fuck? That is weird. I could taste like 3 different stages of taste with that. It tasted like hickory, like coffee, and then it tasted like licorice, and then licorice just disappeared. It's like it was gonna like go all tangy for a second with licorice, and then licorice just suddenly just vanished completely, and then it just tasted like what's that word? Malty, like a malt drink, and it just tasted like a malt drink. That is so weird. Gotta do that again. It's nice actually. Like I went off in King Goblin because it always tasted like bleach or something, but this one doesn't taste that bad. I like that one. 6.6%. That doesn't actually taste that strong. That's really good. That one. Oh, it's Witchcraft or whatever it's called, isn't it? Witchwood Brewery. I read that. Where does it get brewed? Carlsberg Marston's. I hate Carlsberg because they don't do Carlsberg export anymore, which is bullshit. Unless you export it. Some places export it. You can still export Carlsberg export. But you can't make it in this country anymore, so not a lot of places have it. I don't know where Carlsberg... I mean, Carlsberg should be English, right? Or is it German? No, it's Berg, so it'll be German, won't it? Or Dutch, maybe. Where's Carlsberg from? It's not Belgium. Netherlands? Holland? Holland is Netherlands, isn't it? I think it's German. It's got to be German. Only Germans say Berg. What does iceberg actually mean? Why is it called Berg? Iceberg. Does anybody know what Berg actually means? Carlsberg. Is it like land? Or like zone? I never liked English in school. But nowadays, I'm always trying to understand words. And I think that you can't communicate what you actually mean with words. I think words are so flawed that you can't actually communicate what you actually mean. You can try your best to fucking get it round someone's head, but most of the time they don't listen anyway, and they definitely don't listen to everything. They take bits and pieces that they can understand, and then they get a fucking summary of what you just said, and then they fucking download it, and then they fucking say something back to you that's not truly understanding what you've actually said because you can't fucking communicate it properly. And even if you're fucking Shakespeare at writing, you know, even if you're like fucking a perfection at the English language, which there is no such thing, but you still can't fucking communicate properly. Like Elon Musk said, if we had a brain chip that could communicate knowledge through the ether from person to person, you could communicate a lot more rapidly and accurately than talking. But the only way to do it right now is to perfect the English language as best you can. So I noticed that, and I try to perfect the way I talk, which means I have to pause every so often to try to figure out the best way to say something, or the only way I can say something. Some things are just too complicated. I can only say it one way, and it's the most convoluted way possible. Because I just can't even explain it. It's that complicated. Like I think of stuff that's too complicated for my own mind to even project from my voice. You know, like to actually explain with my voice. It's just like too impossible to like communicate with the English language. It's so fucking weird, man. Like, this is why I say I'm a genius. It's not because I think I'm fucking smarter than everybody, you know. It's not that I think I'm that smart. I just know that I'm a bit genius because I think of things that I can't even explain with the English language. I mean, that's that's when you know you're a genius. Because I mean, I want a genius all my life, you know. I just gradually fucking got a better knowledge. I just got older. I got a load of more. I got a load of knowledge about everything, like a wide range of subjects, and I can just like put stuff together now. Whereas before, I just had a load of random knowledge that just didn't go together. Now I can start piecing it together and try to verbalize what I actually know. And when you can't verbalize what you actually know, that's when you know you're a genius. I can't explain it any other way. Like, I don't think I'm a genius. I know I'm a genius. And I know it sounds cocky, but I mean, like, I said you can go faster than the speed of light ages ago. I said you probably can go faster than the speed of light because I don't really know why I knew that. But, well, I do know why I knew that. It's because science is just a theory. Particle physics is just a theory. Gravity is just a theory. You know, it's just an equation on a dartboard, on a fucking maths board, on a chalkboard. That's all it is. It's just numbers. And to say that you've got it all right is just impossible, in my opinion. Maybe if you were God, you might get it right, but you're not there, so. But yeah, my definition of God is completely different to anybody else's definition of God, I reckon. Well, maybe not anybody else, but in fact, I can't even actually communicate what my definition of God actually is. Well, actually, I can. I'm God, and you're God. That's it. That's all. That's the only way I can fucking explain it. Okay, we're not as good as the gods that created the universe, but we might get there. In my opinion, we might get there. I think a human body is capable of creating a universe. And maybe not even a universe, maybe a whole dimension. Maybe even something bigger than a dimension. Whatever's bigger than a dimension. I don't know. I think we're capable of a lot of things that we don't know about. Because we're not there yet. We're not there yet, and we'll probably never get there. But maybe some freak occurrence might happen where you become Jesus. You know? Did anybody think of that? Maybe Jesus was just a freak of nature, just like the human is a freak of nature because of the freaks in nature. So that a freak in nature could be a god, you know. Like these people, like Stephen Hawking, you know, really physically disabled. Although maybe Stephen Hawking were in a car crash, maybe, I don't know. Or whatever the reason. Some people are just born with like messed up body, completely messed up, but the mind perfect, you know. Like bloody is it Asperger's? where they're like fucking geniuses in the mind, but they can't socialise very well, like me. It's a weird, like, I mean, people don't like being called freaks. I say anything I want. I don't care if you don't like it. I'm saying the best words that I can say to try and communicate what I'm trying to say. If I say a freak of nature, it doesn't mean you're a freak because you've got Asperger's. It means you're a freak of nature because once upon a time, some freaks get through the system and create a whole new level of intelligence that we never even thought about, you know, like Einstein or fucking Picasso, you know. God, Jesus, Merlin, fire-breathing dragons. Nature's miraculous. Who said nature can't make a god? Has anybody done the research on that? No. JoeKingAudits has. Well, actually, it's just thought about it a lot. I haven't done no research, and there is no research you can do. The only research you can do is living. That's the only research you can do on that subject. And I've lived 40 years now, 39 years, and I've come to the conclusion that we're just all God. We admit like the Son of God is resurrected each morning because we're in darkness when we're asleep. So when we wake up, that's the Son of God, which is Jesus, resurrected every day. Just like the Son of God, the sun of the planetary system, comes above the horizon and gives light to everything. Once it's in direct line of sight with your eyes, and you only can see you can only see the sun, the light, the Son of God, resurrected every morning because of your eyes, because you're awake. You see, the Bible tells you you are a God, but you don't listen. Jesus was a man. He was resurrected every day because he opened his eyes every day and saw the sunlight. And he projected sunlight even when he was asleep. But nobody could see that because there is no God without a God seeing the light. It makes perfect sense. That's got to be a highlight. And that's the only evidence I've got that we are gods. It's the only evidence I've got, but you know, it's compelling to me at least. If you go back and you fucking rewind it and you fucking understand what I'm actually saying right there, you'll realise that God is within everybody. Well, no, it's not within everybody, but there's a possibility. There's a possibility that we become Jesus. You know, there's a possibility that we can fucking telepathically communicate. There's a possibility where we can lift things off the ground with our minds. You know, there's a possibility of being a god, for God's sake. You know, we have many spectrum of people out there. We've only just like touched the surface about what we understand about consciousness, let alone energy and you know, mass and everything, you know, and particles, and we don't know nothing because you can't record a particle in the place where it is and where it's going to be at the same time. You just can't do it. It's impossible. Well, as far as science knows. But if you're a god, you can predict that shit on the go because you're just hyper aware, or I don't know, you've got fucking extrasensory perception. Like, there's possibilities. It's like an AI. If an AI can fucking compute so fast and figure out where everything is, then it could figure out where something is going to be eventually, because of the collective like energy of the universe. That's the only way you can figure out where something is and where it's going to be at the same time. Where if you know where everything in the universe is, that's the only way, and that's God. That's God seeing everything. I know I'm not good enough to be a God, but I like to think that's why I want to have children, because I think maybe I'm getting closer to being God. So if I don't have children, I'm not going to be able to pass on that knowledge to my children, genetically or physically or with knowledge. I'm not going to be able to pass down that knowledge, because like I can't go up to random children and go, "You are God," and tell them all this shit. Well, actually, I can, I suppose, with my YouTube channel. You are all my children now. Would you like to follow the religion of JoeKingAudits? No. So I have to have children, and I have to force them to listen to JoeKingAudits. No, I can't do that. But I will fucking impart my knowledge on my children. If they listen, that's up to them. But I hope they do listen. Well, it's up to them at a certain point. Once they become fairly responsible, then they can make their own decisions. Until then, nobody is making no decisions about my children without my say so. Including my fucking partner. Whoever that may be. Especially if we fucking have a divorce, you know. We split up and she gets fucking custody of the children because the fucking woman always wins for some reason. I mean, it makes sense that the woman has custody of the children because women live longer, realistically. So I can understand that slightly. But for the fucking woman, for the woman to make all the decisions in the child's life, it's not going to happen on my watch, you know. If they don't like what I fucking impart, what knowledge I impart on my child or our child, they can fuck off. They have to fucking go. Sorry. Unless they can convince me that I'm no, actually my that stuff that I just said about God is too important to hide from my child, even if it does cause problems in their lives. Because you know, if I impart this knowledge on my child and then he goes around school and goes, "I'm a God," that's not going to be good for the child. He's going to get bullied. And you know, I'll explain that to my child, but I'm not going to fucking not say something. Like I'm not gonna like not say something to my child that I believe in, because it's gonna fucking crop up. You know, my child might not even ask. I might just tell him or her, but I think it'd be more difficult with a woman to try and explain that. To be honest, I don't know why, but well, I do know why. Well, I think I know why. I think I know. I think it's because women are a different species to men completely. And that's just my opinion, because I don't know about DNA and shit. But well, probably not all the women, but most of the women are a completely different species. In fact, I think we're just two different species. I think man and a woman is completely two different species. I can't explain it any better than that. I mean, I know we're all mingled now, but if you actually like go back to the original ones that started everything, it was Adam and Eve. It wasn't Adam and female Adam, or Eve and male Eve. It was Adam and Eve. Adam is one species. Eve is a different species. Eve is the evening. Adam is the start, because in biblical terminologies, Adam name for the start of time. I think Adam is the name for the start of the universe or something like that. But I can't be sure about that. I mean, it probably wasn't Adam originally, but the word derives, the name Adam derives from the start of the universe. And Eve is the evening of the universe. So that means we're two different species, because you can't have like day is day and night is night, you know? It's like it's split down the middle. Like one's that way and one's that way. So it's definitely two different species. It says it in the Bible, in my opinion. It's just not interpreted correctly. I mean, it doesn't say anything about species in the Bible, I don't think. It just says we're all from God, but we are made from the dust of the breath of God or something. I don't know. Which is true also. But originally, I think we were two different species. That's how the human race was created. And not through natural selection, I think it was through a forced program of breeding the most physical and it's probably more to do with hierarchy than actually physical prowess. Or it were probably the guy that fucking murdered the most people that got dibs on who created the next human in society. And then eventually they just wiped everybody else out, and there were just like two species left, a man and a woman. And that's where all humans came from eventually, because they wiped everything else out. That's the way I think. That's what I think happened. And it was an experiment in so much as it were forced by intelligent races of people that became extinct, because we wiped everybody out. We wiped everybody else out eventually. But it was a long story. It's a long story, and there's no way we could ever know. But I don't know why, but I just know what happened. I can just sense it. Even though I don't know what happened, I just feel like I know what happened. I don't know why. I just feel like I'm right on this one for a change. I mean, I always think I'm right, but so not for a change. But sometimes I am wrong. Sometimes I am wrong, and then I go, oh, fucking hell, that's new evidence. Maybe they're wrong on the evidence. No, they're not wrong on the evidence. That means I've got to fucking question everything again. Well, actually, there can be a way around this. I always find a way around it, or I just make up a new theory of everything. I am living my life trying to find the theory of everything. I'm not just an auditor. I'm trying to fucking discover myself and the theory of everything, and fucking hold the police accountable and fucking the cunts accountable for their actions. Even though I can't actually physically, mentally take the punishment of suing everybody that fucking steps on my toes. Metaphorically speaking. Like, I don't really want to hold people accountable. I just want them to think about things. You know, when I talk to a person in a disabled space, they can give me all the shit they want, but when they get home, they're gonna think about it. Because I think about it, so they're gonna think about it. They're not just gonna ignore that situation. They're gonna get home. They're gonna tell the parents. They're gonna tell the family, and then one day they're gonna go. The family's gonna go, well, maybe my dad shouldn't have been parked in a disabled space, you know? Because there's only one right person in that situation, you know? And that's me. Because I'm telling the guy to fucking get out of a parking space because he's not supposed to be there because he ain't got a blue badge. Like, why do the fucking disabled people put a blue badge in the window? You think they want to do that? They think they want to have to put that blue badge there? But they go, no, I have to do it. I have to get my blue badge out. I have to show it because cunts fucking decide they can just park in disabled space. So if I don't put my blue badge in window, these guys think they can fucking just park in disabled space and not without a blue badge as well. So they have to do that, and they fucking make that effort to get that disabled badge, put their disabled badge in the mirror in the fucking windscreen, and park in a disabled space. And then I have to walk around the fucking guy's car because he's not parked in because he's parked in a disabled space and he's not disabled. And then they've got to walk past him, and he gets in his car and they've got to look him in the eyes and go, fuck's sake, I could have fucking parked there a bit closer to the door. You can just park there without you putting your disabled badge and applying for your disabled badge and fucking wanker. Imagine how for disabled people feel when you walk past somewhere that's parked in a disabled badge, a disabled place. You'd go insane, wouldn't you? I'm going insane with it. It really pisses me off. I hate that. That's the main thing I want to audit right now. Just disabled fucking spaces. Like, I think that is a real big problem because it's not even the fact about. Like, it's not hardly harming anybody, you know? It's hardly harming anybody because there's another disabled space, maybe. It's not really harming the disabled people. They've got to walk a bit further, so what? They've got to walk around the supermarket anyway. So it's not really harming someone. But it's just really fucking nasty. And it's like, I don't want nasty people. I don't want to walk around where there's nasty people everywhere. I mean, I'm fucking nasty. I know I am. But I don't want to walk around with them nasty people, man. They're fucking horrible. Parking in a disabled space without a blue badge. Like, I don't want to see your face in my presence. So do not do that. And when I'm there, like I can't fucking I'm gonna get banned. Like I said this ages ago. I'm gonna get banned from every supermarket. I'm like, I don't want to shop at supermarkets anyway. I'd rather go to a fucking local guy. But local guys are just too expensive. Supermarkets just make it so much fucking like cheaper. So what my decision was is I was gonna just like pick my favourite supermarket and just go there. And I'd sort of like all the supermarkets. Well, I sort of hate all the supermarkets as much as the next one. So I couldn't make a decision. So I was just like, tell you what, I'll just see which ones I get bad from, and then I'll just have to go to the next one. And then hopefully we don't get bad from all the closest ones first, which is more likely because I'm going to go to the closer ones more than the further away ones. But I'm gonna have to fucking put an end to it somewhere. I mean, my first plan was just get barred from every supermarket, and in fact, just get barred from every shop, and then like just like find like what's it, and just see what I have to do to get some food. In fact, I'll just beg. I'll just beg for food. I'll go, I'm barred from everywhere. I can't get food anymore. Have you got some money? I'll get some food for you. Here you go. Here's a tenner. Oh, rob me. So I can't even give them money to get me a supermarket for my food. You know? And like, I could probably do it online and not have the bar thing. They won't mind if they only want to bar me from the shop. They don't want to bar me from the whole fucking monetary system. You know? As long as I fucking like pay the money, they'll deliver it to you on unless I give the doorman a load of shit and he gets it. I'm like, why did you park on my pavement, you cunt? And I get barred from fucking online fucking shopping as well. That'd be amazing. Somebody said you're like a social experiment guy. I'm like, I know. No. He said, you should do them social experiments. And I went, well, that's what I'm doing. What do you think auditing is? Auditing is the most realistic social experiment. You know? I mean, most of the time. Some people force the situation. Like AB actually does force the situation, but it does it in such a genius manner. Like anybody could get into that situation. Anybody could be just walking down the street recording, and then police could go up to him and go, "Why are you recording the police station?" And he goes, "I'm not. I'm recording my face." And he goes, "Come on then, let's see the footage." And I'm like, "No, because I'm recording you now." And then, like, and they go, "Well, you know, I can fucking arrest you and delete your footage." And I'm like, you just said that on camera, bro. Like, you can't threaten me like that. He's like, I can threaten you the way I want. And like, most of the public will just fucking bow down to a police officer, you know? And go, I'm sorry, sir. Here you go. And then your police officer fucking gets you in back at the van and start punching shit at you. Don't fuck around with police officers. I'm sorry, sir. Fuck off, policeman. We're not gonna get bullied by you anymore. I'm not gonna get pushed by one more police officer. Unless they want to arrest me, they can stand in my face all they want. But if they fucking lay one finger on me and they're not gonna arrest me, I'm gonna fucking punch him in the face next time. And I'm gonna get away with it. I'll go to the cells. Happily. I'll go to the cells happily if I punch a police officer in the face after he pushes me one more time. You know? You can't tie them all with the same brush. Try push me then. Try push me then, you fucking police scum. Watch me how I tie you with the same brush. I mean, I know it's not all police officers, but it doesn't mean I can't tar them all with the same brush. They're supposed to be here to protect me, right? So if one police officer does bad shit to me and the rest of the police officers don't protect me, nobody's fucking protecting me. So I will fucking tar them all with the same brush because they are not protecting me from the fucking police officers. That's another court case that we've got coming up. Pushing a police officer. Little fucking pussy boy police officer thinks he can fucking wrap me up against the wall, scrape all my face against the floor, punch me in my spine, and you know, I'm not gonna fucking do anything. I'm not gonna do it back to him. Fucking wanker. Just because I was shouting my mouth off, because there were fireworks playing past 11 o'clock, and they didn't do jack shit about it. Because it's a Muslim venue, no doubt. I mean, I don't know the reason why they won't do anything about it, but in my opinion, I would say it's because it's a Muslim venue. It's the only reasonable excuse. Like anybody else has a firework display. If you have a bonfire, like before bonfire night, or like on the wrong day, or it goes on a bit too long, they'll fucking send fire brigade around and fucking put your bonfire out. It's happened to me before. In my own fucking garden. So, okay, it did get a bit out of hand. Maybe. But we had a massive garden, right? We had a fucking place for bonfire. Okay, the fire was spreading like to the fence and it was burning fence, my neighbour's fence. Because in England, like the left side of the fence belongs to you. If that makes sense. So well, that don't make sense, does it? Because everywhere's the left side. Like the fence that faces the left side of your house is your responsibility, I think. Oh no, that's not right either. No, the left fence that goes down the side of your house is your responsibility. Actually, I don't know about the back fence though. Oh yeah, because there'd be a left house that's responsible for the back side as well. So how does that work? So that side's the left of the front of the house. So the back of the house, if there's a fence on the back, that'd be responsible for that house. Yeah, but then the fucking other house doesn't have to be responsible for that fence. I don't know how it works with fences. All I know is I burnt a fence down and the fire brigade fucking put us fire out, the bastards. We're having a good bonfire. Okay, the fence didn't burn that much, you know. It just got a bit black. That's all. It wasn't gonna burn down. Them fire brigade came round like, oh, you're gonna burn the whole street down. In fact, I think they actually said that to me, Dad. Your kids are gonna burn the whole street down. My dad went, nah, I'm fucking. I was watching them. I was watching out our back window how much fun they were having. You know, my dad was just like, it's fine. Oh, it's fine. My dad don't give a shit though. My dad's been there and wore the t-shirt, man. My dad's still fucking wearing t-shirt. He's still fucking, he's still enjoying life to this fucking day. You know, I know I'm my dad's son. My brother's a bit boring nowadays. He's like, get a job, JoeKingAudits. All the fucking cunts. Why don't you get a job and be a slave? Why do you want me? Why do you all bring me down to your fucking level as well? Like, you know, oh, I've got a job, so I can tell you to get a job. But why do you want to bring me down to your level? Like, I don't want to be one of you guys that goes, go get a job, you fucking scum. I don't want to be like that. So, you know, like, don't try and bring me down to your level. I don't want a job. I just want to fight with all my might, non-violently, and fucking do what I can to try and make the world a better place. That's all I want to do. Like it or lump it. I need my slippers, but they're not fucking clean. We're gonna have to do some washing, aren't we? you think we can do washing at this time? Why do I have to fucking leave it so late? I'm so lazy. It's only 9 o'clock. It'll be fine. Shit. There's too many words in the English language. Oh, I just speak too much now. I really want my slippers though. I don't like walking around barefoot. Although, at least this house is actually clean. Compared to fucking our house where people just fucking scrape crumbs, breadcrumbs all over the floor. And even with my slippers, I'm just walking around going, what the fuck, man? I'm repeating myself now. I've already been through that. I go through the same things over and over again, to be honest. But this is why I am JoeKingAudits. Like, the things I'm saying is why I became JoeKingAudits. So that's pretty cool, isn't it? I'm taking it to the toilet. Washers on already, so we can do some washing after. Make the world a better place, one beer at a time. Oh, shut up. I'd fucking time me out, but I needed piss. Say something nice and I might not time me out. It's up to you. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take them dogs for a walk twice a day, and I bet they'll stop barking. Them dogs need a walk, and they need to fucking, like, talk to some other dogs, and then they'll stop barking. That's my theory. Let's see if it works. So in the morning we're gonna go for a walk. We're gonna ask Lawrence if we can take dogs for a walk. Go to a park or something. Walk around for like fucking an hour at least. And we'll do it. In fact, we could do it tonight. Do you want to go take dogs for a walk? You're gonna pay rent where you are now. No, I'm a freeloader, me. Okay, that's a nice thing that you said for a change. Sort of. Apart from, yes, I am going to pay rent, obviously. Well, no, actually, I'm not going to pay rent. The government's going to pay the rent. I'm gonna be Lawrence's carer from now on. So I've got a job. Are you happy now? I've come here to care for Lawrence. I don't know how to work with housing benefits though. I don't know if that works, does it? I think I'm better off here. I'm better off here than I'm been anywhere. Tyrant only accepts compliments. Well, yeah, but you don't get no compliments. When do you ever get any compliments? Does anyone ever give you any compliments? Like Becky the carer you insulted. Can you speak English, please? I don't know what you're saying. Like Becky, the career you insulted. When did I insult it? I didn't insult it. She got sacked. You block if it's not complimentary. Can you speak English, please? I don't know what you're on about. Are you drunk? You block if it's. Does anyone know what that means? You block if not complimentary. Yeah, I can block whoever I want. All I have to do is I click on your name like that and I go bye bye. All them comments that you just made there. It's that easy. Davy Smith, does he need blocking? Oh, he has already been blocked. I love it. It's like easy. It's just one click, like 2 clicks. You know, it's so easy. And people say, "Can I mod for you?" I'm like, no, I don't need a mod. It's easy. You just like click on it, disappear. All the messages disappear. I don't even have to click on. I can click on one by one if I want, and just get rid of the bad shit, and just like leave your good messages in, and big myself up. But I just choose to fucking just get rid of all your messages. It's a miracle, isn't it? It's like, don't you just love YouTube? Are you happy to be here now? Oh, you can't say anything, can you? Oh, sorry. I'll unblock it. There you go. There you go. It's as easy as this. Oh no, you've got to wait. You've got to wait. You've got to wait, unfortunately. It's actually a bit harder to if I hide my user on my channel, it's a bit harder to unhide you. I've got to go to Google, and I've got to go to the web, the actual internet, the like Windows Explorer type of deal. Oh, he's got another account. Name 3 selfless things you done this week. I picked up my litter from the floor, and then there were another piece of litter next to my litter that was somebody else's, and I picked that up at the same time. I let a kid play with my basketball. I audit the police, and if I see a police officer harassing somebody, I'll record them and try to figure out what's going on, and then call the police a cunt because they're just harassing a random member of public. Because what happens is if you start recording someone, a police officer, that's like talking to a member of public, they become all defensive. And I think that's because they're just doing something wrong, and they know they're doing something wrong. Try to interrogate this fucking homeless guy and try to incriminate him, God knows why. Because they just fucking need to fucking get the quotas in or whatever, I don't know. So, I do that a lot. I record police officers whenever they're interacting with people. It's called auditing. That's why I'm called JoeKingAudits. I do that a lot. I tell people not to park in a disabled space. They don't listen, but I try. And they fucking most disabled people I talk to, they appreciate it once they realise. Like sometimes I go up to a guy and he just hasn't put his disabled badge up yet. He's just like chilling out in his car, looking at his phone. Like, he's disabled. He's like, I'm a bit tired. I'll just relax for a second. I've just been driving, a bit stressed. I'll just relax for a second. And he didn't put his disabled badge up, so I'm like, why have you not got a disabled badge? And he's like, there you go. I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. And then we get talking for a bit, and I'm like, I'm JoeKingAudits on YouTube. I've decided to take it upon myself to confront people that park in disabled spaces without blue badge. And we have a massive conversation. And I'm like, can I do it? Can I YouTube? Can I like record all this? You know, I ask him, can I record all this, please, for my YouTube channel? Because this is fucking the great conversation. If you look back, it's probably called Tesco something. And we had a massive conversation with this disabled guy, and he's like, yeah, I know. I mean, some people that have got a blue badge, he said some people that have got a blue badge aren't even actually, they shouldn't even be allowed a blue badge, but all you got to do is just apply for a blue badge. If you're disabled, whatever your disability, you get a blue badge. But he thinks that some people shouldn't have disabled badges. He's like a full-on paraplegic. Well, not paraplegic, but he's got no working capabilities in his legs. And he goes, some people shouldn't have a disabled badge. It's like people with arthritis and shit, you know. Should they have a disabled badge? I don't know. But I've got arthritis, and I'm not that bad. But I could blag it, you know, and say, oh, my knees are fucked. I need a disabled badge. Probably. That's how easy it is to apply for a disabled badge. I think that's the gist of the conversation that you were trying to fucking portray right then. So that's 3. That's got to be more than 3, right? I mean, it wasn't this week, but, you know, it's over the time I've been JoeKingAudits. And, you know, if I can do one good thing a year, that's better than you fucking paying tax all your life, you know? Making the system carry on. How about you name 3 good things? How about you name 3 good things? Come on, I named loads of shit then. You know? I named loads of shit. I picked up my rubbish. I picked somebody else's rubbish up. I let a kid play with my basketball. I'd stop people from parking in disabled spaces. I tell people not to park dangerously on WL lines. A live stream for you guys. Like, I mean, you might say that I'm doing it for myself, but you know, you're here watching, so without you, there's no point me doing this. You know, this is why I live stream for like 14 hours, because people are just like, should I go into JoeKingAudits? Nah, I can't be asked. And then when they're fucking dried up with content to watch, they come to JoeKingAudits. So this is why I live stream for 14 hours. It's not fucking quality over quantity. It's quantity over quality. Because, you know, I know what you fucking knobheads are like. You'd like me. You watch all the shit that you want to watch, and then you go, what else can I fucking watch? No else to watch, let's go to fucking JoeKingAudits. I know, I get it. But, you know, this is why I got a live stream fucking 14 hours a day, just to make a bit of money. Come on, name some selfless things, CFTRS. Come on. You've got more trolls than followers. No. Negatory. 1,500 subscribers. Oh, you mean I've got more people that don't subscribe to me than do subscribe to me? True. But it's not trolls. You know? Wrong. So I've done the maths on it. I did the maths on it. Well, it's not like I donated. Wow. Oh, I pray to you, Lord. Sorry, sir. Please donate more money. Please donate more money. You know what? Fuck you, bro. I make money off YouTube. I don't need your fucking money. Fuck you. If you're gonna get all self-righteous because you donated £1, you can fuck off with your quid. I'll refund it. How about that? I've got £1 right now. I'll go to a bank tomorrow. I'll fucking put £1 in my bank account and I'll refund you it. How about them apples? No, I don't want your fucking pity money. Why do you hate me so much? Why do you hate on me so much if you're gonna donate £1? No, I don't get it. I mean, yeah, I know it's entertainment for you. I know you like drama. But like, why donate £1 though? If you hate me that much? I mean, YouTube comments are the best, but the haters are the worst. I mean, I'm not even that bothered really, but I'm an auditor. So I've got to fucking audit you guys as well. I'm a public auditor as well, you know? I've got to audit all my fucking YouTube audience as well. Like effing chunky monkey, all like everybody else is fine. It's just these fucking few people, a minority of people in my channel. I've got to audit you. I am auditing you right now. I've got your name written down on my fucking piece of paper. Every fucking one of your channels. CBTRS. For 000. I'm guessing that's you, isn't it? All them fucking channels. I've got all them wrote down in my book. In fact, the page is all fucking, it's all bleeding now because it got wet. So I don't know if I can read it. But, you know, I did the maths on the haters and shit, you know. Like, in general, the people that comment in my live streams, it's mostly good. Like overwhelmingly so, you know, like, I won't say 90%. How many people? Probably about fucking 20 or 30 people that I wrote down. And they're just the haters. I've got like fucking hundreds of lovers, you know. Well, I don't know for lovers. Some of them are like indifferent as well, which is quite. I had to make a new column for that. Well, I didn't actually make a column. I just like tallied the number of good comments or normal fucking comments, as I actually put in the title, and then I wrote down the haters' names individually because they want as many haters' names as. I mean, no, they weren't even 30. I don't even think they were 20. I don't even think they were 15. They were like 10. Maybe less than 10, to be honest. You know. Well, apart from Matthew Archer and all that stuff. But they were already known. I didn't include them because they haven't been around for a while, so. In fact, you're probably Matthew Archer or Leah Strouser. Or both, maybe, I don't know. You've got so many YouTube channels. I don't know how many haters I've got. Like you've got about 5 YouTube channels. You know, at least. So I've at least got 5 haters, and 5 of them are you. And you know, I've only got about 10 fucking haters that regularly come round. I mean, maybe you think you're gonna ruin me by like just being hateful in my channel all the time, but you just like you're losing the battle right now, you know. These people, like effing Chunky Monkey, we were talking about it, and like he said, I knew them guys were a fraud, and he's like, yeah, so did I, but I had to make sure because if they were outside my house, I wanted to record it. I wanted to record it all. I wanted to get it all on fucking footage. So, but then when I like convinced myself it might be possible. Then I started to get fucking a bit panicked. I actually created my own mental delusion with that, which I realised at the time. So I calmed down, but it took me fucking ages to fucking realise it. Like I wasn't worried at first. Well, I was worried at first, but then I was just like, "Fuck you, man! You're just bullshitting me." I can do a mental exercise to figure out if they are actually bullshitting me, and I can fucking understand. I can understand what law I understand, and figure out if these guys are actually for real or fake. And I realised that they were fake because nobody comes to your YouTube channel to give you notice to get out of your house. If they're going to give you a notice, they'll turn up on your doorstep and they'll hand you the papers. That's the way it works in law. So I just went, yeah, they're fucking bullshitting. But I thought they might be outside my house breaking my door down, so I wanted to record that. And on my way back, I was like, what if they're like waiting for me around the corner, waiting for me to get back? Because they were trying to make me go back to my house. So maybe they're like waiting for me around the corner. And then I thought, okay, I'll start the live stream earlier. And if fucking someone approaches me on live stream, I'll just fucking click the fucking off button, drop my phone somewhere, and hopefully someone fucking finds it. Because if I press the off button, then it locks everything, like completely. But fucking, I shouldn't tell you that, should I? Well, I won't tell you. I've got this button, right? I can hold the button, the power button, right? The power button, and when it says turn everything off, I can delete everything on my phone. Well, actually, it uploads first, and then it deletes everything. It backs everything up in my email address and deletes everything, which is pretty cool, man. I like that feature. I've only just realised it recently. Last time, I have this button where I can press it and it just locks my whole phone down and just factory resets it. But it keeps all your data on. Well, it keeps all your data on your SIM card. But I've got a SIM card. I've got a fucking lock on my SIM card as well. But yeah, it took me a while. I just figured out recently that I can like back up all my data. Like what? Like I can't actually tell you though. Well, you probably know. You probably know. There's like features on Samsung phones that you can use to fucking. I mean, I don't really need to delete all my data. I just need to lock you out of my phone. That's all I need to do. And I've got all the features. I've got all the features enabled. Like when police say I'm going to seize your phone for evidential purposes, like because if you say something like, "Oh, I'm recording inside a police station," I recorded inside a police station, they can actually physically arrest you for whatever crime they arrest you for, and they can use your phone, or they can seize your phone for evidential purposes. So if I've got a button that can just delete everything, if I think I'm going to get arrested, I can just go, yep, delete that, everything. So that's pretty good. And not because I'm like, I've incriminated myself. I just don't want them to, I just want them to go, where is everything? I just want them to go, there's no on his phone. just for a fucking troll. I just want to fucking troll the police officers. That's all. That's why I enabled it. It's not. It's not because I've got notes to hide on. I've got fucking videos coming out of my ass on my fucking phone. You know, like every day I make a video. I don't even upload them. People say, why don't you make no? It's not that I don't make no videos. It's just I don't upload them. They're like 2 minutes long. It's like I can't be asked editing them together into an 8 minute video just to get some fucking ad revenue. I just can't be asked. Maybe now we might be able to do something because we've got a nice place to live, and you know, everything's hunky dory. But like I just couldn't be asked before. I had too many problems to be fucking dealing with editing and shit like that. Like sometimes I get inspiration and I fucking put out a video. But you know, them videos, I wasn't even gonna fucking show them videos to be honest. But like I say, I'm honest, so I put the bad videos out with the good videos. You're gonna get to see everything. You know, I'm gonna release everything. Every video I've ever recorded, you're gonna see everything. I'm not gonna hide. I'm not gonna shy it away. I'm going through them one by one from the fucking from today's date, and maybe one day we might get in front. But I've got fucking content coming out of my ass, and I ain't even fucking released it. Some of the stuff I can't even release. Well, my solicitor's not sure if I can release it. I'm like, come on, you're a solicitor. You should know. He's like, yeah, well, you know, there's no point releasing it. They know you've got the footage, right? And I said, yeah. Well, you know, there's no point releasing it. He's like, well, I can. And they go, yeah, you can, but I advise you not to because it might affect things. And I'm like, okay, you know best. I wish I could show you. I mean, I'll show you. I'll show you me. I'm not bothered me. I fucking I did nothing wrong. You know, I defended myself against a fucking overly aggressive police officer. That's all I did. And I had no hands free, so I had to use my feet instead. You know, it might seem a bit of an aggressive thing to do to a police officer, but if you saw the video, man, you'd do the same thing. Well, you should do the same thing anyway. Because I just don't take to tyrants very well. Because I know what a tyrant is like, because I've been bullied a lot, you know. And the way I was bullied wasn't even that bad. It was mostly name calling. But it gets to you, you know. It gets to you. And in your older age, you realise how fucking bad it is. When you get to your old age, you realise how bad it is. When you're a kid, you just like shrug it off and you go, oh, I'm just a kid. Just like playtime. Like, fuck it. Let's just have fun. And then when you get older, you start judging the shit that's happened with a new sense of knowledge that you didn't have when you were a child. And that's when you realise people are fucking cunts. So we've got to audit each other. Unfortunately, we have to fucking hold each other accountable. And it's not happening right now because the police are corrupt. Systematically. It's not even like a fucking, in my opinion, I think systematically the police is corrupt. It's not just a fucking few bad eggs, like Torbs will say. I don't agree with that. I think it's systematically they're all corrupt because the way they're trained is to negate the actual policy of serve and protect. Like the oath to the fucking Queen is meaningless, but the oath to serve and protect, that is what is the most important shit, man. You know? That's in their oath. Well, I can't remember the oath. something like to serve the public, or no, not to serve the public, to assist the public, blah blah. I can't remember. Shall we get it up? Shall we read the oath? Let's get it up. Let's read the police oath. Every fucking police officer's got to take this oath. They've got to memorise it. They've got to memorise it for the test. Ask one police officer to recite their oath. I guarantee you, they won't say what they can't remember because they're supposed to memorise it, you know? And they're supposed to have it memorised forever. But they don't remember. And they won't say what they can't remember, but they won't fucking recite it to you. I guarantee you. In fact, I don't even know if police officers take an oath anymore. They probably fucking got rid of it. It was a bit barbaric, to be honest. But the army still has an oath. I were in cadets, and we had to take the same oath as the actual army, the real army, you know. And we had to memorize it. It was something like, we are the Parachute Regiment, 2nd Battalion, Shipley, Air Force, no, Air Force, paratrooper. And we uphold the crown and the law of the land and blah. I can't remember. It were a long spiel. I can't remember it. And I don't have to remember it, but police do. Always. I mean, not by law, you know, but via their policy. Like, whenever you go up to a police officer, they should be, as far as I'm aware, they used to have to know their oath by heart. And they don't have to recite it for the public, but they have to recite it in if asked by the policy makers, which is West Yorkshire Police or whatever fucking district you. Like if they're in court and they go, "Can you recite your oath?" They have to recite their oath, especially if it fucking like, especially if they've gone against something that's within their oath. Like the thin blue line badge, that's against the crown, right there. Because Great Britain was made by kings and queens, by the crown. Great Britain was created by the crown. So to wear the thin blue blue line badge, defacing the Union Jack, is an offence. Treasonous offence, in my opinion. Okay, the Queen's not going to do naught about it because the Queen doesn't have no power anymore. And the fucking police know that. That's why they can get away with wearing thin blue line badge. They shouldn't be allowed to wear that. It's against the crown and they fucking work for the crown. Like, you try to explain that to a police officer, man. They just ignore you. They're just like, oh, you're just being silly now. It's just a fucking flag. And English people are like that, you know. It's just a fucking flag. But it's a representation of the fucking history of our land. It's a the Great British flag. I mean, I'm not I'm not Great British. I'm English. I don't agree with Great Britain. There's no Great Britain anymore. It's all fucking compartmentalized as it is. Even in like the UK, the United Kingdom. You know, like fucking Great Britain is not even a thing anymore. So the Great British flag is just a fucking farce, to be honest. It's just it's a relic to a whole world that doesn't exist anymore. But in my opinion, it represents culture. It represents the culture that we all stand by, and like the English flag does that as well. That's why I class myself as English, because I just leave all the fucking politics behind. I'm English because I'm from England. That's it. And people say you can't be English. There's no selection of English. And it says, well, I can identify as English, can't I? And when no, you've got to choose Great Britain or other. And I said other English. Because it says when you choose other, then you've got to give a fucking. Well, you don't have to give a fucking. You don't have to even. You can be a fucking. You can be a rebel if you want. I'm an anarchist, but that's why I choose the English flag. I like the English flag, white and red stripes, man. I like it. I just like the English flag. I just like it. It's a white flag that says surrender, and it's got a red cross in it which says help people, because the Red Cross is a charity that helps people. And I like that. I like that definition because English people don't surrender. So it's not a white flag, but it gives the impression that we are a peaceful people, that we will surrender if needs be, and we will do the right thing by people. So I like the English flag. I don't like the Great British flag, to be honest. And that's why I don't like the Great Blue Line flag, the Thin Blue Line flag. Because I don't like the Great British flag, for a start. I don't think Great Britain even exists anymore, to be honest. But, yeah. What other flag are we going to go? Oh, fucking hell. I'm missing all my comments again. YouTube has not given me any comments for ages. I apologise for missing all your comments. He must be loaded. Fuck me. How many comments have I missed? This is bullshit. Right. I have seriously not received any comments since 21:29. So half an hour you've been making comments. I ain't seen one of them. You make money off universal credit. I make money. That's a misnomer, if ever I've heard one. Evening, mate. You are a crackhead. You missed the apostrophe out. Did you get benefits, free food, free rent, and now you're begging? Yes, please donate, like and subscribe. It's only £1 to become a member if you choose to. In fact, you know, I'd make more money if you just send it to my PayPal. You know, and every pound helps. Just £1 is fucking all JoeKingAudits needs to get another beer. Majority. Haha. This is it. I mean, you know, I can't take myself seriously. I like beer. What's wrong with you, man? Why? It's not illegal. You're a Muslim, aren't you? That's the problem. It's just because it's your fucking rules that you can't drink. Don't mean I have to fucking follow your fucking shit rules. This is improvement from the tent. Was it? I got loads of fucking views in tent though. Fucking people love the drama at tent. Have you met Chunky Monkey, Mrs.? No, I haven't met a Mrs. I met Chunky Monkey. Well, have you met Chunky Monkey's Mrs.? No. Look, like I've missed all the news. I know you missed it all. Ant. How is things anyway, Ant? Can anyone see my comments? No, I couldn't see them for a while. Sorry. YouTube just like decides it's not going to fucking show me comments for some reason. I don't know why. It's broken. I updated the app and now it's broken. I'm gonna have to talk to YouTube about it. It's not on, is it? Freeloader and flat and is gonna register as carer to prolong his beer habit, to prolong his beer habit. You can't prolong a beer habit. It don't work. It don't work like that. Like, the more money you get, the more money you spend on beer. So it's not really prolonging the beer habit. It's more in exasperating the beer habit. But you know, you can't all be a genius like me. So I understand why you won't use the right words. You're not as intelligent as me, are you? Lobotomous. Fucking hell. That's quite a hard word to actually. Did you actually spell that right? I don't think you did you? I mean, I can't spell, to be honest, but so I'll take your word for it. That's how you spell it. But this is why I can't spell, because people like you keep coming to my YouTube channel and spelling shit wrong, and I'm like, fucking hell. I mean, freeloader, a flat, and a gunner register. You know, you can't even speak English. Yes, Dave Smith. What? There's no David Smith. You're David Smith. Don't be silly. He got evicted from Old Place now. He's in Leeds, I think. Nope, wrong again. Have you met Chunky Monkey's missus? No. Have you met Chunky Monkey's missus? No. Can you see my comments? No. Yes. Thanks. Man. Yes, and he's ignoring everyone. No, I didn't see that. YouTube is broken. It's just YouTube, man. It just decides that it's not going to show me comments. I don't know where I think it's maybe a setting in my phone where it's like it just doesn't download like all the time. If the app's not used for a while because I don't receive any comments, I think what happens is it tells the app just not to download anything anymore, so it just uploads. So it's probably my fault, but yeah, I'm not ignoring you. It's just I don't know what's wrong with it, and I'm gonna have to mess around with settings maybe. Yes, and he's ignoring everyone. He's got his donations now. He's not bothered about talking to people. No, I just didn't see your comments from half an hour ago. That's all. He is good at scrounging, to be fair. Very manipulative. It's the donations, man. I mean, like, I'm fucking poor. I spent all my money, right? I went to court, right? And my landlord didn't turn up to court. So they said you've got 42 days to get everything sorted, to get a solicitor sorted and blah, blah, blah. My landlord didn't even turn up for court. And I've still got to fucking sort all this shit out. I were ready to go. I were ready to go to court and go, look, like, these are the videos. This is what's happening. I were ready. But I talked to a solicitor and they goes, well, your landlord hasn't turned up, so we're going to ask for more time. And I'm like, more time? My landlord hasn't even turned up. So I thought I had loads of time. I thought I had more time. I thought I had more time to fucking get shit sorted. I thought I had more time to live with a roof over my head. So what I did is I spent all my money on fucking shit. Yes, you're right. Because I thought I was safe until the next month, you know. So when I got kicked out forcefully by my landlord, I had no money. So I had to beg. Otherwise I would have starved. Or I would have been hungry. Maybe I wouldn't have starved. But I would have been fucking hungry all the time. And, you know, I don't like being hungry. He's good at scrounging. He must be loaded. Me? I'd love to know how much he gets a week in total from benefits and scrounging. 350 quid a month. That's it. You know? I bet he gets full-time wage out of it. Oh, I get... Fuck's sake, man. Yeah, get Davy Smith, CV at TRS. Whoever wants to know, my email address is in my about page. I can't discuss it on live stream, but I'll fucking send you a screenshot of my monetization if you really want to know. I bet he gets full-time wage out of it. Nope. About same as minimum wage worker. What problems have you got? Exactly, joking. Audits, you mean? What problems have I got? Assault by battery of emergency worker. Racism, which has now turned into a public order offence. Alarm, harassment and distress on a security guard. Court for the housing thing. The repossession order. Which I'm fucking kicked out anyway, so they've got possession. Does that mean I can't turn up for court? No, I've still got to fucking turn up for court. I have no problems now. I have zero problems apart from all that what I just said. That's it. And I have no money. Of course, except when he spends his pennies and cries because he can't get a beer and his depression. Yeah, that's why I asked for donations. You've got no problem that a lot of other people have. You just think you're special. Well, yeah. Who else is going to think I'm special? I'd rather think I'm special than like just listen to your fucking hateful words. Anyway, he's in another world. Who is? Spoilt kid, I reckon. Well, yeah, I was actually quite spoilt, to be honest. I was actually quite spoilt. You know, I like the fucking culture that the English people have created. It fucking, I mean, it should provide for people that are struggling with mental illness and like the shit that's going on in my life. You know, I like the fucking like if you want to go back to a third world country and fucking go back to a third world country, you know, just get on your way. Go back to a third. But I like the fucking world that we've created over here. That I've created. You know, I was part of this as well. I used to work fucking all my life until I became ill. He's a disgrace. I've had really bad depression in the past, and it's an insult when this beggar uses it to get out of work as a free card. Would you employ me? I think he truly believes he is depressed when he can't have his treats. Yeah, that's what it's all about. Yeah, food is definitely a reason why I'm depressed. You know, I don't get enough nutrients. Because I drink too much, yes. Why do I drink too much? Because I'm depressed. It's a vicious circle, and money's probably not going to save me. You are right. You know, fucking throwing more money at me is not going to save me. But what is going to save me is just having a nice place like this and just having a time to fucking mentally prepare myself for the shit that I've got to do, get it done, get it fucking out of the way, and then we can start thinking about getting a job. You know? I'm depressed with all the shit that's going on in my life. That's it. It's not because I can't have me a beer. You know, I'm happy fucking living in a tent. I'm happy being homeless. I'm happy as long as I don't have fucking loads of shit over my head. But I've still got a load of shit over my head, even though I'm not homeless anymore. You know, so I'm still depressed, yes. But, like, maybe we can fucking start getting better if we have a fucking stable roof over our head. We don't have a landlord fucking breathing down his necks 24 hours a day. And I can drink without fucking worrying about bloody anything. I mean, do you drink coffee? Do you take fucking prescription drugs? You know, I just fucking drink a bit of alcohol. Just calm down. It's fucking 95% water, for fuck's sake. Just shut the fuck up. You mental case. I think he truly believes he is depressed, blah, blah, blah. Constantly playing the victim, blah, blah, blah. Yes, he doesn't know what depression is, blah, blah, blah. See you guys later anyway, cheers. Yeah, I'll see David Smith. Let's just get rid of all them comments. And CVTRS. Get rid of all his comments. And he's in another world. Did you say something wrong, Ant? Do I have to put you in a timeout? I mean, I just don't want shit comments. I just don't want fucking all them horrible comments in my channel. So you get timed out. I am in my own world. You're right. And CVRTRS, I am pretty fucking white privileged because we fucking fought what my granddad fought world wars for this fucking culture. So, you know, I have a fucking right to it. I am white privileged because I have a right to this fucking shit. We fought world wars for this shit. And we're gonna have to fucking fight another world war in a minute. You know, we're gonna have to fucking stand up to Russia. In my opinion. You know, that means we are going to have the opportunity to fight for our country again. You want to talk serious? I'll fucking fight, whether I'm depressed or not. Because this is the culture that my granddad built. Nobody's going to fucking... We are not going to fucking have no option. We can't say no to Russia. Fuck you, Russia. We'll fucking nuke you, and then we'll fight to the death. You know, and if you don't, I mean, I'm a pacifist, but I'll fucking fight Russia if I have to. I mean, I don't want to kill nobody either, and I probably won't. But I'll be on the front lines going, come on then, fucking kill me, you cunt. You know what? Do you know what I believe in? I believe in everything you do that's bad is fucking written down on your soul. So I can stand in the middle of no man's land and get shot by a fucking nuclear bomb, and Russia is to blame. And that's going to be bad for his soul, and that's going to create a better future for everybody. I'll be a martyr. Because Russia's just out of order. I mean, we're out of order as well. We should just fucking give Russia what it wants. Just fucking let him have what he wants. If he wants it, he can fucking have it. If he think he knows best what for the Ukrainian people, then, you know, he knows best for the new. I wish fucking England had did the same with fucking Ireland and Scotland. I wish they'd just say, fuck you, Scotland. You're not Scotland anymore. You're United Kingdom again. I wish somebody would just be fucking king of the world and just say, shut the fuck up. You're all fucking part of the planet now. You're all, every fucking continent is called Planet A, Planet B, Planet C, Planet, you know, like no fucking, no teams. You're all fucking human race, that's it. And, you know, I don't care if you're a different species or whatever. You're an alien, I don't care. You're all fucking part of the human race now. And you're under one fucking guy that's in control of the world. That's it. And you can either fucking shut up or you can fucking put up. That's it. It's got to happen. Someone's got to take control of all this shit, man. Someone's got to be a leader for the world. To fucking, like, someone's got to fucking control all this shit somehow. Like, people, they try to create a fucking corporation called the UN. Or the European Union. And, like, or the New World Order. They want a New World Order. It doesn't work like that. You don't have a corporation that controls everything. It's got to be the civilians that are in control of everything. It's got to be civil dissidents that controls everything, or else it just doesn't work. Because, like, You know, if you could put someone in charge that likes the fucking corruption in the world, then you're gonna have corruption in the world. If you put a fucking civilian that's a fucking homeless guy that doesn't really fucking give a shit about and don't even know about how fucking deep the corruption goes in society, then you're gonna have a fucking better world for the fucking poor people, aren't you? It's simple. It's not fucking rocket science. Put JoeKingAudits in charge, things will change. I'm sorry for missing all your chat. But seriously, YouTube. They need to sort that out. I don't know why it does that. Ever since they updated the app, it started doing that. I can't see the messages until I fucking click like fucking update. Like I've got my messages set to live chat, right? And like if I don't click it again, it won't. It's just me. Look, it's me. Calm down. Just got a toilet. Shit. I'm just gonna get my penis out on live stream then. Oh, I've got to say all that again. Do I have to say all that again? Renee, right? Renee's going to be listening in. And when I said, oh, I nearly showed my penis on live stream, then he's going to be running back going, oh, might get to see a bit of penis. Gay people are funny, aren't they? 15 likes. Holy shit. I knew it were a good idea at live stream. 15 likes. That's crazy, isn't it? It's humbling, like how. Yeah. Do you want to see a picture of Chunky Monkey? Does anybody want to see Does anyone want to see a fucking picture of effing me and effing Chunky Monkey? I met effing Chunky Monkey. I fanboyed a little bit. I wanted his autograph. I actually wanted his autograph, to be honest. But, you know, we're auditors. I can't get his autograph. No chance. It's like asking a fucking CIA agent or FBI agent, can you sign this, please? I'm not gonna do that. I mean, I'd if anyone asked me for my autograph, I'd definitely give you it. You know, I don't really give a shit. I'm already, like, you can't get no debt in my name anyway. So even if you did have my fucking signature, you wouldn't be able to get no debts. I mean, it don't work like that anymore, does it? It's all electronic. Like, the only way you can get debts nowadays is if you're in system. Imagine if you had no birth certificate. You wouldn't be able to get no debts. I mean, you could actually register yourself at birth if you had no birth certificate, because that's what the fucking immigrants do, realistically. They register themselves at birth with a new owner, registered keeper. You're just a registered keeper of yourself, which is quite funny. Like, you do own your own car, but you're also the registered keeper. Don't you think that's funny? Legally, you're only the registered keeper. But realistically, you are in possession of that car, so you are the owner. It's not because you bought it that you're the owner. It's because you're in possession of it. Realistically, you're just the registered keeper, but because you're in possession of it, then you're the owner. You can fucking have loads of loopholes with that, man. You can drive without insurance, without tax, without fucking license, with them loopholes. You just gotta word it right in court if they try to take your car off you. Or you could just, do you know what people do? They can drive around with no insurance, no tax, no insurance. Like, all they have to do is just pay the fines. You can get away with it as much as you want, but they impound your car and you go out and buy another car that you can find that's illegal. Somebody, I think it was on Joe Rogan's show. Somebody said the only way you can become off the grid is if you just steal everything that you get, and that's how the driving without insurance. Well, you're not a driver. You're a traveller. You're a traveller. You've got to steal a car, basically. No logbooks. It's got to be a stolen car. That's the only way you can be off the grid. If you want a phone, you've got to steal a phone. Or you've got to get someone to steal a phone. You buy the phone. And the only way they can find you is if you get caught. And if you get caught, you have to pay a fine for driving without insurance and license. And then you get 6 points on your license, but you don't have a license because you didn't produce a license. So they're trying to take you to court for not having a license. And then they go, well, you can't have a license because you weren't supposed to have a license. So that in that fact you don't need insurance. So then all the fucking fines get squashed. And then you can buy another illegal car. Because as far as you're aware, you don't need any of them things. You don't consent to it. It's that simple. You know, people say you can't do it. You can. It's just a fucking ball ache. That's all it is. It's just consent. It's just consent. It's the same with tax. Like, the only way you have to pay tax is if you're in part of the system. If you don't want to be part of the system, don't pay tax. Then you're not part of the system. You know, it's that simple. Don't get a job. You know, if you don't want to be part of the system, don't get a job. If you don't want to be part of the system, don't pay your bills. Simple. You know, off grid is just like, don't get any bills, don't pay anybody any money, just buy what you need to survive, and that's it. You can do what you want then. You can drive a car without insurance, you can drive a car without a license. I mean, I recommend you do put insurance in place, because if you do crash into someone or someone else crashes into you, you've got to have, like, if you get found guilty of the offence of like crashing into someone, you've got to pay all the fucking fees. You've got to have your own insurance in place so you can pay for the damages that you created to another human being because you were in the wrong and you crashed into someone. You know, you've got to be responsible. With great power comes great responsibility. To be a king and a queen, to be a sovereign citizen of the United Kingdom, you can do what the fuck you want. You can drive without a license. As far as I'm aware, with my limited knowledge on the law and stuff, I mean, the law, well, the law, I mean the law as in the sovereign law, the fucking no, not maritime law. The actual law. The actual law says that you can argue any law. You know, if you get like done for stealing, you can argue that that law is wrong based on your circumstances. So then they have to fucking put an amendment in the act or the statute to change the law if you win. So basically, you can do what you want. As long as you don't fucking crash into one, as long as you don't fucking offend anybody, you can drive around with no insurance, no tax, because you're not committing an offence to anybody. It's that simple. Stop drinking. Here. Hi, Joe. Hello. Do you have a license? Don't need a license. Stop drinking and smoking. Just a more. I'm going to get a beer and roll a joint. What do you mean stop drinking? Are you my dad? Don't tell me what to do, father. Yeah, that's actually my dad. Regina Morales Nadal is my dad, I think. I don't think Regina can speak that good English. I'm surprised my dad can speak that good English, to be fair. You still have to pay car tax and house tax if you own. Well, yeah, but ownership is another thing. Ownership legally and ownership physically is two different things in law. You know, if I somehow procure a car that's not registered with DVLA, if I make my own car, right, I'm the owner of that car. If I build my own car that's perfectly as good as a normal car, and I've got all the fucking evidence that says it's road safe and it's not going to kill nobody and it's not going to fucking, and it's probably fucking safer than every car ever invented. I invent a fucking car by my own fucking doing, drive it around the roads, right? No tax, no license, no insurance, no nothing. I just wanted to invent a car. I can travel in that car freely. No tax, no insurance, no nothing. If I crash into someone, cause damage, I have to pay the guy out. That's a court case. That'll set a precedent that might add a clause to laws or an amendment to laws. You know, it might do. But I can act in the United Kingdom. I can act as a sovereign citizen, and I can make the laws. That's the point I'm trying to make. You know, if I choose that I don't want to consent to paying tax for road tax for whatever reason, and I have a good reason in court if something goes wrong, then I can get away with it. And anybody can get away with it because they'd have to change the whole law. They'd have to change the whole law to try and like incriminate me because I haven't offended nobody and I haven't committed an offence to anybody. You know, there's got to be an injured party. If a police officer goes, I'm stopping you because you haven't got insurance and tax, and I'll go, well, I made my own car. I can't really insure it, can I? I can't really tax it because it's not registered with DVLA, and like this car is actually my car. I owned it. I invented it. Like so, like how am I supposed to register it? I can't. But I need to get about because I'm a fucking traveller. And I like to move. I like to wander these lands, and I'm fucking allowed to do that legally. Like I can go anywhere in my car, you know, as long as I don't fucking smash down fences and jump over fences, and I can fucking drive around anywhere. You know, if there's land that's got not owned by anybody, I can drive around that if I want. You know, that's my land. This is our land here. We can move about wherever we want, however we want. Legally, you can, because we're sovereign citizens. We make the laws, man. You know, if you can argue it in court that you're right and the law's wrong, they've got to change the law, or you can fucking do what the fuck you want. That's poppycock. Well, tell me why it's poppycock. Michael Woods, if that is your real name. Are you that cricket guy? Do I owe you a tenner, by the way? Whatever it is. I played cricket for this guy called Michael Woods. And my mum shipped me off to Spain, and I owed him some money. I quit my job and I moved to. Well, my mum shipped me off to Spain because my stepdad fucking punched me in the face. You still have to pay car tax, no, you don't. You spelt Ukraine wrong. It's a capital U. And then, oh, that's my dad. Sorry, I thought you were. I'll let my dad off for spelling shit wrong. I usually just troll other guy for spelling Ukraine wrong. It's I don't know how to spell Ukraine. Ukrain, maybe something like that. E, yeah, maybe it's got an E. Need more weapons, pay your taxes. My dad's being sarcastic. Do not sell weapons of mass destruction to fucking knobheads that won't fucking surrender to a fucking obviously more powerful force than them. Like this is why we should not get involved, because they're obviously a more powerful force than the Ukraine. Then Russia's not gonna fucking stop. So all we're doing is just fucking making profit off of a fucking little slender, skinny little wretch that can't fucking defend itself. Even with all the fucking money we throw at it. And we know it. We're not going to get none of that money back. But Ukraine still owes that money back. So in effect, Russia then owes us that money back. But Russia's not going to fucking owe us that money back, is it? Are they? Do you think Russia's going to give us that money back when they take over fucking Ukraine? No. And, you know, so that's gonna cause World War III. We're gonna go to Russia and go, well, you know, you've taken over Ukraine now. We had our interests over in Ukraine, and now you've spoiled all that. So now you're responsible, Russia. You owe us that money. Oh, you're not gonna do that. Oh, well, we'll nuke you then. Congratulations, World War III. In fact, no, it's probably just the end of civilization as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. It's the end of the world as we know it. And I'm doing fine for a change. It's a change. Fucking hell. I think my dad's been pissed off with me. But you know, I understand why my dad's pissed off with me. But Dad, we're okay now. I mean, I'm okay now. I just had a bit of a fucking lapse in judgment. I'm still going to have, as soon as I get paid, I'm going to have another lapse in judgment. But I'm going to try and fucking, I'm going to try and stop, to be honest. I promise you I'm going to try and stop. I just like it, you know. Dad, you know better than anybody. You like fucking drugs, like better than anybody, you know. I know I can't afford it. I know it's fucking like I shouldn't do it. It's not even because I can't afford it. It's just because, you know, it's just too fucking addictive. But I like it. It makes me fucking I wish I could just take it now and again, you know, and just like have a little bit now and again. But like it is that moreish that you just fucking overindulge. I mean, I overindulge in beer, you know. What's the problem with that? Okay, it's like 10 times more expensive than beer, but as long as I fucking get by somehow, you know, I'll just spend the money that I can spend, and like we'll just have to fucking sort food out another way. I mean, I buy food as well, you know. I mean, yeah, all right. I mean, I can't really. I'm okay, Dad. Don't worry about me. I'm okay. Now I'm okay anyway. Ukraine, yep, no. Hogwash, blah blah blah. Poppycock. I mean, like, I'm gonna time you out, Michael Woods. You can come back. In fact, no. I'll let you say one more thing. Come on, Michael Woods. You can say one more thing. That's it. You can't just say poppycock and hogwash. You've got to actually give me some critical, like, remarks. You know, like actual constructive criticism instead of just fucking fuck you. It's like, you know, I've timed people out for less than that. Let's put it that way. Well, actually, this is probably the first time I'm ever going to time someone out that hasn't really said anything wrong. But I'm going to time you out anyway because you just don't have no constructive criticism. You come on my channel, you know, it's the first. I don't know if I've ever seen you before. And all you've got to say is poppycock, and hogwash. That's it. Oh, that's poppycock, Joseph. Hogwash. You know, like, but you haven't actually give me any critical statement to say how I'm wrong. All you're saying is I'm wrong. And that's unacceptable in my YouTube channel. So unless you say something fast right now, just type a fucking full stop, and then I'll give you a chance to like to defend yourself. Otherwise, you're getting timed out right now. Just put a full stop and send enter right now, and to say that you want to respond with actual constructive criticism, or you're getting timed out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye, Michael Woods. I live stream 24 hours a day. I mod everything. Keep the trolls on. Nope, never. I don't want no negative shit in my, because like all the comments are replayable, Dad. So like people can just like search through the comments, read the comments, and get a gist about what JoeKingAudits is all about and what JoeKingAudits' audience is all about, without ever having to watch a 14-hour live stream. So what I do now is I just time people out, and it just deletes all the messages from my YouTube channel from that 14-hour live stream or 3-hour, 4-hour live stream. It deletes all the fucking negative comments, and I only have the good comments in there. And it creates a false image of JoeKingAudits of oh, it's all lovely and nice over here, and that's what moderators are for. And I'm just the moderator. That's why people fucking employ moderators, because they don't want to be responsible for, like, you know, pretending to big your own, but you put them down good. I know. And if someone wants to see me put them down good, I say all their comments. I say all their comments out loud. You know, it's there. If someone wants to watch it, I fucking say their comments out loud, and then I reply to them. You know, but I'm not gonna have it on fucking chat, because if you read chat and you don't listen to my fucking responses, I don't have no defense. So people can just read all the chat. They can just go to end at fucking live stream, read all the chat and go, oh, JoeKingAudits is a cunt. Or I can just delete all the fucking hateful comments and just put them in timeout. It's simple. It's simples. I'm a genius, I know, but you know, this is how it works on YouTube. You can either say something nice and you'll have your fucking comments in chat, or the one time you say something wrong, all your comments get deleted. All them hours you spent typing them comments, they just get deleted from one comment. You know? 14-hour live stream. How many comments do you make in a 14-hour live stream, you fucking trolls? A lot. You know, all of them are deleted, man. Nobody can ever watch them back. And like usually, I'm not gonna fucking edit people out. I'm not gonna fucking. But then I realised, wait a minute, this is my YouTube channel. I don't get a fucking defense if some guy just comes along and goes, I wonder what all this chat's about, and just skims through the chat quickly. It's well easier to fucking read fucking chat. You could read all the chat in about an hour. You know, in a 14-hour live stream, you could read every single fucking chat message. Or you could watch a 14-hour live stream. What are people going to do? So that's why I've got to time people out. I've got to get rid of all these shit comments, because they can just read all the fucking comments. And they're like, you know, all right, it took me a while to figure that out, but I figured it out now. I see what you mean. See, Dad, I told you I were a genius. It took me a while to figure it out, to be honest, but I realised I have to time people out. That's why people have moderators, because they don't want to be responsible for timing people out, because then these fucking people get pissed off at them. And then they just come back and back and back and back, and you just keep having to time them out, or you can just hide them forever. But these fucking trolls, these are the guys that come back over and over again because they want to see fucking Coronation Street happen in front of their eyes. They want to see fucking you get your ass kicked. They want to see you in a tent. They want to see your fucking misfortune. So these are the people that actually make me money on YouTube. So I want them there, but you know. So all I do is just time them out, and like they seem to like it. They like the getting timed out because they spend more time just watching me than actually typing them. And then once they've got an opportunity to type after they get untimed out, then they come back with something fucking to say, and it's usually a little bit less aggressive. So I let them get away with it for a little bit, but then I time them out again. And then they get fucking, and it's just a repetitive circle. It's just a perpetual motion engine of monetization for JoeKingAudits. You know, you heard it here first. This is how YouTube works. welcome to the world of being monetized on YouTube. You didn't stop someone trolling me. I don't give a shit about you, Janice. I don't know. Did I come to your YouTube channel? No, I don't think so. I'm not even subscribed to you, I don't think. Sorry. By the way, have you liked? By the way, you haven't liked, have you? You've just got here. You haven't even liked, and you're telling me about fucking. Oh, you don't help me when I'm getting trolled. And you haven't even fucking press the like button. Fuck you, Janice. I'm joking. I'm joking. Audits. I've lost my lighter again, man. I don't know where anything is in this. It was up my bum. It was actually in my bum crack. I couldn't even feel it because my bum crack's so fucking large. Does anybody understand what this is trying to say? You didn't stop someone trolling me. It's not my job to stop your trolls, for God's sake. Yeah, Janice. Do you want to be a moderator? Just if you time my dad out, you're gonna get fucking banned for life. There you go. You are now moderator, Janice. You time out whoever you want, apart from me dad. My dad is Regina Mirales Ndal. His name's the Great Raymondo, really, but he likes to go under a woman's name for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe as a transvestite. I don't know. But you know, just don't tell me dad that I said that. Oh fuck, is he hearing it? Shit, fucking balls. He's deaf. He's deaf. He'll be all right. He didn't hear it. He's got his own YouTube channel, but like his name's what? No, his name is Raymond Bainbridge. You know, his name is Raymond Bainbridge. Everybody go like and subscribe to Raymond Bainbridge right now, and watch the Dr. Corona fucking video. I'm woke. Fucking hell. I mean, see what I mean? YouTube comments are the best. And my dad's getting it. My dad's getting on the program now. My dad's fucking. Like I'm there going. I'm trying to teach my dad about technology and shit, and he's commenting like he's a bloody millennial. My dad's commenting like he's a millennial. That's impressive, that, isn't it? I'm there telling him about technology, how to work his phone and shit. And he's got fucking better comments than millennials nowadays. In fact, no, the millennials are woke. My dad is like awoken. Like I believe, like that's the thing as well. Like people class wokeness as fucking a bad thing. I remember when I was like, wake up, You're all sleeping. The world's fucking mashed up and you're not even you don't even give a shit. And now woke's a bad thing. The awakening is now a bad thing. Does anyone see the fucking issue here? You know, once upon a time, the conspiracy theorists were like, the world is awakening to a new reality and all this shit. Now woke is a bad thing. Imagine that. You know, is that brainwashing? Are we being brainwashed? Does anyone fucking see how we're being brainwashed? Like, I think it's brainwashing, that bullshit, man. Woke is now a bad thing. Narcissism is a bad thing. Being a good dad is a bad thing. Being a man is a bad thing. You know, being an individual is a bad thing. Being patriotic is a bad thing. You know, fucking... Being white privileged is a bad thing. You know what? I am white privileged because my fucking granddad fought for this shit. Alright, I didn't fucking do much. But my granddad did. And yes, I'm privileged because of that. Because my fucking family did that. You know? My dad did that. Alright, my dad fucking racked up a load of debts probably. Well, my mum did anyway, definitely. Well, actually, I don't know if my dad racked up a load of debts. He got a speeding fine. That's about it. That's all I know. But you know, my granddad, my great granddad, they fucking fought for this country. They fought for this culture. Yes, I'm white privileged because we respect this culture, because we know this is the best fucking race on the planet, the English people. Like, why did my dad go to Spain? Because, like, fucking people don't fucking respect the fucking culture anymore. Like, people don't respect each other anymore like we used to. They're just like, oh, no one gives a shit about the culture anymore. No one gives a shit about the fucking wars that we had to fight to fucking protect this white privilege. Yes, we are at white privilege, but is that a bad thing? You know? We're trying to uphold the goodness of our culture and get rid of the bad shit from our culture. And we get degraded for being white privileged. Fuck off, man. Of course we're white privileged. We've fucking created a system where we can fucking feed everybody. You know? Nobody fucking starves in England. We're not a third world country. Of course we're white privileged. We're not a third world country. We're not a barbaric country. Of course we're white privileged. Don't fucking put us down for it. We fucking fought hard for this shit. Yeah, Ray Bainbridge. Go subscribe to Ray Bainbridge. Let's get my dad some subscribers. Like, you're missing out, man. Yeah, he mimes along to his own music. He did create it though. He did create it from scratch. There's actually a lot of YouTubers out there. There's like videos about people that create music in a fucking laboratory setting, and they say that's not real music. And my dad does the same thing. Although, if you put my dad in a jam session and make him play that live, play the fucking bit that he has to play live on a certain instrument, he could do it, you know. And he'd probably do it better than he's ever done it before, as long as he's got some fucking speed in his system. Or some Ruby Fen or something. But, you know, I love incriminating my dad. The thing is, me and my dad are not ashamed of ourselves. That's the problem with you people. You know, you put your shame onto me. Like you think you should be ashamed if you took drugs. So you think I should be ashamed because I take drugs. But realistically, the shame is on you because you're the one that's thinking all that shit. I'm not thinking that about you, am I? I don't give a shit what you do as long as you don't fucking piss me off, which you do. But I'm just getting on with my life. I'm just doing. That's a decision that I've got to make. And yes, I know I shouldn't do it. And I shouldn't I can't afford it. I don't work for it. I shouldn't be doing it. But I also in the same respect, I shouldn't be doing this either. Or drinking. Because I can't feed myself. So I should save some money for food. I understand that. I understand everything. But I do. Sue me, fuckers. You can explain it as much as you want. I hate myself for it as well. I hate myself for it as well. But I still do it. And I'll try better. I'll try better. I'll try fucking stop. And I'll try fucking cut down. I'll never stop drinking, to be honest. I'll never stop smoking. And I'll never stop taking drugs. But I can try and cut down for you. That's the best I can do. Apart from Lawrence has invited me into this fucking property and he says no drugs in the house. So I can't fucking take drugs in the house because I respect Lawrence and he's never done wrong to me. So I'm gonna respect his rules. He's only given me one rule: don't bring drugs in the house. So I'm gonna respect it. Apart from I've got some cannabis in my fucking bag, but he's probably watching. But that came with me, so and I've only got a little bit left. I mean, if he's watching, he can come upstairs and tell me to chuck it outside. I'll fucking chuck it outside. There's only a bit left, so I don't really give a shit. But yeah, I want to be honest. And when he said no drugs in the house, I thought, oh shit, I've got fucking cannabis in my bag. The thing is, though, fucking cannabis is not illegal. He said no illegal drugs. In fact, no drugs are illegal if you're in possession of it. It's just selling it that's fucking illegal. In my opinion. The law is not clear, really, realistically. You'd have to go to court for it, I suppose, but you can argue the case, and it's probably illegal to be smoking it as well. If you're caught in possession of it, it's probably illegal to be smoking it. But if you argue it in court, they'll just give you a fine. You won't get a prison sentence because it's just for personal use. So realistically, that's not illegal because it's just well, it is actually offence. You get charged for a criminal offence, but realistically, it's not really a crime because you can't get a prison sentence unless you do it multiple times. But you're not getting a prison sentence because it's illegal. You're getting a prison sentence because you're ignoring the fucking court's decision. That's the if you do it multiple times, that means you're ignoring the court's advice. So that's when the fucking judge is like, well, if you're not going to listen to us, that it's a fucking criminal offence, even though it shouldn't be, because we should be allowed to be grown adults and make our own decisions, as long as we don't fucking offend nobody. This is the thing. This is why drugs are illegal, because because crimes happen around fucking a large section of drug taking people. That's why drugs are illegal. It's not because of the drugs. It's not because of the effects. It's not because of you dying, because people die from it. It's not because of overdoses. It's because crimes happen because people steal money for drugs because nobody has enough money. That's why drugs are illegal. You know, drugs aren't bad. Like you can make as many fucking laws up as you want for drugs. Drugs aren't bad. We take them every day. They make us live longer, for fuck's sake. Drugs are not bad. It's just the government have put measures in place because crimes happen and people can't afford to get their own drugs. You know? And that the reason that people can't afford to get their own drugs is because it's illegal. So it's a perpetual fucking money making system. That's got to be a highlight. That's quite profound, isn't it? I mean, that's the simplest. It's the simplest way to look at it. It's like it's the obvious way to look at it. You know, drugs are not bad. It's just the fucking effects on society that, one, because they're illegal, people fucking do illegal shit to get it. Two, people don't have enough money to fucking spend the necessary amount of money that they need to fucking get as much as they want. Which I also agree that there should be limits on how much you can get, especially with fucking some drugs. Which is why I like being poor, because I probably would kill myself if I had a load of money. If I had a job again, I mean, I was drinking myself to death in my last job. That's why I got depressed. I was drinking myself to death. I know fucking alcohol fucking exasperates depression. I know it. I know all the fucking psychology on it. I know all the science behind it. You know, I get it. But also, I like to feel things. I like to feel highs and I like to feel lows. So, like, alcohol just lets that fucking flow out of me, you know? And I think that's a good thing. I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing. Okay, yes, it makes me a bit emotional. So, like, you know, I can't control. But, like, I hate that saying, keep calm and carry on. That's why I drink. Because I like to be up and down. I like to be up and down. It makes me feel alive. They can't tax it. LSD. Well, I could have. They made it legal. I mean, yeah, you can't really tax it if you made it illegal. If you made it illegal, it'd be so cheap to produce that they won't make no money out of it anyway. This is why they don't fucking want bloody people. They don't want to make it legal because they can't tax it because it's so cheap to make it. Anybody can fucking do it. Well, maybe it might not be as cheap to make cannabis nowadays because you got to fucking use lights over in this country. But you know, if they made it legal, it'd be fucking cheap to import it as well. So, like, yeah, they don't make it legal because they're not going to make no fucking money from tax. They can tax it, but they're not going to make hardly any money from it. Well, they would make a lot of money from it, to be honest. But like the amount of money they make, it doesn't really scrape the bank, you know. Like tax on drugs or like the infrastructure they have to put in place to fucking pay to collect the tax from all that fucking shit. It's just not worth it for them. That's why they don't make it legal. They just keep it illegal. In my opinion, I don't really know why. I mean, it's many reasons. I think that people who take drugs are more inclined to commit criminal offences. It's not the fact that like people commit criminal offences to get the drugs. It's more the fact that they don't have enough money to get the drugs, so they commit criminal offences. If you made fucking drugs cheaper by making them legal, then it wouldn't make them cheaper, really, because you just have to pay a tax. But it'd make it legal, it'd make it more accessible. So a guy doesn't have to fucking, waste a load of time fucking getting his drugs. He can just get his drug whenever he wants, and then he can run out of money as fast as he, like, and then he's like, oh, well, that's about as much money as I've got. But because it's illegal, like this guy's got to fucking chase around after it, and then he's like pissed off because he's got to chase around after it because it's illegal, and then he's got to fucking go, oh fuck it all, I need to fucking find some more money now to get some credit so I can actually fucking get another dealer, and and like they've got to go for all this shit. That's what creates the criminal offences in my opinion. Like the stress of keeping drugs illegal is like taking its toll on people. Whereas if you just medicated them with whatever fucking medication they wanted, then fucking people would be happy. This is why I said I want to be king of the world. I'd give everybody what they wanted. I'd say, what do you want? Right, is 10 grand enough? 10 grand a year enough? There you go. Who's next? I just redistribute the wealth. People say redistribution of the wealth is not going to solve anything. It doesn't solve anything because you've got to keep redistributing the wealth. Every day you've got to redistribute the wealth. We can only have as much wealth as we've got, and it needs redistributing. It needs distributing, actually. We need to distribute the wealth along everybody, because the slowest member of society is slowing us down. And if we don't fucking speed the slowest member of society up, the society is gonna slow down. It's a nursery rhyme, for fuck's sake. We've still not fucking learned the lesson from that nursery rhyme. What is it? The slowest fucking the tortoise and the hare, for fuck's sake. Yeah. Who wins the race? The slowest. Why does he win the race? Because he's not fucking messing about with stock markets and getting bankrupt and up and down and fucking, and he's just like, cool, bro. Cool story. Yeah. Well, this is a nice walk, isn't it? Chilling here. Have a look at the stars for a bit. Look at them stars. Yeah. Oh, fucking hell, we're in reverse, aren't we? Carry on a bit. Oh, we can still look at stars while we carry on. fucking hairs fucking whizzing about. Titus is like, what the fuck was that? I don't care. Fuck that guy. There's always one fucking guy speeding about, isn't there? It's alright. I'll fucking once he crashes into someone, then he'll fucking, oh, look at him, oh, he's crashed into someone now. Oh, looks like I'm gonna win the race. I mean, fucking wires miles away. He might wake up in a minute. Better hurry up a bit. Nah, just watch the stars for a bit. He's still fucking conked out on lamppost. He just ran into a lamppost. I told you you were going too fast, didn't I? Stupid hair. Tortoise eventually passes line. Hare's still fucking knocked out with all its fucking mind melted from all the fucking stock exchange and monetary system and tax and all the fucking, he killed himself. He was like, fuck it, I'll just jump off my multi-story office block. Because, who wants a lot of money when you can't fucking do anything with it? You can run about as fast as you can, but you can't spend fucking £10 trillion, unless you're doing fucking rocket science or something. You can't spend it. There's no point to it. There's no point to it. But this tortoise just fucking just has what it's got. It just fucking plods on, and it fucking wins. It's like, I know it's a simple fucking story, but it's true. Like, history has fucking taught us that. At least, Like, we've got to fucking take us time with this shit. Civilization. Rome was not built in a day. We've got all these fucking sayings, and we don't fucking listen. Like, history repeats itself. Yeah, why does history repeat itself? Because maybe one time you might get it fucking right. Why does history repeat itself? Because you learn a lesson every time you do something, And you might do the same mistakes over and over again, but if you don't try, you'll never know if you've got it right or not, will you? You've just got to fucking take it slowly. Like, just because you think anarchy won't work, doesn't mean it won't work. Like, you can try it fucking 1,000 times. One time it might work, Like, there's no fucking a dictatorship. A dictatorship might work. I think we need a dictatorship, to be honest. We need a leader that's in charge of the whole world. Like, the only way a dictatorship can work is if somebody is allowed to be a dictator and is in control of the whole, and everybody agrees on it. That's the only way a dictatorship could work. Nobody agrees with a dictatorship. I don't agree with a dictatorship. But if everybody agreed that guy should be the dictator for like however long, and then you have the opportunity to change the dictator if they do something wrong, I think that would work. Like, we've got a democracy where it's like the democracy is voted in and then they are a dictator. Why don't we just say, let's just hire a dictator. You can dictate what we should do. We'll do what you want to do. And if we don't like it, then we'll vote you out. Well, that's the next version of dictatorship. It's invented by JoeKingAudits. I don't even know what to call it. What would you call that kind of dictatorship? Where's my lighter? Is it on my house again? How many times I've lost lighter now? Seriously. Every time I have a cig, I've lost lighter. And all my papers just fall down back up fucking thing. And I don't even care, because this is my fucking room now. As long as we don't get kicked out for fucking live streaming 24 hours a day, making loads of noise. I think Lawrence will be alright with it. Like, I wanted to like chill and fucking catch up with Lawrence, but I was just so knackered. I was like, I just want to fucking chill out for a bit. And then I was like, I really want a beer. And I really want a live stream. Because I fucking haven't live streamed for a while. So, well, I mean, I don't know what Lawrence would be like. You think Lawrence can be alright on live stream? He probably won't like it. You get used to it. Everyone gets used to it. I never wanted to fucking record myself, to be honest. Like, I hated fucking taking videos, and I hated like seeing my face on screen, to be honest, like in a picture or whatever. But when I became a YouTuber, I was just like, well, I think it was more because I didn't have no dignity left at the time. So I was just like, fuck it, I don't give a shit anymore. But when I saw myself on screen, and I started becoming JoeKingAudits, I was like, I don't really mind it anymore because I don't have to pretend like, you know, I don't have to smile for the camera because like I'm an auditor. I know the goals that I've set out for myself. I know the goals of the auditing movement, and so I know what I'm doing. So I don't have to fucking act. You know, this is just me being me, trying to fucking be an auditor. That's all it is. It's all again. Not let lighters go. I'm just gonna find lighter. Like how do I lose everything? Like, it's just impossible. I mean, something fell down back of here, but I think it was just papers. I can't even move that. It's like stuck there for some reason. That's because it's like caught on the carpet. How heavy is that? One paper. One paper is better than none. Take it. Right, where's the light? Do I leave it downstairs? I didn't leave it downstairs, sure. I'm not going to take you to the toilet this time, so Renee cannot see my penis. Is the housewarming party? Is this the housewarming party? No, that's tomorrow. I'm too tired today. Sorry. Right. I said I was going to take dogs for a walk. Oh, I don't know if Lawrence will go by that. You want to take dogs for a walk? On Twitch, you can do a poll when you're live streaming. I wish YouTube had that option. You could have a poll for. Okay, there's 2 people. 16 likes. Thank you, guys. Housewarming party. To be quite honest, I'm having a day off. I'm having a holiday. Like, I met effing Chunky Monkey, which was unbelievably underwhelming, to be honest. But I just felt like I've known effing Chunky Monkey all my life for some reason. I don't know why. I just felt like I've just known him all my life. I could just speak to him like a fucking normal human being, you know? Like my dad, or my mum, or my brother, you know? I could just speak without fucking prejudice. Because my dad knows how much of a cunt I am. And I know how much of a cunt my dad is. And, you know, we both know each other. So, you know, we don't have to go, you're a cunt, JoeKingAudits, or, you know, I go, you're a cunt, father. Because we both know how much of a cunt we both are. And that's what it felt like with effing Chunky Monkey, apart from it was just too nice, to be honest. But he's like I only know him from YouTube videos, but it actually felt like I've known him all my life. Somehow, I don't know. And that's why it was underwhelming, because I expected to be like proper fanboying over him. Like effing Chunky Monkey is a fucking legend, man. Better than Live Free, in my opinion. Better than fucking all auditors put together, to be honest. Because he's just like a layman. He's just like a normal guy. He just acts like a normal guy, because he is a normal guy. He doesn't act. He just fucking does it the way he thinks he should do it. He don't know not about the law. Well, he does, but he knows about the laws that he should know about when it comes to auditing, because you know he picks up shit along the way. You know, you only have to wait like Police and Criminal Act of 1984 or whatever. You know? I don't know what's it called. 1684. No. 1884. You only have to hear that so many times and it just fucking sticks in your brain. I can't even remember it, to be honest. I don't even really give a shit about the law. I'm an anarchist. You know why I'm an anarchist? Because I have no idea about the law. That's why. And plus, I think I have good morals, so I don't really need to know the law. My dad brought me up right, so I think I can get by and not commit no criminal offences, even if I don't know the law. Reggie needs phone still on TV, but no text. Don't worry, Dad. I understand your situation. You don't need to worry about anything. If I ask you a question, you can always ring me. But it's fine. Like I'm like inclined to keep the live stream going because I've got 16 likes now, and people keep coming and going. Like before I went to the toilet, there were like fucking 4 or 5 people, I think, and now it's gone back down to 2. But you know, okay. Scott's gone missing off the face of the earth, but I did ask him to borrow money. I think he's a bit pissed off because he sent me 20 quid for his birthday, for my birthday. And I didn't send him naught for his birthday. So he won't lend me no money anymore. But I'm worried about him because usually he says yes or no, you know. But this time he hasn't said nothing, so I'm a bit worried about him. But there's no what I can do. If he's dead, he's dead. And if he's just like fucking ignorant, then he's just fucking ignorant. So there's not what I can really do. I can just keep texting him and fucking hopefully he'll respond one day. I texted him on Facebook and I said, "Are you okay, bro? I'm worried about you." And he hadn't text back. I don't have his number anymore, which is annoying. I've just got his WhatsApp. But it says it's seen the message. But I don't know. He usually responds because I typed. Just let me know either way. If you're saying no, I'll fucking it's fine, you know. Just don't worry about it. But can you lend me 20 quid, please? The thing is, I don't need it now. And if he's struggling, I might be able to help him out now. Because Lawrence might fucking help me out so I can help my brother out. Maybe. Because my brother chopped his finger off, so he hasn't been back to work. And I think he might have just fucking quit, to be honest. Because I know what my brother's like. He probably chopped his own finger off on purpose so he didn't have to fucking work for a shit job. I won't put it past him. My dad, oh yes, Scott, Dad, if you're listening, your son chopped his own finger off, I think. I'm not laughing. He's fucking severed an artery, man. You know, like, you don't do that as a chef. You just don't do that. Unless you do it on purpose. If you fucking cut yourself with them fucking sharp knives that chefs have, you know, you fucking slice yourself a little bit. You don't cut your whole finger off. You did it on purpose, man, to get out of work. Dad. I mean, you know, I'm struggling, but I fucking think my brother's struggling more. I'm worried about him. What's with the crack with you then, pal? James, I feel good. I feel all good. I knew that I would. So good, so good. I got you. Boom. Oh. When I hold you in my arms, I know that I can't do no wrong. But when I hold you in my arms, love won't do me no harm, and I feel nice like sugar and spice. I feel nice. Am I going to get demonetized for this? What's the crap? Oh, see? I do entertain people. How did you come homeless? No, I'm fine though. Don't worry about it. I might be in your shoes soon. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I hope I cheered you up at least with the James Brown reference. Got any tips to survive on the streets? Buy a fucking nice tent. Buy a nice mattress. Make sure you've got at least 3 quilts and a sleeping bag because it's going to get cold soon. And don't fucking ask for money. Just wait until someone comes to you. They will help you out. People will fucking help you out. But don't fucking beg. You know, unless you're really fucking hungry. Unless you're really fucking hungry. Don't say a word to nobody. Mind your own business. Get on with what you gotta do. Make a fire if you have to. Do any fucking illegal shit you have to survive. Because that's what you gotta do. If you need to make a fire in a park, even though it's illegal, and fucking £1,000 fine to make a fire in a park, to make some fucking hot cup of coffee, you fucking go ahead and do that. Right? No one's gonna fucking be offended by you doing that. So there's no criminal offence. Like, there's got to be an offendee to be offended. And if there's no offendee, there's no offence. In my opinion, I'm not a lawyer. I can't give legal blah blah blah. Shut up. Just fucking trust me on this. Like, this lawnmower guy came up to me and says, "You can't have a fire in here." I said, "I'm just trying to make a coffee, bro." He says, "Yeah, but you still can't have a fire." And I said, "Fuck off. Leave me alone and call the police then if you have to." And then I thought he was going to run over my fucking fire with his lawnmower. But he just drove off. And then he just stood there and he were on the phone for a second. And then I think he thought about it for a second. And he put phone down to the police because he called 101 instead of 999. Like a good boy. Because he thought, I can't be arsed fucking waiting on hold for 101 to call fire department over a guy fucking making a fucking coffee, for fuck's sake. He thought about it and he realised the errors of his ways. You know? People will respect you if you're just trying to survive. But if you start fucking stepping on people's toes, then they're going to get pissed off with you. You know, I'm an auditor. I like recording people. And I so wanted to record these people that were trying to get in my tent when I was playing basketball. But I fucking refrained from doing so. I give him an opportunity, and I looked him in the eyes and I says, "I can't believe you were going to rob a homeless guy." And he goes, "I am homeless." And I says, "Yeah, but I'm not the one trying to steal out of your fucking tent, am I?" And he fucking put his head down and he walked off. I wish I could have fucking recorded that on YouTube, but I chose not to. Because I didn't have much battery. And I wanted to give him the benefit of the doubt. This time. Usually people don't get away with it with me. He was homeless for less than 48 hours. He went camping 3 days, yeah. And he just begged for money. You're a liar. Never happened. Nope. And neither did your comments. Bye bye, David Smith. Apart from unless you want to watch the 2 hour. Like, you know. I read all his comments, but he has to go bye bye again. He's a very hateful individual. What did I say again? I forgot. He was homeless for less than 48 hours. Blah, blah, blah. Well, 3 days. Yeah, nearly 3 days. Just begged for money. What a tool. Yeah, insults. I get you. You are a liar. Never happened. Well, that's the story that I'm saying, and I'm sticking to it. But if you can believe me, or you can don't. If you don't want to believe me, don't believe me. I don't care. That's the fucking story I'm telling. You know? I'll fucking record it next time then, sure. I'll record a fucking cunt trying to steal my bag, and I'll just get everybody fucking arrested. You know, I'll just bloody incriminate everyone like the fucking police do. The thing that I fucking hate, you know, when people are trying to survive. This guy says I'm homeless, you know. I don't want to lock him up and throw away the key. I want him to realise the fucking errors of his ways and fucking do better next time. You know, I don't want people robbing off homeless people. Rob off a bank if you want to fucking rob someone. You know, they've got well more money than me. Fuck's sake. We're fucking robbing off a homeless guy, man. All the stuff in my bedroom right now. This was all in my tent. You know, my TV, my fucking laptop, all the shit were in my tent. I could not go anywhere to get food. I had to fucking wait for people to fucking give me money. I made a live stream twice a day to try and ask for donations so I could feed myself. So I could buy some cigs. I didn't even fucking feed myself with the first fucking donations. I bought some cigs. So what? Fucking sue me. It's my money. It's my donations. I'll do what I want with it. Davy Smith, you can fucking get the fuck out of here for tonight. I'm hiding you completely. You seem a good geezer. Get one of them links on so we can chuck you a few quid. Now, my PayPal's in the description. My bank details are in the community page. So you can send me money that way for instant credit. You can become a membership on my channel. It's only £1. You get a 1-star membership. You can see all the demonetized videos. That they're only available for membership subscribers. So they're just as interesting as the non-membership channels, but you know, I thought I'd give you a bit of a benefit for being a member. So all the demonetized videos you can that's a good way to work it. Yeah, but I'd rather you send money in my bank account because I'm skint. And although my friend is actually bailing me out, so he lent me £20 today. I bought 8 beers and 2 pork pies and some coffee. And I've got £6 left. That's not bad, is it? No. My dad always like tells me, "No, stop fucking taking that shit, joking on it." And you know what I tell my dad? You stop and I'll stop. My dad drinks more fucking beers than me. I drink 8 bottles, you know, at most. 4 bottles, you know. My dad. Ask my dad how much he drinks. And he tells me to fucking stop shit. Do you know what, Dad, you're on Death's fucking door, right? I know you can't respond, so I'm gonna fucking tell you how it is. You're on Death's door, and you fucking slaughter your body, and you're telling me to stop. How can you have the audacity to do that, sir? Father. No? My dad's been doing it all his life. He's now 70, I'm only 40. Okay, I'm still doing it. And, you know, my dad's got to 70 and he knows what it's like now he's fucking 70. Now he knows his mistakes. But it still don't fucking stop. You know, it just still don't fucking stop him. And he expects me to fucking stop. Bastard. I can't even call my dad a bastard because he fucking. Actually, I can call my. Did they get divorced? Fucking grandma and granddad. They didn't even get divorced, did they? They just fucking went in separate ways. I'd still class that as a divorce. Hold on, me. Actually, that was not my granddad, was it? That was my mum's granddad. I'm confused. I don't know. Who the fuck stayed in that caravan, Dad? I still don't understand. Was that my mum's granddad? Who was that guy that stayed in fucking caravan? First we put him up in house, and then you realised that it was scaring us. So you fucking chucked him in caravan. That's like the earliest memory that I have that I can make sense of, even though I can't actually make sense of it. You know, like a child, you know, you can have early memories, but you're just like a baby or a goo goo gaga, so you don't really understand what's actually going on. That's the one time I actually realised that something was going on and that I didn't understand. And as a child, I was trying to make sense of it, like an adult. I was like a teenager at that point. But that's like the first memory of me actually trying to understand the fucking logistics of society or family. I think I've got Asperger's, to be honest. It's the only explanation. I think I've actually got Asperger's. Like I've heard that if you've got Asperger's, the symptoms like show up slowly over time, and sometimes people can control it better than others. But once you're diagnosed, then you know you've got it. But it's very rarely that people get diagnosed because it's a fucking you have to do a bloody genetic test, don't you? And they don't even do a genetic test because it's expensive. So they just wait until you're fucking on death's door before they actually decide, oh yeah, I better check this guy for Asperger's. Plus, most people can control it. Up to a point. When you get older and you've got Asperger's, it's less likely you're going to be able to control it. But, I mean, you can't really control it, but you can act like you're in control. Because you've got Asperger's, so you're a genius. But realistically, you actually are a genius as well, because people with Asperger's have higher brain function than most people, which is quite counterintuitive. Counterintuitive, that's the thing, that's the word I was looking for. But, you know, life is counterintuitive. Science is counterintuitive. Doesn't mean it's wrong, does it? Doesn't mean people with Asperger's is fucking insane or like dangerous or serial killer or murderer, you know? It just means you just think fucking better than you guys, that's all it means. Like, we actually do think better than you guys because brain power's more better. So. It's just we can't function in society because society is wrong. That's why. I always knew there was something wrong with it. That's why I said I wanted to go to see a psychologist, because it's obviously a psychological difficulty that I have. Well, Asperger's is not a psychological disease; it's a genetic disease, isn't it? Well, actually, it's a disease. Well, actually, no, it is a psychological disease. It's a mental illness. Asperger's is a mental illness, right? But it's a measurable disease. Unlike depression and anxiety, that's not really measurable. It's just quantifiable. Is that the right word? Quantifiable? Is that even a word? I don't know. 16 likes. Thank you, guys. Like, I try my best to be good because I was brought up by my dad and my mum. And they're both like, thieves should get their hands chopped off. Cheaters. Yeah. Cheaters should fucking... So what happened is my mum cheated on my dad, and then my dad cheated on my mum. Well, my dad doesn't see it as cheating because they split up. I mean, it doesn't work like that, Dad, you know? I know you're a simple man, but it doesn't work like that, you know? If you're in a relationship and your fucking partner cheats on you, you either get over it and you fucking get back together, or, and hopefully she never does it again, or you just split up. You don't go around, you don't go, oh, I'm going to cheat on her, and then I'm going to fucking bring you back to Spain and fucking get back together with you. Like, just fucking, I mean, you know, I can't talk because I went back to my girlfriend many, many times. But, you know, I never fucking cheated on her. I never went out and gone, I'm going to get revenge on you by cheating on her. I mean, I'm sure you didn't, like, mean to, like, get revenge. But, you know, it's just, if you're going to get back together with her, don't fucking go shagging someone else. Wait. You know, be patient. Your fucking dick does not control you. I know you're a rebel like me, and you think, oh, you know, it's just sex. But it's not. It's fucking people's feelings here, you know? If you've got morals like you shall not steal, you should have morals like you shall not cheat as well. In my opinion. You know, that's the main thing I've learned from the mistakes that my dad has made. I'm not going to cheat on nobody anymore. Well, my dad didn't cheat. My mum and my dad, you know. I mean, my dad did cheat. In my opinion, my dad did cheat. And my mum did cheat. I never saw her cheat, but, you know, I imagine, I can see it happening. So I can take both sides of the story seriously. I can understand both arguments, you know. This is why you should have both just got over it. Because you both had arguments with each other. So, like, just fucking move on and just discuss it and just fucking get on with it. And, like, if you don't like it for sure morning, split up. Don't fucking get back together within the fucking... when you move to Spain. I'm like, why? Like, the reason you split up is because you split up, you know? That's the reason you split up. Because you wanted to split up. Don't go back on it. It just don't... It doesn't do you no favours. It's like you just keep making mistakes after mistakes. You know, going back to her is a mistake. Because that's why you split up in the first place. Because it was a mistake to stay together. So you split up. So if you go back to him, it's obviously a mistake. Even if you're still together, it's still a mistake. Because if you fucking split up again, then you know it's going to be a mistake. So, and if you stay together forever, you're going to be like, when's the mistake going to happen? Again. So it's always going to be a mistake. You're always going to have that fucking doubt in your mind. When's the fucking shit going to hit the fan? And it's just you can't live like that. You can't have a relationship like that. You've either got to trust each other unconditionally or not at all. Just like I couldn't trust the people that I live with. I told my friend, do not fucking touch the electric. Do not fucking snip it. Do not fucking do it. If you want to fucking, like, you need to put electric on. You live here as well. You need to put electric on. Okay, there's charges on. You know, I've sorted it all out. Yeah, all right, we get charges. But we have to pay that because I've got to go to court and I've got to fucking show all the receipts of what I've paid on the electric. And he snipped the electric without my fucking knowledge. Probably. I don't know who did it, but I think it were him. And you know, now I'm fucking blamed for it, and now I get fucking kicked out. It wasn't my doing, man. Like I'm happy being poor. I'm happy being poor and having to fucking get donations off of YouTube fucking people and fucking doing what I can to survive. I'm happy with that. What I'm not happy with is fucking doing something wrong when I've got a fucking court case looming over my head. And I've got to fucking argue it in court. And I'm gonna get balled now. I'm gonna get bollocked now for fucking snipping the electric. When I didn't even fucking touch it and I fucking directly told my friend, do not mess about with the electric. He come to me and he goes, we can fucking loop the electric. I'm like, no, don't do that. Please. And then I'm like, who's paying all electric? Where's all this electric coming from? We've got £90 on electric. It's obvious it's been snipped. But, you know, I couldn't afford the fucking electric. So I just let it happen. Well, I told him, I said, look, right, who's paying electric? He's like, I am. And I'm like, okay, less I know the better then. You know? I accepted it. I'm not stupid. I know what happened. But it wasn't my fault, man. Well, it was my fault because I fucking invited him there, I suppose, but I told him, don't fucking mess about with electric. Like, I know it's not a fire risk. Well, it is a fire risk. But I mean, if you do it fucking correctly, it's not really a fire risk, you know? Well, it is a fire risk, but because you're fucking short-circuiting it, you're short-circuiting it. But, you know, they have contingencies in place for such effects. I mean, the fucking gas company probably knows about it. It just happens so many times that they just can't do nothing about it. Like, people are doing it left, right, and centre. All you got to do is connect a wire up, one wire, and you just fucking loop it. And I don't know how to do it, but people do know how to do it, and I've seen it. You know, I understand that it was looped, although I don't know. I didn't really notice a difference when I looked the first time, and I thought, why is there fucking so much electric on? And when do I have to pay electric again? Like, I ain't paid electric for fucking, I ain't paid no towards electric for fucking ages. Like, I should be paying something now. And I'm like, my mate, I'm like, yo, have you fucking snipped the electric or something? And he goes, no, I'm paying it. I'm working now, so I'm paying some electric. I'm like, okay. And I knew he was. I could just, I couldn't tell he was lying actually by his facial expressions, but I just felt like he was lying. He's a good liar. But, you know. And then I get fucking. I told him not to fucking do it. I knew what had happened if we did it. That's why. I'm a genius, you know. I went up to him and I said, "Don't fucking touch the electric." When he came to me and says, "Yo, I can fucking loop the electric. We'll just have to fucking chip in a tenner." I'm like, "No, don't do it. I need all the receipts for all the electric we pay for the court case." And it was like, and then and he snips it without my knowledge. And then I go, "Who's paying electric?" And he goes, "Me." And I'm like, yeah, okay. I need the receipts. Make sure you get the receipts. If you're fucking not snipping it. I haven't received one receipt. All at a fucking £90 electric. We got up to £90 electric with that loop. And no, it's all my fault, isn't it? I'm complicit. You want to talk about honesty? I'm being honest. You know, I'll say it in court as well. I'll fucking say it in court. Like, I had a feeling, but what am I supposed to do? Ring fucking Eon and go, "Yo, somebody's snipped my electric." I'm put in these impossible situations through no fault of my own, and then I'm the one that becomes fucking criminalized because of it. I've got no fucking option. The only thing I can do is confess and go, "Yo, I'm a criminal because I'm complicit in fucking electric snipping." Fucking this bullshit, man. I hate the world. Like, the whole fucking court case is ruined now because of that guy. Like, I told him. Fucking told him. I need the fucking receipts. If you're paying electric, I need the receipts. I knew you won't. But ignorance is bliss, right? I mean, there's no what I could have done about it, to be honest. There were two other guys there. The other guy wasn't going to pay electric. So they've come to the conclusion together that they're going to snip the electric. I was the only person that was actually legally allowed to live there. And they snipped the electric. So they got me kicked out, basically. Because that became a virus because of their actions. And I didn't fucking say anything about it. So they kicked me out as well. I fucking didn't know naught about it, man. Like, well, I did. But, well, I had a suspicion. But, like, I'm fucked. I'm fucked regardless of what I do. You know? Like I knew it were a bad idea to snip the electric. I knew, like I were willing to struggle just to fucking win the court case. So I was waiting until the court case, so we could fucking like do everything legally, you know. And then my landlord didn't even show up, so we got another 42 days. So I spent all my money. I'm like thinking, fuck it, got another 42 days. Fuck it. We'll be alright. And then, like, I should have known that fucking electric. I mean, there's nothing I could have done. There were two other people there, you know? What am I going to do? Fucking grass them up. I'm put into impossible situations every day of my life. Impossible situations. Actual impossible situations. I mean, like, it is my fault. I should have turned myself in. Someone I don't know. I told them not to do that. Specifically. You know, I knew they'd fucking do it. And I want them to do it because I fucking can't afford it as well. I can't afford to fucking pay. I wanted them to do it. You know, but I said don't do it because I knew we can't do it. Like, I fucking thought about it and I went, no, don't. We've got to struggle, man. To win this fucking court case, we've got to struggle. If we fuck around with electric, I didn't think we'd get kicked out because, like, I didn't think they'd be able to fucking come back in. But they're fucking forced the way in anyway. Which is entrapment. Because they came in illegally to find out that knowledge. It's like if a police officer comes in your house and you've got drugs there, they can't arrest you for the drugs there if they're there for a different reason. For something else, and then they see drugs in your house and they can try to incriminate you for it. They can't do that. And that's the same with like what happened with me. Them guys came in the house for a different reason. Then they fucking created a fire risk because the electric was snipped or whatever. And that's called entrapment, you know? But it's just too complicated, man. It's just too complicated for me. I've been homeless as well. I've got to get a solicitor within fucking 3 weeks, I think. I've got 3 weeks to get a solicitor, and that were fucking on 15th. Like, I've got about a week left. And I become more homeless and shit, and I haven't been able to sort anything out. And I've been trying to sort shit out. I've been ringing them fucking daily. Well, 2 days. One trot. And then I just give up. I sent them an email as well. I sent them an email first time, they didn't even never responded. Actually, they did respond. They responded after. Well, they responded with like a fucking cover letter, like not a cover letter, a fucking automated response, like, "Oh, sorry, we've been out of office for a while. If you would like to contact this number," and then I ring that number, and they got fucking put through a bloody answering machine. And then, like, I fucking leave a message, and they don't even, like, respond to me. I'm like, 07. I like give them my mobile number, like, perfectly, twice, repeat it twice. They still can't fucking respond to me. mean, I can only do so much. If I need a solicitor, I need a solicitor. If they don't fucking, how am I supposed to get a solicitor if they won't fucking return? If they won't even fucking answer the fucking phone? I can't fucking do much more than I'm doing, you know. I mean, I could ring them every hour of the day, I suppose. Maybe they might answer, but I just can't be asked, to be honest. I don't really give a shit, to be honest. I don't really give a shit about the court case. I don't really give a shit about the judgment. Because, like, I can't afford anything anyway. Like, regardless of what fucking debt, how much I owe anybody. Like, if I owe the fucking government £1,500, like £2,000 in fucking rent arrears, because that's what they're saying. Universal Credit, housing benefits, is now saying I owe them all the money that I didn't live in that property. Even though I told them that I was moving out there. And they kept paying me. They kept paying me all the time. You know, when I said I'd moved out, they kept paying me. And they kept paying me. And then they go, oh, well, now we've got information that you didn't actually live there anymore. So now you owe us all that money back. And my landlords sue me in court for all the money that I didn't pay. So I've got to pay it twice. Which is so fucking stupid. It's unbelievable. I'm actually getting done for fraud on housing benefit. And and I've got to pay my landlord back all the money that I didn't pay in housing benefit. Even though I paid fucking £120 on a water bill. And I've got fucking evidence of that. So, you know. And that came out of my rent money. I was going to start paying bill off. I had a fucking, I think it were about £574, the first bill that I got for a water bill. And I was like, so what date is this from? And I says, well, the date that you moved in and started using water. And I'm like, well, how did you know when I moved in? And I'm like, well, we don't, but we took an estimate of the water usage over a certain period of time. And then we realised that it had gone up, so that means we knew that somebody had moved in. So we've put the estimate to the yearly quota, or the quarterly quota, or whatever. And then I provided them with my fucking details, and then I got a cheaper water bill. But they said I had to pay £120 the first instalment, and then £90 thereafter. So I set up a direct debit, and then I tried to contact my landlord, and I says, "Look, right, I'm paying bills with your fucking money. You can only have half your rent every month because £120 is about half the rent." Well, it's less than half. But I give the landlord the rest of the money, and paid the £120 off for the water bill, and if fucking it says you're in rent arrears, so you got to move out. So I stopped the direct debit, and then I was like, well, fuck you. Squatters' rights. That's not squatters' rights anymore, it's occupation rights, I suppose. So I'm making a counterclaim against my landlord. That's why he didn't show up to court, because I'm making a counterclaim, and he knows I've got all the evidence there. He just thought I was gonna roll over and die, just like my mate did. But the thing is, I'm right on this occasion. I had every reason to not pay him rent if he's going to breach the contract. If he's going to breach the fucking tenancy agreement, I have every reason not to pay my rent. Because like I can't pay my rent to a criminal for a start. And what he's done is criminal. He's invaded my privacy. He's stopped my peaceful habitation, which is a crime. I can't remember what act or statute it is, but it's in there somewhere. This is what the fucking solicitor said to me anyway, and I knew all this. I knew it were all fucking I knew it were all criminal. But like fucking police won't do shit. Police just stick up for them. They're like, yeah, but he's your landlord. He's got a right to be here. And I'm like, yeah, within certain limitations. It's like saying, you know, you're in a prison cell, right? It's like saying I can just walk in whenever I want, whoever you are. If you're a police officer, if you're a fucking constable, I can just walk in your cell and just like, you know, harass you. That's what it's like saying. And you can't even do that in the fucking police cells. You know, you've got to get a fucking form and you got to go, why are you going to see the prisoner? And you got to be in fucking recorded areas and fucking voices got to be recorded and all the fucking paperwork that you take out with you, it's got to be recorded. You can't just fucking walk into a police station and go, yo, I want to go walk around his cell while he's in his cell. You know? You just can't do that. It's called a crime, police officers. And that's what my landlord's been doing to me for fucking years. Like, I don't know the fucking crime. I don't know the fucking actual crime fucking thing. You should fucking know it. You're the police officers. All I know is it's wrong. Criminally. I know it's a crime. I don't know the fucking exact legislation and I should find out. But, you know, I didn't. And, I mean, it's the peaceful habitation of a fucking property. This is what I said to police officers, is disturbing my peaceful habitation of the property. That's a crime, is it not? And it's aggravated trespass. If I go, like, you haven't given no notice, you're not coming in. Get the fuck off my property. I don't even know who you are. Like, when I first met the other landlord, because there's two landlords for that property, there's two owners of that property. And I'm only contracted to WHF Enterprises, and the only person that's ever dealt with me is Umar Hussein. And then these other fucking two random people show up on my door and says I'm the landlord. I'm like, I don't even know who you are. You haven't given me no identification, nothing, no notice, no nothing. And you just expect to come in my house. Fuck off. And then they bash the door down. And they go, oh, I'm just trying to change locks. I'm like, what? You haven't given no notice. And why the fuck do you want to change locks anyway? Locks fine. Oh, it's a fire risk. That's what they said. They said that we're a fire risk as well. They're fucking trolling me, man. Absolutely, they're the worst trolls ever. But the police fucking believe them as well. You can't even make it up, man. You can't make it up. I'm not even fucking lying to you. You know, I'm not even fucking lying to you. I promise you that this is what truly happened to me. Like all this shit. I mean, I can't even fucking explain it. Like it's not truly what happened to me, but it's the summary of what happened to me. You know. I mean, one day I might write a book about it. Like, it fucking warrants a book, just the landlord fucking problems. It warrants a whole book about it. Like a fucking 500-page fucking book with fucking small writing as well. Like, you know. It'd take me that many pages to fucking explain it all. Maybe 400, maybe 300. But, you know, a lot of pages. I mean, I'm pretty sure 300 pages wouldn't do it. So 400, 500. 500, I'll just say 500. You know, we'll use the limit as 500. We'll condense it down to 500 pages. That's how much shit's gone on with this landlord. And I'm like, how am I going to get a solicitor? How's a solicitor going to gather all this evidence against my landlord? How's a solicitor going to help me? They can't. I've got to fucking do all the work. I've got to show them all the YouTube videos. I've got to show them all my bank details. And like, I've got all the evidence, you know? All the evidence is in here. And all the fucking paperwork that I've got. And I can't even fucking deal with it. So, and like, so even if I get a solicitor, I've still got to do all the work for solicitor. And then the public fucking pay for it. My taxpayers fucking pay for it. You know, and I've got to do all the work because I've got all the fucking evidence. I made all the YouTube videos about it. So I just turn up to court and I go, I don't need a lawyer. And they go, well, we recommend you get a lawyer. Just, you know, you can stop him at any point. And I'm like, fine. I want a lawyer, but like, there's no they can do. Like, I've got to do all the work because I've fucking already done all the work. I recorded all the fucking shit. I recorded everything. I had fucking text messages coming out of my ass that I recorded. I took screenshots of loads of shit. And like, then I got my phone robbed, so all that fucking evidence is gone. But I thought I'd saved it on one of my bloody YouTube accounts. I think it's actually saved in my WhatsApp archives. But I had to make a new account because I fucking got my phone robbed off me. Because I tried to stop someone from parking on the wheel lines. Like an idiot. And then he hit me with a hammer. And then I bought a new phone. And then next week, then that guy robbed that phone as well. And ever since that day, I've been skint. Every day I've been skint. And people wonder why I fucking take drugs. You know, it's like I can either buy a new phone every fucking week, or I can just spend it all on drugs, and then, you know, nobody can fucking touch that money anymore. I can't buy a new phone to get robbed every fucking week, and sometimes I do have a lot of fun on JoeKingAudits, don't we? I mean, I say everything's fine. Now that I've got this fucking place to live, I say everything's fine. But it's really not. I've still got all the same problems that I had before. Apart from now, my landlord's not a cunt. That's the only thing that's changed. I've still got all the other fucking shit to deal with. I've still got my landlord to deal with, to be honest. You know? No's changed, really. I'm still going to court for all this repossession order, regardless of whether I'm in that house or not. This is why I fucking stuck it out in there. This is why I didn't move, because I knew I'd still have all the fucking same problems. I'd just have more problems if I moved, because I'd have to fucking move as well. I'd have to find fucking money out of my ass to fucking move and get a new place to live. So that's why I stayed there. I had no choice. People say, why don't you just fucking move out? Everything will be alright then. No, I've still got to go to court for everything. It don't fucking magically go disappear because you fucking move out. You know? These people have paid money for this court case, and the courts have fucking employed people on public spending to represent me. Like, I've got to stick it out now. So there's no point fucking moving. I'm fucked whether I do and I'm fucked whether I don't. So I just choose not to do anything. There's no point. There's no benefiting me from doing anything. I just gotta wait until I fucking get my day in court. That's it. That's all I can do. I mean, I know I don't help myself, but there's nothing I can actually do in this situation. I've just got to wait for my day in court, and I've got to stick it out, or I could move. I could move, and I've still got to wait for my day in court. And that just seems like more stress than just staying where you are, because what will be will be. If they want to fucking kick your door down and fucking have a go at you, you're gonna have that stress. And if you want to move out and fucking like spend a load of money on moving out, and you've still got the court case, you've still got all that fucking shit to worry about. So you're worrying about everything anyway. So I'm just praying, no, I hope nothing happens. But obviously, it happened. Shit at the fan as usual. I mean, I'm not even like this shit is menial to me, to be honest. It really fucking stresses me out, and it really fucking depressed. But I could go through my depression and get fucking upset now and again, and then we just move on and we go, oh, what about the war with Russia? There's bigger problems in my life right now, like the war with Russia. The fucking whole of society is my problem. That's what I've chosen to like concentrate my efforts on, the problems in society, like the corruption and the like disdain for the public. I mean, I disdain the police, so I can't really complain that the fucking police have a disdain for the public. But they're professionals. They should do better. I'm just a member of public. I'm allowed to be angry at the fucking police service. I'm allowed to be angry at the government if I want to be. I'm allowed to protest and cry if I want to. So, like, they've got no excuse. They're employed by the fucking crown. They can fucking put up or shut up or fucking get out of the job if they don't like it. That's it. They can't fucking have disdain for the public. I can have disdain for the police. They can't have disdain for the public. They're a professional fucking body. We're not allowed to do that. That's the point AB's trying to make as well. Like, they can be fucking insulted all they want. They can go, oh, you're a rude fucking so what? You're a professional. You're not allowed to be rude to us. You do your job properly, or you fucking get out of that job right now, because we're gonna hold you accountable, and you need to go if you can't fucking behave yourself. You're in service of the crown. I'm not. I'm a fucking sovereign citizen. I'm the king. You fucking listen to me, bitch. You're the public servant. I'm the fucking king. Listen to me. That's the way it is, man. That's the way it's always been. They're a public servant, for fuck's sake. You know, what is a servant? You know, what is a servant? Why are they called servants if they're not fucking servants, for fuck's sake? You know, I'm not a fucking servant. I'm a king. I'm a sovereign citizen. I don't have to fucking listen to their bullshit. I don't have to fucking worry about their fucking offendedness. You know? I don't care if I'm rude to them. I don't have to fucking abide by the Queen's law. I don't have to fucking act civil just because the Queen says so. They do. I don't. I don't give a shit about their feelings. They do their job and they protect the public, or I'm gonna be pissed off with them. You know? That's the point AB's trying to make. Audit in Britain. Like on his videos recently, he's been very vocal about showing people that I can say whatever the fuck I want to them cunts. I can say whatever I want to a police officer. I can say whatever I want to a member of the public. Okay, I might get stabbed. So it's probably not advised to go out and say what you want to the member of the public. But, you know, we're allowed to fucking do what we want within reason. As long as we don't fucking murder someone and steal and rape and pillage and blah, blah, blah. You know? We can say what we want to fucking cunt police officers. They can't. They've got to act professional. They've got to tell us when they're recording. They've got to fucking act within their policies. You know? Treat people with respect. Be professional. Serve and protect. We've got loads of rules, man. I was reading codes of practice in cells. I basically read the whole book the whole time I was there. I skimmed it. But the codes of practice is quite fucking convoluted. You've got to go backwards and forwards. Unless you know it, you'll never fucking understand it. The codes of practice is like, it's not even about like, you know, like fucking body worn cameras and stuff, like them rules that auditors like bring up. That's like just scratching surface. There's loads of shit in there that like even police can't even understand it because the fucking police are dumb as shit. You know, they're just about able to understand it. Whether they do understand it or not, I don't even think the fucking people that train these fucking police officers even really truly understand it, if they understand it or not. You know, they get trained on it all, but I think they get passed without actually truly understanding what the codes of practice is all about. I've read it, and even I don't even understand it. But I've got a better idea than they do. Because, you know, I've read it twice now. All of it. I still don't know it all. But, you know. Because you got to go. It says like there's like bits where it's like this refers to only this situation, and then it's A B C D E F G, and then it goes to section 2 or like 2.1 or something, and then it's like this applies to in this situation if there's like vulnerable people involved, or and you know you've got to go through everything like within its own merits, and most of the cases never arise, but when one case arises, like you've got to know both fucking scenarios to understand the actual way to deal. With that a fucking idiot police officer can understand that because I'm a genius and I can't even understand it. You know, I mean, I probably could understand it, give me enough time, but you know, fucking police officer training course is like a fucking 6-week course or something. There's no chance you could even understand the fucking codes of practice in 6 weeks. I mean, a lot of it's a lot of law gobbledygook, so you don't really need to know it. But a lot of stuff is the actual codes of practice that the way the police should act within the codes of practice. Well, actually, that's what the codes of practice is all about. The way the police should act. The police need to know every fucking little bit about that codes of practice. If they don't fucking abide by the codes of practice, like not being in correct uniform, the thin blue line badge, that's not being in correct uniform. You know, uniforms designated to you. That's what you're allowed to wear. It doesn't say you can wear a thin blue line badge. It doesn't say you can't wear a thin blue line badge either. But it does say you got to be in correct uniform. And when I were in army, if there were a fucking crease on my shirt, that's not correct uniform. You got to fucking go back and do it again. You know? That way in cadets, not even fucking army, but it was the same as army. And the same rules apply to fucking army as it does to cadets. And they think they can just get away with wearing a thin blue line badge, not on JoeKingAudits watch. They're gonna get fucking shit every time they wear a fucking thin blue line badge in front of me, because it's not correct uniform, and I don't appreciate it, to be honest. I don't appreciate the unprofessionalism, for a start, and then there's defacing the English flag. Well, British flag. It's a defacing of the English flag as well, because the British flag is based off the English flag. You know, that's why there's fucking multiple crisscross lines everywhere. It's not only defacing the British flag, it's defacing the English flag as well. That's what I fucking hate the most. Because the British flag was created out of the English flag. I just can't fucking abide by it, man. And it's like, you know, it's like them kids in school that go smoking behind bush sheds. That thin blue line badge is like fucking kids smoking behind bush shelter. You know? It's unacceptable. It's fucking it's childlike behaviour. We don't want children in the fucking police force. Sorry. Like tattoos and shit, and earrings, and like just like fucking little plastic pink things on the bloody walkie-talkie. Why? Why can't you just be a fucking generic robot like you're supposed to be? You know, follow the fucking rules. The code of practice is set out specifically for you to follow, and you decide to just ignore it. Or interpret it the way you want to interpret it. It doesn't work like that. Every fucking word is a legalese term. There's no bloody translation. There's no fucking translation. Every word is a legalese term. You know? There's no fucking translation. There's no interpreting it. You follow the rules literally, not bloody figuratively or just interpretively. I'm sick of it. Like, it's not a fucking police force if you're just gonna ignore all the fucking rules. How the fuck are you supposed to enforce the law if you just interpret the fucking legalese of your own codes of practice, they don't even interpret it. They just completely ignore it. It says you've got to be in correct uniform. How is a fucking blue badge and a pink fucking smiley thing on your fucking walkie-talkie correct uniform? Was that ever fucking designated? Did they give you pink fucking things to put on your walkie-talkie? No. How is that correct uniform? Fucking hell, man. I mean, I'm not even bothered about the correct uniform. They can wear what they want for me. They've just got to look like a police officer. That's all I want. And the fucking thin blue line badge. It's just like, oh, you don't look like a police officer. You look like a fucking advocate for fucking selling a charity. That's what I hate about it. It's just fucking salesmanship. Like, I don't even care about the fucking... Like, I don't even care about charities, man. Charities are bullshit. They don't help people. They help people fucking get a job in a call centre and try to fucking get more sales. That's about it. They make the fucking economy carry on. I don't fucking give a shit about the economy either. Fucking let the economy implode for all I care. I don't care if I have to struggle. I'd rather fucking the economy implodes like it's supposed to do every so often. That's why we have depressions so much. And fucking just live free, you know? Then bloody... have to just have people ignoring, like, just the basic principles of the fucking law, law of the land, you know? The Codes of Practice is a fucking book full of marvellous clauses. Well, I wouldn't say I don't know what clause actually mean. You know, it's fucking set out years and years. It gets updated every fucking 4 years, 8 years, or whatever. This fucking Codes of Practice gets updated. Nobody fucking listens to it anymore. None of the police officers listen to it anymore. Back a year ago, fucking AB got done for Section 44 of Terrorism Act, so we got fucking threatened with Section 44 of Terrorism Act, even though it's been repealed. That's how bad it is. You know, okay, it might have been repealed recently. Well, it was repealed in like 2013, I think. That was fucking ages ago. You know? Fucking ages ago. Police don't even fucking know what they're doing, man. Seriously. Like, the memos that they just get swept under the rug. They're just like, I'm a police officer, me, I know what I'm doing. What are you doing? I want to search your bag. Section 24 of the title. 24? What? That's not my fucking section. That's not the correct section. Well, you know, yeah, it doesn't matter. We'll arrest you and we'll get you down to the police station. Anyway, just in case. Every time I go to a police station, I'm going, you're not taking my fingerprints. And they go, well, you've been arrested for this offence, so we can take your fingerprints. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, I accept that I will do the fingerprints under duress then. Because I didn't commit no crimes. And so your grounds are not valid. Just in case, because some offences they can't take your fingerprints for. So always refuse to take fingerprints or DNA evidence. Just in case they decide to. Like, actually, some offences they just aren't allowed to take fingerprints. But I just like to piss them off a little bit. I just like to I like to make this woman were actually shat on custody desk when I went in the fucking breach at peace. This woman were actually shouting at me. Like, she were actually shouting at me. And she said, "Shut up!" And I went, "Don't shout at me." And she went, "Don't shout at me." And I says, "Well, I think I was talking at a reasonable volume, but you started fucking shouting." And she said, "Why do you have to make everything so difficult? You know, I asked you if you take drugs." And I says, "Yeah, well, I answered you. What's the problem?" "No, but you know, I meant illegal drugs." You know, like, if you don't specify the drugs, I've just got to list them all off. You know, theobromine, caffeine, nicotine, paracetamol, sertraline. Well, actually, I've stopped taking sertraline. I have to go through my whole life story. It's like, do you take drugs? And I'm like, yeah. Alcohol, theobromine. That's about it. I think that's about all the drugs I take. Testosterone. Is testosterone a drug? I think everything's a drug. Gold. Vitamin D. Do you take drugs? Crack. Heroin. Speed. Rubifen. Metazapine. Tramadol. Codeine. Taking many drugs. No, do you take regular drugs? As regular as I can. I get sick. I really get sick of that question. Like, it's none of your business. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's none of your fucking business. I'm not going to tell them the drugs I take. Not all of them, anyway. But I'll tell them the fucking legal ones. Because they're the ones that they don't want. So, you know, that's when she started shouting. She's like, "You know what I mean? Why do you have to be so difficult?" Well, you know, don't ask stupid questions, don't expect. And then you won't get fucking silly answers, will you? I can't believe she started shouting though. And then she's like, "Don't shout in my..." And I'm like, I didn't really raise my voice, did I? I was just like, "Shut the fuck up, bitch," because you're shouting. that's what all I was saying. I just said, "Why are you raising your voice?" And she says, "Don't you raise your voice at me." And I'm like, I didn't raise my voice. I was speaking at the same volume as I've always been speaking. And then she gets all defensive. "Well, it's all your fault because you fucking won't answer my questions properly." And oh no, she says, "You just want to make things go on longer than they necessarily have to be." And I'm like, "Yeah, but you're just speaking." No, she said something like, "You just like talk like too many words," or like I can't remember what she said. Like she said, like you just talk too many words to say a simple answer, something like that. And I'm like, yeah, well, and that's wasting time. And I'm like, well, yeah, but you're wasting time saying that I'm wasting time. so, you know, who's in the wrong here? Me for wasting your time, or you for wasting your own time? You know, who's in the wrong? Who's more in the wrong? Let's think about this. You're more in the wrong because you're wasting your own time talking about needless shit about your problem with me talking about my needless shit. You know, like I'm wasting your time. Yes, okay, you're right about that. You're right about that. I am wasting public spending because you've decided to arrest me unlawfully. You won't let me go. So I'm wasting your time. Yes, I admit it. Okay, right? I'm wasting police time. Sue me, fucking cunt. And but you start shouting your mouth off, going, "You're wasting public, blah blah blah," and you're needlessly wasting your own time by saying that shit as well. Whereas you could just ask me the questions that you're supposed to ask me, you know? Like, you could just ask me the questions that you're supposed to ask me, and I'll answer, and you listen, and you fucking write down whatever you want to write down, and you just answer the questions. But no, he decides to get angry and say needless shit, and then blame it on me because I'm wasting your time, right? Like, and I admit it, I'm wasting your time. I agree with you. You're right. I am wasting your time. Yeah, you're right. I love wasting your time because you've arrested me unlawfully. You're a fucking cunt. Let me go now, please. But you still want to fucking waste your own time by shouting your mouth off and saying needless shit instead of just asking the questions and just waiting for my answers. And like, you can complain about me wasting your time all you want, but in all eventuality, you're just wasting your own time by fucking talking needless shit. When you could be asking me the questions that you could just act like a robot and just ask the questions, regardless of my responses. But no, in reality, you decide I'll just fucking kick off just for the sake of it. I do it for a reason. You just kick off for fucking sake of it, don't you? All you have to do is just do your job. You got fucking this fucking book here. You just read the questions out, and you fucking type the answers in. But no, you have to go. This custody sergeant was proper shouting at me, man. This is why we should be able to record everything, man. You should have seen this fucking custody sergeant, man. You should have seen her. She was proper screaming at me, and I just remained calm. I'm like, but you're just wasting time shouting at me now, aren't you? You can say I'm wasting your time all you want, but now you're just wasting your time shouting at me, aren't you? I said it as calm as possible, and I raised my voice a little bit because I was talking over her, and she went, "Don't shout at me." And I says, "You're the one shouting. What are you on about? Calm down." I raised my voice because you were fucking. I couldn't get a word in edgeways, and to be quite honest, I knew exactly what you were going to say. And I can fucking talk over you if I want. I don't care if it's rude because I don't fucking like you. Fuck off. What are you going to do? Sue me? On multiple occasions, they said, "Do not swear in the custody suite, or else you'll get done for other offences." I said, "Fuck off." Every time, every single time, on multiple occasions, at least twice. I think maybe 3 times. It says, "Don't swear again. Fuck off." Every time. I can't resist it. The English language is there for me to use, and I'll fucking use it. regardless of what they say. I'm an anarchist. They can't fucking like. I don't care if it is against the law. You know, it is against the law to offend people. The police can actually be offended by words, but there's been a precedent set where because I live free, man. You know, live free. Fucking made a law. How about them apples? You know, and he got done by law. He made a law. He made the world a better place by making a law that says fucking police aren't allowed to be offended for fucking calling them a sausage. Well, it's not even just sausage. It's fucking swearing at a police officer. It's calling them a fucking cunt. You know, if you call a fucking police officer a cunt, they're not allowed to be offended. They can get you done for. They can arrest you for a breach of the peace though. You know, sad bastards. They can't get you for a public order offence anymore. So they get you for breach. No, to prevent a breach of the peace, which means they can just lock you up in cell for as long as they want. Well, not as long as they want. It's like probably less than 12 hours. But they can just lock you up for breach of peace instead, and they get away with it as well because. Well, actually, I could still sue them. It was an unlawful arrest, but it's just really not worth it in this occasion because like you only get a couple of £100, so it's like a waste. It's a waste of my time, to be honest. Like I get a couple of £100, you know, in a month on benefits. So I don't need months and months of fucking stress to get a couple of £100. It's just not worth it. And plus, I don't want to fucking put it on this fucking public tax bill, you know. If I want to sue the police, I want to fucking get a corrupt bastard. I want to get a fucking corrupt, ugly fucking little rat. You know, one that looks proper ugly and like proper dangerous. I want to look him in the eyes and go, "You're a dangerous little fuck, are you?" I want to get one of them bastards. I want to get the serious fucking criminals in the police. Not the fucking deluded ones. You know? Like AB gets the terrorism act. But, you know, he's just getting the fucking deluded ones. I want to get the fucking corrupt ones. I want to get the fucking paedophile bitch ass fucking dirty bastard ones. I want to get them ugly bastards. I can sense them a mile away. I can see it in their eyes. I don't know what it is. I always fucking come across them. But they always fucking do me wrong. You know? That's why I'm a cunt to police officers. That's why I'm a cunt in general. Because the more of a cunt I am, the more I make them panic. And I can fucking find out more about that person, you know. I can find out more about that person within the split seconds of that panic and the fucking mayhem that ensues. I can find out more about them than they will ever know. Like, I can't explain it. I'm just fucking hyper observant. I'm not telling you there is corruption in police. You already know it. I am saying the police is corrupt because I've seen them. You know, I've seen them in real life being corrupt, and I ain't fucking put a stop to it because I haven't had the opportunity to. I haven't caught him in the act. I haven't caught him red-handed. But I knew they were fucking corrupt from the moment I set eyes on them. And I fucking, I kicked off on purpose because I knew they were fucking dodgy bastards. And I took my beating. And you know, when I'm shouting at them police officers over there, I knew they were corrupt. I knew the corrupt ones there. And I think I identified them. That's why I kicked off. That's why I was shouting my mouth off. That's why I wanted to get arrested. Because I knew there were cunts there. I could just feel it. I don't know what it is. I could just feel it. I didn't know which ones there was. Now I do. Well, I don't know for a fact. Because I don't have the fucking evidence. But I can like, I looked at all of them. I looked at all of them at first and I made a decision. That bald guy was definitely a cunt. I don't know if he was a corrupt police officer, but he was definitely a cunt. I could tell one corrupt police officer. That was the guy with the false teeth. He was definitely corrupt. But I wanted to, that's why I wanted to talk to him. Because he said, oh, we didn't have a very good interaction last time. And that's why I knew he was a fucking bad one. Like on the day, I didn't realise why I wanted to talk to him. But he was being all nicey. And I knew that just because he decided to be nicey, I knew he was a bad one. And this bald guy, he's like, I'm taking charge here. And I'm like, no, you're not. I want to talk to this police officer. And he wouldn't have it. And that's why I got arrested. Because he didn't like it that I wanted to talk to this guy. And I dismissed him. Don't forget, I called the police. I called for help. If I dismiss someone, that means he has to leave my garden right now. You know, otherwise that's aggravated trespass. If I did that in a police station, I could get done for aggravated trespass. But when they come to my garden, when I invite them to my garden to deal with my complaint, and I say you're dismissed, officer, they just laugh in your face. And okay, that doesn't mean they're corrupt. But that guy with the false teeth, he was definitely corrupt. That's why I wanted to talk to him. That's why I didn't want to talk to the bald guy. It wasn't because I didn't I don't even care about the fucking landlord shit. I just wanted the police there because I could call the police there. That's why. You know, did you see how many police were there? Like, did you see how many police were there? For a civil dispute, okay, I called the police and said that he's trying to steal my stuff. And, it was trying to steal my stuff. And he did steal my stuff. He stole my medication for one. So, yeah, he has stolen my stuff, my coffee room window. I recorded that. Like, I can't get my stuff. I'll ring him tomorrow. I wish I could live stream my fucking voice calls. I need 2 phones so I could live stream the actual calls. Can somebody buy me a phone, please? Or just send me it. Someone's got to have a spare phone, right? I asked Charlie Beach if he's got a spare camera that he can donate to JoeKingAudits fund. He never responded. I mean, he probably gets millions of fucking emails, to be honest. Well, not millions. He probably gets thousands of emails a month, you know. He's got fucking 250,000 subscribers. So that means he's got like fucking millions of views a month. At least. Little old JoeKingAudits over here. 250,000 views so far. Fucking 2 years. 2 years worth of work, nearly. Okay. Okay, dokie. And I'm gonna piss. Are you up there, dog? Get out of here. No cats allowed. God, I don't have a choice in the matter. Apparently. You can be in dark then. You can sit in dark. I'll leave the door open. It just wants to explore. I mean, I don't really like cats. I don't really like dogs. I have a pet dragon though. You know, like one thing that's wrong with Lawrence, right? I mean, right, you know, we're friends, Lawrence, right? Maybe you're watching, right? We're friends, but like, don't be sitting there lurking in my fucking YouTube channel and then go, I heard you say something. You know, I'm gonna say fucking wrong things. I say a lot of shit on live stream. I've got to fucking say a lot of shit on live stream. Like, you know, like, whatever I say, do not take it personal. It's just for fucking live stream, right? You know? If you don't want to fucking hear it, don't come to the channel. This is what I tell all my subscribers. You know, if you don't like it, fuck off. You don't have to be here. Like, I know we've got to fucking live together and stuff, and you know, we've got to be honest with each other. To be honest, you know, I'm gonna say fucking wrong things because the more shit I say on YouTube, the more it gets views. So, like, just don't worry about it, Lawrence. I'll explain it to you. Like, you can watch all you want, you know, you can watch all you want, because the view time makes me money. But, like, just don't take it personally, please, because, you know, I say a lot of wrong shit. I don't mean it, you know. It's just entertainment. Let's put it that way. It's just entertainment. I'm sorry if it offends you. And you've got to say profound things to get fucking views, you know. You got to talk about the fucking... You know, I did a live stream and I just put R.I.P. Queen Elizabeth. And I got fucking more likes, more views, and more watch time than fucking any of my live streams, you know. So, like, don't worry about it, Lawrence, man, please. Because, like, I live stream my life, you know. Nobody knows you. Like, I'm not gonna reveal your identity. So, like, don't worry about it, you know. Don't worry about it. I'm not gonna insult you because I like you. Like, you're my friend. I mean, yeah, alright, I said I might have to fucking clean up. But I was right about that, to be honest. So if you want me to be honest, I was right about that. Because the dog's shit in the bathroom. I didn't actually clean it up, but I'm gonna take your dogs out for a walk anyway, Lawrence, if you're listening. It's too cold. I'm gonna do it twice a day. So if you want, I'll take your dogs for a walk. I think it'll help with the barking at me anyway. Because they're a bit barky out there when I make any noise. So if I take them for a walk, they'll be like, oh yeah, JoeKingAudits. Well, they'll just bark at me. They'll just bark. Go, come on, Joe, it's time to go for a walk. No, if I do it regular, which I don't mind. I mean, I say that, but we're not taking dogs for a walk. Should we take dogs for a walk? No? Alright. If anybody comments yes, I'll take dogs for a walk. Anybody. Come on, Dad. I lost an audience member. Imagine spying someone on their own YouTube channel. I mean, like, that's another. You wanna like bitch about me, talking about you. You're the one lurking that don't say anything, Lawrence. Come on, bro. Yeah. Don't hide. If you're gonna fucking private investigate on my fucking channel, at least fucking have the decency and friendship and trust to say, yo, I'm here. You know, I make jokes with my dad. I make jokes about my dad, you know. I fucking take piss out of my dad. My dad's a big druggie. You know? I take piss, just take it as banter. It's just banter, man. It's just banter, and it just fucking gets the views. Like, you cannot fucking like get all worked up about a live stream, man. If you're gonna fucking spy on me in my live stream, I recommend don't, because I'm gonna say fucking wrong shit all the time, because that's what people wanna fucking hear. Trust me, Lawrence. I know what I'm doing. Like I don't mean to fucking offend you. Well, I do, sort of, but it's just banter. You know? I mean, the cleaning thing was serious because I remember this house when I first fucking like was employed by you, and I'm just like, what is going on? how do you, how do you, how do you fucking like you had like that kitchen is so narrow. You had all fucking leaflets all stacked up along the wall, man. Like, and it was narrow enough as it was. Like, I've never seen not like it. I've never ever seen not like it. Seriously, like, that's why I was like, oh fucking, I'm gonna have to clean up. Cause I just remembered that I had nightmares of that. I was I was more I was fucking more claustrophobic than I've ever been. I don't fucking I don't suffer from claustrophobia. You know? I don't suffer from claustrophobia, but when I fucking walked in that corridor, fucking hell. I don't. It's funny, if you can't laugh at yourself, who can you fucking laugh at? You know. You know it was. You know it was ridiculous, and I know it was ridiculous, and that's all we're trying to say. You know. I really don't mean no offense. I know you got to do what you got to do to survive. I get it, but like that was just ridiculous. Like, you can't live like that. I'm sorry. We're a first world country. We shouldn't be living like that. That's bullshit, man. If you can't fucking make some money, like we've got fucking internet. We don't need leaflets anyway. Fuck leaflets. I know it's fucking putting people out of a job. Like people could be fucking like kids could be fucking walking around with leaflets and shit. You know, but like who wants to do that? Nobody wants to do that, do they? Like just forget about that. Let's think about something more serious, you know. Nobody wants thousands of booklets in the house. Nobody wants that. Like that's all I meant by I'm gonna have to clean up. I expected it to be like fucking shit stacked up everywhere again. I just because that's all I remember. I remember coming to your house when it were all redecorated, but all I could remember when you said, like I'll fucking put you up, is just fucking leaflets stacked everywhere. I have nightmares about it. You know, I have fucking nightmares. I don't have nightmares, but I have memories. I have memories. And them memories overweigh the. I only remember your redecoration thing from like when my girlfriend says she's gonna steal you. She said you've stolen a bank card, and I'm like, here we go. I mean, I knew my girlfriend went wrong. You know, so I was just like trying to play intermediate guy. Because I didn't know what to do. Like, if you have stolen a card, like, what am I supposed to do? And if you haven't stolen a card, what am I supposed to do? Like, there was no winning that situation, was there? There was no winning that situation, so I was just like, I don't know, just fucking. I mean, I've been playing joking audits for God knows how long. You know, all I do is just show up and I just go, now what's gonna happen? I just watch. That's what an auditor is. It just sits there and it just goes, now what's gonna happen? That's what an auditor is. I've been doing that for years. I don't really want to get involved, to be honest. I don't want no fucking arguments. And because I know that I get angry if I fucking have an argument with somebody, I get angry. So I just don't want to do it. I'm just like you get on with it, and I'll just watch. How about that? You know, you solve the fucking problems. I mean, I can't fucking keep out of it most of the time. That's my problem. Like I've got to stick my 20 pence in as well. I don't really want to. I wish I could just sit there and record, but you know, I've got opinions just like everybody else, and sometimes it becomes a problem, especially when police start to step on my toes when I'm just trying to play media. Well, that's never happened, but you know. They actually said to me the fireworks were going off, right? Fireworks were going off 11:30 at night, right? Boom, boom, you know, fireworks were going off, right? and then and then the police go, "Don't raise your voice." I'm like, I'm raising my voice because fireworks are going off. I'm not even making it up, man. I don't think I caught that on live stream. Well, on fucking record. But because my battery died, right? My battery died, and I was like, I'm gonna give these police officers some shit because they're just all stood here, fucking looking after this Muslim wedding at a venue, and you know, it's like, did the Muslim wedding pay for that? No. The fucking public spending pays for that. For these fucking police officers to go around this Muslim fucking place because the algorithm says there might be crimes there. So you've got to fucking put a police presence over there. You know, this is the world we've come to. The computer says there's a Muslim wedding going on over here. You're going to have to put a police presence over here that might maybe stop some crime. And, you know, it's a realistic expectation. But you can't fucking use public money to stop to fucking police a public wedding. They should fucking pay for that themselves. In my opinion. Regardless of what the algorithm says. Like, you can't fucking use public spending to be a private security force for a Muslim wedding. And they knew I was right in that. That's why they fucking decided to fucking assault me. They knew I was right. Like, shut up, JoeKingAudits. You know too much. So, Welcome to fucking upside down world. I get fucking criminalized because I've got to fucking assault a police officer back because he pushes me about. Because I decide that I'm not paying fucking tax money for fucking Muslim wedding private security. Fuck off. This is my taxpayers' money as well. No? Alright, I don't pay no tax. Well, I do pay tax. I pay it on fucking everything I buy. Look how much tax I pay. Look how many look at all this tax that I'm paying. See how much tax I'm paying? Huh? Look. 5 bottles. This bottle, right? All the contents in this bottle, plus the bottle, 2p. Rest of it's tax. That's not that. Well, it costs a penny. Well, it did cost a penny. Okay, maybe about 5p. No, it is less than 5p. Plus the bottle. The price of the bottle, 5p. Without tax. With tax, £1.80. Does anybody think they're a slave? No. Like, that's serious. I'm not making it up. You know, look it up. Google it. I'm not. That's true. You know, the bottle costs about a penny, probably less than a penny. Right? The beer costs about a penny. Right? So it's less than 5p. They sell it to us for £1.80. So it's tax and profit, yeah. £1.80 is tax and profit. And transport fees and I don't know, ingredients and shit like that, you know. But like the stuff in the actual bottle, well, actually, all the ingredients cost less than a penny. All the ingredients to make that bottle of water, which is a beer, cost less than a penny. And the bottle costs a penny. So, the rest of it's tax and profit. People want us to feel sorry for breweries and like the pubs and shit. Fuck off. I don't feel sorry for you. You're in the same boat as the rest of us. We've all got to fucking pay council tax and bullshit like that, you know. Like, you know, that's why fucking pubs are failing, because everybody's got to fucking pay tax. Everybody's got to pay council tax, and they've got to pay pub tax, and, you know, fucking raising rent prices of pubs, and, like, you know, nobody can fucking afford all that shit. I don't feel sorry for pubs. You know, I feel sorry for the fucking public that can't go to pubs anymore because the fucking world's fucked up and they just decide, oh, you know, we don't want to fucking pay Russian prices. We'll put tax up on everything. Fuck it. That's what's happening. Like, all this shit. It's just like we need to get away from the Russian independence. So we're gonna have to struggle for a bit. And then Russia goes, I don't like that. I don't like that. Fuck you, Ukraine. This is all your fault. I mean, it's not. It's the West's fault. But, you know, you gotta fucking go after that fucking cripple. Ukraine's a cripple. It's like Ukraine's like the guy that parks in a disabled space. It's like Ukraine just parks itself in a disabled space. And then Russia's gone, nah, you're not parking in that disabled space anymore. And it's like, yeah, but I've got a blue badge. And it's like, well, tough shit. We don't abide by the blue badges in our community. And the rest of the world goes, well, you know, it's not really our problem. Everyone just ignores it. And now we've got World War III. Congratulations, people. Congratulations for ignoring the people that park in disabled spaces without blue badges. Now you have created a monster, which is called Russia. Oh? You heard. See what I mean? People just come to my YouTube channel and expect an explanation for everything I say. Why don't you watch the last 3 hours and then you'll fucking understand? No more beer. No more talk. No more free talk. You know, I recommend you don't come to an auditing channel and tell an auditor what to do. It just doesn't work. Hit the dislike button now if you agree. But make sure you switch it back to like afterwards. Come on. See, one person agrees. Went down to 17. Come on, hit more people. Hit the dislike button. Come on, we've got 3 people in chat right now. You know, one of them's that free talk guy. So we've got to get two dislikes. Just hit the dislike button right now. Come on. Get down to 16. Come on. Then we'll have a majority vote that free talk deserves to be timed out. Even though, you know, I don't have to fucking explain myself why I've timed them out. But, you know, I did. So whatever it is. And then you can come back with your fucking angry talk. And then I'll have to time you out again. And then you can wait around for another 116 seconds. And I get more watch time. It's that simple. That's all you gotta do. I love timing people out for that reason. And now he's gonna leave. Reverse psychology. People don't know what to do though. Like, should I leave? Should I go? Should I cut? Should I fucking type my fucking? Well, let's see what he does next. Come on, I'm waiting for his response. You know, it's just me, you and me, free talk. My dad's he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. What did he say? What? I can't remember what he said now. He said something like, huh? No more beer. I mean, that's a bannable offence right there, isn't it? No more beer. I mean, that's a straight bannable offence. That's like saying no more breathing for JoeKingAudits. I mean, ask me dad. Ask me dad that question. No, what even a question? Ask me dad that. Tell me dad that. Like, no more drink, no more beer, no more fucking. Imagine telling your dad how to suck eggs. Just don't happen, does it? Sorry, I had messages. It's all fucking bullshit though, as usual. This is why I never actually have notifications on for anything, even my text messages. I don't even have notifications on because I just get fucking like NHS bullshit, and I'm like, I don't fucking care about that. And then I get fucking friend messages, and they're just like, yo, check out this fucking Facebook post. I'm like, no, I don't want to fucking know about that. You know, if you said, oh, yo, can anyone help me? I might be interested in that, but you get all these fucking shit notifications and you're just like, I don't care about that. I read all my comments though, every so often. Like YouTube has that notification thing, that bell, and you press that, and you're like, I mean, I'm subscribed to so many people. There's just like 2 minutes, there's like 9+ notifications every time I fucking look at it. I can't look at them all, you know. But I want to look at them all because everybody that I subscribe to, I subscribe to them for a reason, you know. I watch the fucking shit, and I went, you deserve a subscription. Most of the time I subscribe straight away anyway, just in case I forget. But if I watch the whole video, and I don't fucking want to unsubscribe, then I'm subscribed. As soon as I check you out, I'm subscribed. If I don't like your stuff, then I'll unsubscribe. Just because I'm a YouTuber and I know how important subscriptions are. Please hit the subscribe button. Oh, everyone's gone. Well, that means I'm gonna go then. JoeKingAudits out. Like and subscribe. I'm gonna actually ring my dad now. So unless you've got any final last words, like and subscribe. I know that fucking free talk is 116 seconds at least. I want to see what I'm gonna say next. Come on, free talk. You can do it. Imagine calling yourself free talk and then telling someone what to do, and then not expect to get timed out just because it's called free talk. How about no more free talk then? How about no more free talk and I'll stop drinking. You stop free talking and I'll stop drinking. Yeah. If you want to go down that route, you stop free talking and I'll stop drinking. No more freedom of speech on you. And I dictate the rules. I dictate the rules on your freedom of speech. So, like, you've got to tell me every comment you make in every fucking live stream. Email me, like, send me a screenshot, and I'll decide whether you're allowed to say that or not. How about them apples? You know, I'll do it me. I've got no better to do. I'm auditing the public right now. I'm auditing you, free talk. You know? You deserve it. You deserve all my attention. Because you think you can go around dictating when I can drink, and your fucking name is free talk. Imagine that. Imagine going, I'm allowed to fucking say whatever I want, but I'm not. Like, you tell people not to drink because that's your religion, not mine. Fuck off. Joking out, it's up. Like and subscribe. Thank you for the donations, everybody, and thank you to effing Chunky Monkey and Lawrence, the genius, for letting me stay here. And I apologise if I offend you, Lawrence, but it's just fucking live streaming, man. Like, I've got to fucking say some dodgy shit. My dad understands. I talk about my dad all the time, in a bad context, but in all reality, my dad made me into the person that I am today, and I appreciate every fucking. I appreciate every fucking minute of my life because my dad brought me up correctly. My mum and dad brought me up correctly. Okay, they had the problems, they weren't perfect, but they did their best for me and my brother. My brother's a bit more fucked up than me, to be honest. I think, which is another problem I've got to fucking sort out, I suppose. Because my dad's not fucking here, my mum's not here. I'm worried about my brother, actually. I'm worried about my brother. I think he fucking chopped his own finger off, Dad. Anyway, I'm gonna ring you. JoeKingAudits, like and subscribe.